Welcome to YouTube. We are live from NBC Studios in New York. I don't know, I got nothing. Welcome to the show. So it looks like we got some videos here. What do we got here? What is this one? So yeah, there's interesting how there's no voter fraud going on here, folks. No such thing. Nope. No sirree. Let's see. Maybe I'll go into in reverse order. So yeah, there's a lot of voter fraud going on. Apparently, I mean, those people must have gigantic families. A lot of bullshit going on.
That your vaccine mandate was using your own batch of vaccine, especially imported for Pfizer, which was not tested by the TGA. Is that correct?
Senator, so Pfizer undertook to import a batch of vaccine specifically for the employee vaccination program.
Yeah, so you heard it there. They got special vaccines, so everybody else got different ones. Well, isn't that strange? So here's a spooky one. That lady is spooky. Spooky, scary bitch. The eyes of some kind of maniac. No. Excuse me. Yeah, it's definitely one crazy bitch. What else do we got here? What is this? Oh, so here's another crazy bitch. What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, well, that seems pretty psychotic. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if that's copyright or what.
Mark Wayne Mullen is a terrible senator. Do not vote for him.
What the fuck is going on with this?
Nationalist, mediocre white man.
Jesus, that lady was crazy. Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me? Well, we're live.
Fuck off.
Okay, I can hear you.
Yeah, you sneeze in my fucking ear.
Sorry about that. What else do we got here? What have you been up to? Just
fucking working like a motherfucker.
Some Roman cave or something. Had a bunch of Roman shit somebody found. Looks pretty cool.
Let me guess, in fucking Michigan?
It's in Italy or something. I don't know. It's like
they already found a bunch of Roman shit in fucking the USA years ago, but you know, people act like that didn't happen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
here you go. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. This video's retarded. Yeah, AI is fucking retarded. Yeah, there's a bunch of walls in Michigan that was
yeah,
Michigan, yeah, sorry, go on.
No, I was gonna say there's also a bunch of fucking. They say a bunch of Michigan tin was all fucking used in like the Iron Age, right? But then no one fucking traveled.
Yeah, because they can tell where it comes from and stuff.
Yeah, And then Michigan also got fucking bombed by the Japanese during World War II, but no one talks about that either. Although
wasn't it some kind of
weather balloons with fucking bacteria and shit?
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, some shady shit.
Speaking of shady shit, where the fuck is that faggot Todd?
He's gonna be delayed.
He's in Arizona. It must be it must be too hot for him. You know, you can't fucking get up without the air conditioning, little bitch.
So
JJ, where the fuck are you? Get your fucking ass up here, yo. Fucking fuck.
Let's see what else I got here. This one's pretty funny.
Bro. Yo, pass the split. Pass the split. Yo, pass the split.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. You're a fucking drug addict.
Pass the split, bro. Another pull? Oh, you wild and Stanley? Pass the split. Stanley, steam up. You ain't even put in on that. Pass the split, bro.
He just keeps going.
We just see him want some smoke. Take this shit from.
That's stupid.
Yeah, you are stupid.
Yeah, you gotta admit that was mildly entertaining.
No, it wasn't. Not at all.
Oh, well, let me see if I can get some here for you.
You know what'd be funny about that is like, I guarantee, you know, just like every fucking pothead, he probably can't take care of his kids either, but he thinks he's a fucking good father. Just saying.
Here's the latest innovation and the latest innovation in unicycles. Okay, well, let's see here. What else do I got? Oh yeah, so there's been a lot new advancements in robot technology.
That's not robot technology. That's Sha'Carri Richardson. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Here's a good one right here. This one's fucked up. He takes one of those things with the pop that is the gas in it. You know? Yeah.
Oh,
is that real?
That's like
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
That can't be real. What the?
That's
What kind of parasite is that?
Eat a Mentos or whatever with a
That's
drinking
what
pop.
happens if Clint fucking zooms down. You see that fucking belly.
True.
Here's how they improvise a fan in the old country.
Oh my god, that is jacked up.
You guys stay cool, you know.
Yeah, that is jacked up, but it's funny.
The fuck was that? Fucking like I don't even.
He had
No,
a
that's
chicken tied to
a
his
chicken.
string.
That's not a damn chicken. I have 18 chickens outside my door. That's not a chicken. It looks
Sure,
like a
looks
chicken.
like one to me.
The first online physical fight. A couple of Islams are beating their cameras up.
I
With
know.
their cheapers? No, they're definitely
Whose
not.
phone breaks first? Yeah.
Definitely not an Arab trying to hit someone with a shoe.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. That's funny. Let's see, what else do we got here? There's been a new Mecca that's been found. It's mobile, everybody.
Hey, they're not even fucking jerking and then fucking mambulating and fucking mambo fucking tambo fucking jerker.
Oh yeah. Well, here, this one's definitely not.
That's
AI.
a big ass motherfucker. I know you fucking lying. This fucking app.
Yeah, that's not AI.
That's stupid.
Aren't you fucking retard? That fucking alien video that you were posting earlier today? That's fucking Miami, not Orlando, you dumbass.
Alien video?
Yeah, the shopping center. That was the fucking. Wasn't that the Orlando video? I mean, the Miami video from fucking New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that was
There's
the video.
no way she could
But it
jump
was
back.
a different. It was a different view.
Orlando. You said Orlando. Orlando's not
Yeah,
Miami, bro.
Oh, I mislabeled it. Fuck.
Yeah, you're a fucking retard.
It happens.
It's not a new video because I've seen that one before.
Well, no, I've seen that. That one's a different video. It's more HD or something. It's
No, it's the same video that they released like fucking 6 years ago, or 5 years ago with COVID when that shit happened.
yeah.
I've seen this. I've seen this one. This one's weird.
This is definitely not AI.
No, dude, this one is fucking weird, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you on this one. I've seen this one.
Hey, she better shit out her pants or something. Like, come on.
She is a mean reach around. Yeah.
Yeah. No, her arm goes back straight, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is fake, but
I'm assuming it's either fake or she has some type of morph like disability that makes you look like that, but she can move it.
She's vibrating. I mean, she's not giving a great job, though.
what's that?
I said the way she's vibrating, she probably gives a great hand job.
It's happening.
Oh, there's a
going
bowl
voodoo.
of fucking Sonny.
It's a holy water. Come on, we're having some respect.
It's urine.
I'll be right back. I need nicotine.
Okay. Wait, does he smoke?
Does now.
Yeah, the arm goes straight somehow. It's got to be fake.
And gets rid of all the like the extra skin and shit.
Yeah, her arm was like crooked or something first.
That was ivermectin, bro. Fucking riverworms in Africa.
Dude, you know what? Actually, I took that shit and it worked for like 2 weeks, and I think I made the parasite inside of me stronger. I think it lived. I'm serious. It's fucked.
Yeah,
I was like, I had no health symptoms for 2 weeks, and I took that shit, and now it's back. Yeah.
Well, fucking up your dose like it's steroids. Let's go.
Yeah, my stomach was bleeding one night.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably just the fucking parasite dying.
Parasite
Fucking
dying,
keep
yeah,
going through it.
maybe.
Keep going through it, bro. Fucking.
Here it is.
You're talking to the guy who drank a bunch of fucking peroxide. Fucking silver. Come on, man up.
Man,
It was an accident. Isn't this that fucking Greta whore?
We are Palestine.
we are all Palestine. I think she's saying we're all betrayed by Israel.
Well, I mean, that's obvious, but I mean, speaking of fucking like
Everything's gone.
transgenders, I need JJ to come on here so he can fucking like go ahead and tell us like where he was touched during the filming of Priscilla Queen of the Desert, because he's all convinced that like every fucking starlet in Hollywood is a fucking dude.
So I missed it. I was watching the video. I missed it.
I think
I knew
JJ
about
thinks.
Hollywood.
I said JJ thinks every dude or every chick in Hollywood's a dude, so he's got to tell us where he was touched during the filming of Priscilla Queen of the Desert with fucking Swayze and that.
Wow, he's an extra?
I told you, I'm in the mood to run my fucking mouth today. God damn, I fucking had a piece of shit fucking scumbag fucking inspector on my job, and yeah, why is this screen on?
I had my sister call me ungrateful, so I feel the same shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm ready to pop off.
Well, are you ungrateful though?
That's fuck. No.
Are you ungrateful though?
No, they can't define me like that.
I mean, a lot of people can say that about me, but that's just because they fucked me over, and then just don't give a fuck about them. They can all eat dicks and die.
Oh yeah.
Marina's looking for the link, Clint.
That's a good one.
What? Oh. Did I not send one?
I don't fucking know.
No, the pin's link. The link's pin.
Oh, I guess I didn't send one. Okay. Yeah, let's see. So what's what should we discuss?
You're the one fucking hosting it. Like, get your fucking shit together.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
All right. Here, I'll go bust something else.
Esoteric magic.
Here's what's going on in Gaza right now.
Okay, that's interesting.
I mean, they're turning it into a resort. Like, what the fuck? I mean, who doesn't see that one coming?
Where's the ski
resort?
Yeah.
I mean, like, from what I hear, most of Israel's a fucking pretty big ski resort, anyways. I mean, all that's cocaine, but I hear they're pretty fucking high up in that shit over there.
Damn.
They got all the Russian oligarchs that live there, and they have a shit ton of cocaine.
They must have some kind of trade deal going on with South America.
Yeah. But
No, they just run all the cocaine anyways.
I think there's coca plants in big fields in Africa too, at the same line of equator.
No. That's why they shut down the cocaine mummies research, because they're like, oh wait,
I'm pretty sure they grow cocaine in Africa in huge fields, and they don't tell anyone.
Maybe now, but that's why they shut down the cocaine mummies, because they're like, oh yeah, no, these mummies from like 10,000 years ago all have cocaine and fucking ayahuasca, tobacco in their fucking system, which is all native to North America. Oh, we can't. No, that was bad. That was bad research. We have to cut that.
Well, I don't know. There are DMT trees that live in Africa. Maybe they got planted from over here. Maybe. Yeah.
No, they specifically said ayahuasca. I think it was.
Yeah, no, there are DMT plants, and there's also ibogaine that grows in Africa.
DMT's and all kinds of different plants, but I'm saying like it was specific the plants that they were saying
Mimosa hostilis, acacia,
yeah. Like if you look it up, there's actually there's a
acacia
whole
hostilis.
The mummies have cocaine
leaves called cocaine mummies or whatever, and they go into like the research. I mean, and that's far better research than this fucking shit that fucking Clint tried sending me last week. Fucking garbage research. Trying to tell me that fucking testosterone. He's like, oh yeah, here, look, testosterone improves fucking testosterone levels in teenagers. I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here. It's like 47 people in a test, and it's peer reviewed by anonymous.
All right, calm down.
No, yeah, that's true though.
Like literally, the peer review was listed as anonymous. There's one name in it, a bunch of anonymous researchers. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with this shit, Clint. JJ,
where's my lighter? Let's see here. So I guess we could learn how to count cards.
What? Dude, you need a job.
I could spend a lot of
time. We can count cards.
Oh, I see this stupid shit pushed to me.
Short because I think it's almost obvious.
It was on my timeline too, or unless you fucking posted it.
We would like to have it in our
I think I posted.
Wait, could you imagine though? You paid like $60,000 a year to go to fucking university, you get to class, and then you hear this motherfucker speaking and trying to fucking like teach you. I'd be like, give me my fucking refund.
All right. Yeah. So, I'm trying to think of what's in the news here today. Yeah, it's a bunch of the Hollywood people dying in threes.
I know. What the heck? 2 days.
Oh yeah. Rest in pieces, Dolly Parton. May your tits live on for another 1,000 years, the silicone that they are.
So everyone's comment had to do with their tits when I was on any panel. But hey,
I'm just saying
someone else
that
died today. Someone else died today from Hollywood.
I'm just saying that they're going to decompose at a much different rate than her body.
Oh yeah, I was thinking maybe take one out and sell it. Might be valuable.
Tim
Put it
Curry,
in fucking
he died.
Dollywood, bro. Put it as the door knocker in Dollywood.
Nah,
You
she
just
was a
pull
really
it
good
back.
singer. She had a really good voice. I didn't like her music, like the words and shit, but she has a good style. Like she held her own, and she impacted a lot of people. She did some shit, and like, but I don't know her at all. I just know a little tiny bit, so I don't really fucking connect with the death. It's like, it's like anyone else died.
Tell me who doesn't
For me.
fucking die in this world. Like, get the fuck out.
Yeah,
Who cares?
and I know I have one day have to pass on too. It's like, well, I'm just
Dude.
gonna be as important.
I was literally making jokes about my brother's death within an hour. Like, get the fuck out. Like, live on.
Yeah, it's a different type of mental, but I get it. I'm not like afraid of death. I'm afraid of suffering. I'm afraid of like grief, like more than anything. I'm not afraid of death itself. I don't like the impact of death on my reality, but I don't want to impact other people's reality by my death either. So it's like I only see the ripple effect of it. I'm not like afraid of the actual thing called death. I'm not afraid of that day, but I'm afraid of like the effects on reality. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. But would anyone really care? I don't think they would care, or they didn't know they cared until I'd be gone, and they might care. Because I don't feel like anyone really cares if I died right now. I don't think so.
No,
I
care.
find more pleasure in living to piss people off than die and make them happy.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. I'm sure there's a few people in the fucking chat would be more happy if I was dead than if I was here talking live.
No, I don't think so. Relative to me, but
Jin's out there trying to do some kind of death spell on you or something.
He's the one, man. Where did he touch you, bro? Where did he touch you? You bring that guy up all the time. Like, just because you said no to the fucking
I'm bringing him
snowball.
up because he hated you so much for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, I know why. I know why. I just don't fucking bring it up because, like, if you're gonna hate on me, good. Fuck y'all. Like, I don't have time to waste on you. I know exactly why.
Yeah, Jin was definitely hating on you hardcore.
Wait, Jim, that bald guy?
Jen.
No,
J-I-N.
Jin.
No, I was singing with the guy. I remember.
He's like a half Chinese dude or something.
No, that's not the same guy.
Which is
Now.
funny,
The last
'cause
guy that hated on me was on this channel. He was like a. We always get into it. We're like on different sides of the spectrum. Or something.
I mean, I would say RR hates me, but he's a fucking bot, so can he really hate you? And speaking of which, JJ, yeah, fuck, you missed RR on Sunday.
They might just be programmed to hate you, but they don't actually hate you.
Let's see if we can get him here. Bill Colby. You gotta do it. Let's see if he shows up.
We gotta get the chant going. Bill Colby.
Hey, Isaac, do you know who fucking RR is?
Nope.
So anytime we're on with JJ, if you say fucking anything about Bill Colby, all of a sudden the RR channel shows up and like fucking starts defending Bill Colby and St. Ignatius of Loyola and fucking, and it's literally like
I couldn't even tell you who Bill is, bro.
Here's the CIA guy.
Yeah,
dude, I am the CIA. I am the FBI. I am the whole thing. I am what they took into a lab, took all of my ideas, ran all of reality off of it. You remember the story? I went into a lab, and they took my ideas. They took my brain ideas, and they made billions of dollars, and they impacted the whole world through it with Fortnite, Rain Energy, Bang Energy. You want to go down Trippy Red, Ghost Riding for Post Malone. I did the whole thing on a fucking neurotropic in a lab, and they took all my brain information. They sold it in front of my face and never talked to me about it.
License and registration.
Yes. Dude, why do I remember that? Who else has that memory? No one.
Well, then you're old as fuck, going back to 47 and all.
I'm ancient, bro. I'm reincarnated many times.
Alright. Well, be careful believing stuff. It's dangerous.
No, it's not a belief. I've had many reincarnation where I die and I come back to life in another body and I realize I reincarnated and I'm like, yo, I just jumped to realities and I talk to people and tell them.
Hey, wait a minute. The Chattahoochee Lee. There's nothing wrong with bang energy. Just don't bang other dudes. That's
Yeah,
gay
bang
energy.
energy. No, bang energy is the invention. I made the CoQ enzyme with that caffeine and with everything. I made those drinks. I made the whole patent for rain energy and bang. And I made the fake lawsuit. They came out with a fake lawsuit. And I made that shit. I acted the whole thing. I told them to act out a fake lawsuit on Instagram and as an ad. I told them all this shit and they did it. I'm telling you, I watched it play in front of my eyes, like 20,000 things.
The sticks and bricks, that lawsuit?
I don't know. It's like I got stuck in a lab.
Hey, isn't that the name of that fucking that fucking something West who's getting sued by Sticks and Bricks for the Lego fucking collection?
Oh yeah, similar, but not quite.
I
This
think
was
that's
my
like
ideas taken from me and literally made into an inventions in front of my eyes. And I
Well,
got,
you've explained it before.
no, I know it's insane to think about.
We're going to the next subject.
All right, fine.
Sorry.
No, I'm gonna get going soon. I just came on to fucking shit.
Oh, fuck. I'm out there too.
No. See, I gotta go. I fucking right now. I'm in the middle of building 4 decks simultaneously, all at once, and I'm the only person.
Okay.
So I'm on the job site by like 7 a.m.
Oh, nice. Yeah, do your thing, man.
Oh, yeah. You know it's crazy. For some reason, spiral galvanized nails hold the boards better than fucking screws. It's strange.
Yeah.
Oh, where'd you go?
That's why too. Also, fucking. When you do like fucking structural, you can't use screws for structure, and at least in here, other than fucking No, I'm erecting motherfuckers from the grave, motherfucker. Anyways, grave diggers, niggas. You ever listen to that shit? But anyways, what was I gonna say? Which one of the fucking Wu-Tang Clan was that in Grave Diggers?
Oh, RZA? Yeah. The RZA, the Jizza, the old dirty bastard.
Anyways, I got completely distracted. Oh no, yeah, no, fucking when you do a structural, and this is one of the things, like I use screws on one fucking upright post today on my inspection, and the guy's like, "Oh, well, dude, Jack has deficiencies because it has screws there." I'm like, "Yeah, no, I couldn't reach the fucking air gun. I'll do it right now while you're here."
Oh yeah, that's fucking
That's unless it's like unless it's GKs or whatever they're called, the fucking structural screws, then you can use those.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. Excuse me. Yeah, there's a lot of tricks. I fucking hate that tape shit.
Wait, who the fuck is Kiss Me Where I Pee?
That's your new girlfriend.
That's a great name. That's like one of those. That's like one of those insults from like when you're a fucking like preteen.
We're gonna get you that green card, Jonah.
Yeah.
Okay. Send out some invites. Yeah, there's a lot of stupid shit going on recently. You heard about that crazy lady that murdered her kids and all the left?
Man, that fucking that seems like a complete fucking psyop to me, though. Because like the one thing that I find fucking odd about it, like, I mean, whatever, like, if she's gonna go out and kill her kids, like, I mean, do we really want those kids here anyways? Like, there'll be more damage if she raised her fucking for, like, I mean, like, let's be honest, not all women
murder.
Not all women should be mothers. I'm not endorsing what she did, but I'm just saying, at the end of the day, like, is it like? Anyways, the whole fucking thing just seems like a fucking weird psyop because, like, no one even heard of this fucking cunt until she's on trial. Like, where's all the fucking, where were all the fucking posts about, like, oh, this crazy bitch kills her kids with a fucking electrical, or fucking TheraBand and jumps off her balcony until all of a sudden the trial's happening. The whole fucking thing seems like trauma-based mind control. They're just like, oh, yeah, no, everyone pay attention to this. Pay attention to this. You fucking destroy your soul arguing over some dumb whore.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the world.
Like, I mean, like, this bitch allegedly killed her. If she did, like, you know, that's fucked up and all. But I mean, like, why did no one ever fucking mentioned this broad until all of a sudden the trial's happening? Like, fucking, and it took 4 years for anyone to hear about her case. Like, I was pretty sure Lacey Peterson and fucking all these other broads that killed their kids were up on the fucking television, like, soon as it happened. I'm like, hey, wait, that's trial. There's something odd about the fact that no one said shit until she's on trial and fucking guilty, or the fucking closing arguments are happening, and that's a whole fucking operation for sure.
Oh yeah, my girlfriend said that lady asked for a lawyer if she needs a lawyer after she woke up from a coma.
Yeah, so what? She just woke up from a coma and now she's on trial a week later. Get the fuck out of here! Like, everything that fucking anyone says about it is just fucking lies. It's fucking retarded. Use some common sense.
Strange. It could be some kind of cover up or something.
Use some common sense, goddamn. Like I say, the thing that blows my mind is like the whole. Like, you just think about it. Like every time, man, anytime some bride goes out and kills her kids in like a way like that, fucking, they have all the fucking forensics. They have all the fucking like, oh. This Dr. fucking Macy Gray or whatever fucker name is, that stupid cunt that was on CNN before, Grace or whatever fucking something Grace, Nancy Grace, yeah, Nancy Grace, that fucking cunt. She would be out there covering this broad every fucking day for fucking 3 years leading up to the trial.
Oh yeah.
Tell me, there's someone in the fucking chat that remembers Nancy Grace.
Let me look up her face. I'm bad with names. Nancy Grace. Oh yeah, I think I know who that is. That's
Tell me that
my
bitch would be on
dad
fucking,
watches that lady.
she'd at least be on her fucking podcast every day talking about this broad for fucking 3 years.
Huh. Yeah.
And then again, what about Greta Van Susteren or whatever the fuck her name is too? Like, get the fuck out of here. The whole thing just seems fucking way off. You know, there's literally fucking a number of like legal bitches that have made careers out talking about these women that kill their kids. But yeah, they didn't talk about this one.
Yeah. It's crazy how the lady gets $1 million donated to her, but some other lady saves her kids from a burning
That's called
house.
money laundering, bro. They have to wash it somehow.
It could be. They set up some kind of account and then just dump it all in there, and it's no different than some like fucking drug dealer or something having everybody pay with like Visa prepaid cards or something.
Yeah. Or you have to pay on your Visa prepaid card, so then you always just run a fucking what is it? Not a deficit, a credit on the card the whole fucking time, and it's all a bonus. Nancy Grace is vile. Fucking right, that cunt is.
Nancy Grace.
Yeah. I'm on one today. I am on one today, so I might be offending everyone, especially Sabrina. Hi, Sabrina.
Trying to look at see something. There's not much going on in the news. Just Russia claims they're gonna nuke us or something.
Oh, did you see someone's trying to claim that fucking the Freemasons in fucking Tehran allegedly, the Freemasons, because they're not fucking Muslims, but the Freemasonic or the Masonic Republic of Iran allegedly has a fucking $20 million hit out on Barron Trump.
Huh? Well, that's fucked up.
I saw that. I mean, good.
Like there's gonna be war.
I mean, good. I mean, they're not going to be able to kill the time traveler. Fucking last president is the fucking books and all that.
I think Iran's going to be the first place that gets nuked in the last, well, who knows how many years. Besides, like Bikini Island or some shit.
Iran ain't getting fucking nuked. Nukes aren't even real, bro.
Well, I think they're real.
They're not real.
Well, I just go to science class.
Okay, I'll believe you when you fucking can stop smoking weed for a fucking week, you idiot.
What?
I said I'll believe you about science when you can stop smoking weed for a fucking week and not fucking give me shitty fucking peer review search from fucking Switzerland of all papers. I mean, you fucking might as well give me fucking Dr. Fauci fucking the vacation is safe and effective fucking research. That was at least they fucking paid those guys enough money to put their actual name on it, not anonymous.
No, correction. Saint Dr. Fauci.
They're still going on about Nancy Grace. I told you that fucking. Although I had that bitch's name wrong for a little bit there. Nancy Grace.
Greetings. It is I, the disembodied blue avian spirit of David Wilcock.
Nancy Grace's ex-husband.
Dude, Nancy Grace, dude.
Was Nancy Grace David Wilcox and fucking
about dead babies?
I know. Was Nancy Grace David Wilcox and fucking drag?
I'm pretty sure they're related. At minimum. Every time I hear or see Nancy Grace, all I hear is dead babies. That's what she's like to yell, dead babies.
Like, yeah, that bitch didn't even do a
made
fucking
millions
podcast.
and millions of dollars going on TV screaming, dead babies.
And she didn't do a single. She didn't do a single fucking podcast because I don't even know if she's on there anymore. But she didn't do a single podcast about this fucking Tom Clancy bitch.
Exactly, exactly.
And then that's another thing that makes me see it's a complete fucking psyop. Like, is there a fucking Chenik in this fucking too? Like, oh, her name's Clancy, Mrs. Clancy. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, CIA fucking author. Don't get me wrong, I read his books.
It's absolutely a psyop, dude. And there's been some shit popping off in Philadelphia that no one's talking about. Some wild shit.
Dude,
Snuff
I
films,
heard something crazy about Philly.
murder house.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah,
The
that
suspect
Eugene
had
fucking
DEA
dude.
and FBI creds.
Yeah, the guy who. And then they had the bitch with the fucking stolen ID of the fucking other broad that was kidnapped like 4 years ago, right? When he got picked up.
Philly's got the Black Sun right on their fucking manhole covers.
But wait, no. If we're gonna talk about Philly, let's talk about
Black Hole Sun, dude.
Philadelphia is the city where they bombed a black neighborhood by the police. They put a fucking bomb on a fucking helicopter and dropped it on the fucking neighborhood because it played positive messages in 1986. It was called the Move Organization.
Yeah. It was probably way worse than Waco. They killed a lot more people, didn't they?
No, I think they only killed like 4 or 6 or something like that. But they did. They leveled the entire fucking neighborhood because they evacuated, and all they were doing was the Move Organization.
Oh, and they burned down the neighborhood in Philly. Yeah.
No, they bombed it. They literally put a fucking fucking
firebomb.
Explosives from fucking.
Nukes aren't real, dude. They didn't nuke Philadelphia.
I know, but they put a fucking bomb from like leftover fucking Vietnam fucking shit, and they put it on fucking helicopter, flew the helicopter over the fucking. It's the Move Organization in 1986. They literally bombed it. They dropped a bomb from a helicopter on the neighborhood.
Cooper does an episode about it.
That's what they want you to believe, dude. They really told Jared Fogle there was a couple kids in there, armed them with a couple foot-long subways, and just sent them loose, Godzilla style, dude.
Now that's the Cookie Monster Insomnia cookies.
Cookies.
That's funny. Yeah, I'm still laughing about that impression of that lady.
I heard you got invaded by Kane B the other night over here, Clint.
Yeah, King came.
Hey, I don't want to hear about their gay sex videos.
Yeah, he was explaining what happened or something. He said he accidentally disrobed or something.
I don't know if there's any accident about it. I'm pretty sure the man went full frontal on my stream, dude.
I'm surprised I haven't. I'm surprised I haven't. That the camera don't work anymore.
I was producing the show, so it was going on my stream also, and I went to sleep, dude. After like 2.5 hours, he went for like 12 hours or some dumb shit.
What the hell did he
and
mean?
the next thing I know, in the morning, dude, he wakes me up. I mean, it wasn't 12 hours. It was probably like 8 or some dumb shit. Dude, he calls me, no joke, dude, no less than a dozen times and like 4,000 text messages trying to wake me up to delete the stream because he said he accidentally got naked. I'm like, what do you mean how do you accidentally get naked, dude?
Hey, wait, I can answer that because I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm sitting here at my desk with my fucking balls hanging out because it's more comfortable than keeping them like fucking all smothered in and fucking hot and shit.
Well,
but I mean, I make sure
having the camera off.
Yeah.
Kane's like, look.
I make sure to put them away before I stand up if the camera's on. Yeah, make sure I put them away before I stand up if the camera's on. I'm just saying, but it's better to have them out than fucking sitting inside of your fucking pants. You guys both fucking know what I'm talking about. So I can get down with the accidental. I mean,
yeah, I'm not sure what Kane was thinking, but yeah.
Did he Buffalo Bill?
Right, I just saw that. Yeah.
I said, hey, JJ, I don't know if you saw it yet.
I wouldn't put it past him, dude.
Yo, JJ, on Instagram, I sent you a reel. It's Buffalo Bills body lotion fucking t-shirts.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
that Buffalo Bills actually, he's actually modeled after a serial killer in Philadelphia. And then the new thing popping off in Philadelphia
Kermit
right now, they're
Gosnell?
calling it worse than that.
Is it worse than Kermit Gosnell?
I'm trying to think of the guy's name.
The guy now is Eugene Gorsk or something. But
yeah, Eugene Gorsk. Yeah, but it's crazy. The media is actually reporting. They're not saying the word snuff film, but they're reporting snuff films.
That guy fucking, I'm talking to Kermit Gosnell. He was the one who was the abortion doctor who was killing fucking babies after they're like he's telling the women they're aborting them, but then he was killing them while they're alive so he can fucking harvest the parts. Like
yeah,
hundreds,
that guy got a few hundred, I believe,
and hundreds of them.
Yeah,
I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Like he did hustle hard for his cash. I mean, let's be honest. I'm not saying I agree with it, but he did hustle hard for his cash.
The one thing that sticks out to me is the lack of any statements by the feds, despite that Horse fella, Eugene Horse, had FBI credentials and DEA credentials.
Yeah, and on top of that, though, too, he is so the one like the story I heard because I only looked into it a little bit. He's driving around and the broad was in his passenger seat. So the way he got caught was like they asked for the ID of the broad in the passenger seat, and she had the fucking ID of a missing person, which would automatically bring the feds in, right? Good old fucking
exactly, dude. A missing person was. Dude, the cops have been to that house so many times, and all of these women that are allegedly dead there and murdered in that house, like the one you just mentioned, where they had her fake ID, they had her name on someone's fake ID.
Yeah, they had her real ID.
All of those people were last seen at that house. Like, you know, I mean, one of those dude's ex-wife, like, yeah, we don't know what happened to her. She just disappeared. Where was she last seen? Dude's house. Like, are you fucking kidding me? The dude's had top cover from something, dude. He's been murking people for a while.
Yeah. I mean, Philadelphia is the place to be.
No one asking. Well, especially when you got the cops obviously giving you top cover. Yeah, right. Like kind of like Jeffrey Dahmer style, where they return his victim to his house. I'm sorry, Jeff. Did you lose this young naked Latino boy? Okay, he's yours. All right. Have a nice day.
No. That was Robert Pickton, bro. That was Robert Pickton.
That happened to Dahmer too.
Pickton, no, with Pickton, they had him. He got stabbed, and then the broad who stabbed him also ended up in the hospital. She's literally in the same room as him. The doctor went and fucking got the key out of his fucking pants and locked her from the handcuffs. And then the cops were like, "Oh no, there's nothing to talk about here."
Huh? Oops. There's something fucked up with. I've heard fucked up stories like that too. Similar.
But that was Pickton, the pig farmer, bro.
Yeah, the Dahmer situation was literally one of his victims escaped from the sex dungeon, ran down the street naked, ran to two patrolmen down like a block or two down the road, and they're like, "Oh, what's this naked Latino kid running down the road? We better find out where he came from." And you know, obviously, he's telling them, you know, "Don't take me back there." Like, "Yeah, we'll take you back to Jeff's house. He's a nice guy."
Wait. Was this the military police in Germany, or was this after the Germany shit?
No, this was Milwaukee.
Oh, I mean, fuck.
Huh.
Isn't that Germany, anyways?
Mini,
Germany,
the Nazis went there.
the United States outpost.
Yeah, like between that and well, I would say that in Minnesota, but fucking Minnesota is fucking
That's more
Mogadishu these
Scandinavian.
days.
Like,
No, it's
saying it right.
Mogadishu these days,
That's
bro.
your standard Scandinavian Somali population up there. Wait till they interbreed. That'll be an interesting bunch.
Minnesota.
Oh, dude, when Somalis hit you with that accent, dude, it's wild. Like, wow, you've been here a while, huh?
That would be weird.
Hey, dude, it happened, dude. There's Somalis that are born there that talk like Minnesotans, dude. It's wild, dude.
Oh, that's kind of cool. It's all part of the royal family's
Well, I mean,
plan.
they've been there since the early '90s. That was a mass exodus out of Somalia. They
Yeah, that was Black Hawk Down, bro.
Ohio.
Black Hawk Down. Black Hawk Down.
Ah.
Like, get the fuck out of here with that movie too. Speaking of fucking gay movies, because I've read every Reacher book, so then I've been watching the new Reacher or whatever. Then I will fucking watch that stupid War Machine shit that like fucking he just did on Netflix. And I was like, God damn, like fucking space robots come in and kill all the population, but the mechanic figures out how to save it and becomes a rager because of it. Get the fuck out of here with that fucking.
Was it a black trans mechanic? Because if it's black trans, obviously they're going to succeed.
No. It's the guy who plays Reacher.
Oh, that guy, yeah, Alan, whatever his name is. Yeah, he's doing some sort of reaching, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but I've read all 30 of those fucking books. And like I picked that up with a fucking I picked up like the first one in the 90s.
Oh,
so
Lee
I read
Child?
like everyone's
Is that who writes that?
Lee Child. Yeah, and then what the fuck's with like some fucking like Oxford graduate British dude who's writing books about like a secret or special forces fucking military police in the USA? Like that's fucking odd.
Right.
Wonder where he got the intel.
JJ.
I mean, you know, it's the same way. Like, where did Tom Clancy get all of his intel?
Steve Pachenik is gay as fuck.
Right. So there's always somebody, you know, giving them
man, if I swear to God, I haven't looked too much into that stupid fucking Clancy bitch, but I swear to God, if there's a fucking Pachenik involved in that trial in any way, I'm gonna lose my shit.
That would be wild.
Well, I speculate that.
What do they call them? Expert witness.
I speculate that Clancy video game Rainbow Six Las Vegas might have something to do with that Vegas thing that happened a few years ago.
Oh fuck that fucking faggot! What's his name?
Ted Cruz.
No, the faggot who was on.
Let's be honest, though, he is a faggot.
No, the faggot was on stage at the time of the shooting. What's his name? The one
Ted
who fucking.
Cruz. They're all Ted Cruz.
No, the one who tried
Jason
this
Aldean.
in a small town. Jason Aldean, yeah, the one who fucking did the whole fucking predictive programming for fucking Maui like fucking 6 months in advance through that stupid ass song. Try this in a small town.
Huh?
You mean he's not a hero, dude? I thought he was a hero.
No, dude, and then you know it's even better. Not only does he do the predictive programming where he fucking it's still on my Twitter, it's still on my fucking Instagram. But when he released that video, it was in year 23. But he had like these clips of all the fucking like BLM riots or whatever the fuck they're supposed to be.
Right.
But then he had a picture
they're mostly peaceful riots. We have to
but during the video, he had like this. It was like a still photo of some fucking cops that they're wearing jerseys, and there was 2 wearing the number 8 and 2. There was a number 2 and a 3. I'm like, oh, so there's some events happening on 8/8/23, which is August 8th. But guess what else happened the following year? I think it was, or maybe it was 2 years later, on August 8th. Of either 24 or 25, you know, he just put the 8/8/23 in his video, but then he announced his country music complex in Las Vegas on August 8th, the same day as the Maui burning, like a year later. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking agent.
Did you see all this 825 stuff around Dolly Parton?
No, but I know 823's always been talking about, right? Or no, 923.
Oh, dude, I saw a post earlier, dude. It was wild shit. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I don't get into the numerology, but that shit was wild.
I mean, 825, like, what's that?
I'll bring it up. Hold on to find it.
Well, they were claiming like
cost on her fucking extensions.
Her death was 322 days after
his death.
Yeah, the bunch of other stuff. Something about Miley Cyrus and how they thought that she was
Miley Cyrus is a man.
Probably.
JJ, who fucked you on Priscilla Queen of the Desert? Who fucked you on Priscilla Queen of the Desert? Because goddamn, like
Wong Fu, dude. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar, dude. That's the one you want to watch.
Or was it Mrs. Doubtfire?
Right, dude. They made they made Patrick Swayze and Wesley Snipes. Fuck John Leguizamo. They made those other two dress in a dress, dude. For 2-1. I couldn't even honestly tell you what that film's about, and it was. I remember at the time when it came out, I'm like, why the fuck would they make this movie?
Oh, well, it was too long.
It's the worst title imaginable to get anyone to even go watch the movie.
I thought they were Priscilla Queen of the Desert. Which one was that then? I don't know. They're all fucking.
I don't know. I thought something that was like Tu Wong Fu thing, and it would, dude. That was the whole title. I remember the trailer even had the entire fucking title. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar. As if you're supposed to know who the fuck Julie Newmar is.
Yeah, there's some brainwashing there.
Right? Oh, dude, they're like, let's put Patrick Swayze, Wesley Snipes, and find me some other guy to throw in a dress for no good reason.
Shit. Okay. So the Priscilla Queen of the Desert was Terrence Stamp, Guy Pearce, Stephen Elliott. I know that dude's face too. It was a fucking cross-dressing fag movie from the early '90s, so I was getting them wrong.
Guy, that might have launched Guy Pearce's career. It sounds like.
It might launch something for Mr. Pierce.
Something got launched out right there for Guy Pearce. I like Guy Pearce. He's a good actor.
Who's this Stephen Elliott? He's super familiar. And who the fuck is Hugo Weaving? Like,
yeah, Stephen Elliott. He used to be known as it's that trans guy, right? Elliot Page. Is that his new name, Stephen Elliott?
Australian? No, he's the Australian film director and screenwriter. So he's nobody. Fuck him. He's a faggot. Who's
Dolly Parton died on 8/25, born at 8:25 p.m. Dolly's album.
Oh my God! She's Jesus Christ reincarnated. She's Jesus Christ reincarnated.
Look at all these other 8/25s, dude. Yeah, Miley Cyrus was born on 8/25. That's her goddaughter.
So Hugo Weaving, sort of like from that's why he looks familiar. He's from like V for Vendetta, The Matrix, and fucking my
He's the Mr. Smith.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, John McCain got executed on 8/25. Remember that one when the governor of Ohio, what was that? His name, John Kasich, went on CNN and said McCain got executed.
Wait, he said that
on an interview, dude. It was almost as awkward of a moment as the time Anderson Cooper's interviewing that one crazy bitch that said that Trump raped her in 1937 in like some weird place.
No. She didn't say he raped her. She said all women love rape. And
that's right. All women love rape. And Anderson Cooper's like, we're gonna have to take a break. We don't need to know what to do.
It's fucked up how Anderson
had no idea what to do.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've met a girl or two with a rape fantasy, but I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's obviously a guy that was making that claim. That guy used to write for Saturday Night Live. I mean, they say it's a lady, but I don't. She named her cat like Vagina, dude. No ladies naming their cat Vagina.
That's strange how that Anderson Cooper was on that.
Just call it pussy. I mean, like, just get right to the point.
That's what I'm saying, dude. She used to write for Saturday Night Live. What comedy is that individual offering?
I mean, have you watched Saturday Night Live lately?
No. Well, I mean, other than the comedy of declaring rape as a sexual fantasy on CNN, and Anderson Cooper just freezes up. He's like, "Wait a second, he's probably thought did his husband tell her something?"
What was the name of that lady again?
E. Jean Carroll.
E. Jean Carroll. There it is. Yeah.
It's J-E-A-N. So her name. Wait. Her name was probably Jean Carroll. She's a fucking French faggot.
Earl John.
Because that's how you spell John in fucking French. Jean. John.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Well, I wonder if she's part of the Charles Carroll family.
Victim.
Okay, well,
You
y'all,
feel like a victim.
I
was
got the
not
dog
thrown on the
fucking
ground,
scratching at
ravish.
the door, and I
That's a
gotta be
dude.
up
Come
early
on,
in the
man.
morning.
That's a dude. Let's call a spade
This was
here.
not
That's
sexual.
a man.
This was not sexual.
I'll give you
just-
that,
it-
but dude,
it
you need to
hurt.
stop
It
fucking
just-
saying
it
about
just-
every fucking
you know,
broad.
I
I'm just
think most
saying,
people
like,
think of rape as a, I mean, as a
Yeah,
violent
that's not a man.
assault.
That's the
It's not.
one of the
I think most
ugliest
people think
ladies
of
I've ever
rape as being
seen.
sexy.
I mean, when fucking Clay made his joke about Stacey's
take a
dash,
short
like,
break.
oh,
Think
you
of
haven't got the
fantasies.
news clip, I'd be like, no, but I paid for
Most
the
people think of
OnlyFans.
rape
Just
as
kidding,
being
but
sexy.
Let's take a short break.
Think of the fantasies.
Let's take a break.
Let's take a
I think
break.
most people think of rape as being sexy.
Let's take a short break.
Think of the fantasies.
Take a short break.
Think of the
Take a
fantasies.
quick break. If you can stick around, we'll talk more on the
Cut the cameras. Cut the cameras.
And it's like, hey, like, this is more awkward than my fucking brother or sister was trying to make out with me on New Year's Eve.
Exactly. That is his brother and sister, dude, for sure, dude. Kathy Griffin is absolutely his allegedly
Brother,
dead
sister, yeah.
brother. Yeah, looks
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like him, dude. Looks just like him.
Anyways, if the dog wants out, and I gotta be up fucking super early, so y'all fuckers. JJ, when the fuck we getting back to the movie so I actually like don't lose all my shit on people in public? Come on, like.
Let me get in my DeLorean in time travel. I'll get back to you on that.
And fuck Todd not showing up, that fucking lazy cocksucking
Fuck
Arizona.
Todd, dude. Where is he?
and I mean, I know Phil is like got children and shit, so he can't be up all night like fucking the vampire over here and the vampire fucking protege.
Vampire Diaries, dude. That's your favorite show?
Remember when that fucking bitch? Who wrote that shit? The Vampire Diaries.
E. Jean Carroll. It's a rape fantasy.
No. Something Rice, and then she had that fucking book Exit Eden, and then fucking because I'm old enough to remember this, and then they had that pig broad fucking Rosie O'Donnell. They're like, oh, she's a sexy woman. What is that movie? Exit Eden. Exit Eden. That was the same bitch
here from.
Rosie O'Donnell's a man.
She's a pig broad, bro. Pig broad. You call women pigs. That I fucking despise Donald Trump because I see how obviously he is as a fucking plant. But when he's like, no, just Kathy or Donald or what the fucking just Rosie O'Donnell, I'm like, you're fucking right. That line was classic when fucking he said that. I don't call women pigs, just Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, because Rosie O'Donnell's not a woman; it's a man.
Oh, here it is. Here's the picture. Right here. That's it, right?
Yo, JJ, did you watch that other fucking thing I sent you?
No, I
The
was
Instagram?
doing a home inspection all day today.
No, the Instagram where the bitch that was charged fucking. So there's the bitch that was charged with Belushi's death, right? So the bitch that was charged with she's Kathy Smith, but she's the same broad that fucking Gordon Lightfoot wrote Sundowner about. I didn't fucking know that. I was like, God damn. I sent an Instagram reel about that to you.
Lightfoot.
Yeah, and the fucking Todd sings the song all the time.
Yeah.
And
Are you telling
then
me Khalid Sheikh Mohammed wrote that song?
the Blind Sheikh.
The Blind Sheikh. Come on, that's not a real person, man. There's no way that guy's real.
Oh yeah.
Not just a made up image
Oh,
they put on TV. This guy masterminded everything.
Wait. Anyone got the fucking date right now? August 26, 2026. And so they know they're putting him on trial in June of 2028. Get the fuck out of here. Now, that's not a fucking
We're
sign
going
out.
to give you guys a 7-year notice for the guy we've been holding for 20-some years.
Yeah, we're going to have a military tribunal right before the next U.S. The presidential election. It's definitely nothing fucking state of national security fucking bullshit going on with that already. Like, get the fuck out of
You
here.
mean to tell me this guy's been in Guantanamo, dude, for like ever, dude?
And even then, the U.S. military court, when the fuck have they ever made any trial public?
They haven't made most of that Guantanamo shit public, dude. A lot of that shit's still under wraps.
I mean, let's be honest. Let's not forget about rectal rehydration, Ron, the fucking Guantanamo fucking DeSantis. What, rectal rehydration?
Well, when Obama made a promise to clear the place out, he did clear about 80% of the place out.
I mean,
and what they did was they made deals with other countries. They're like, hey, Ireland, will you take these 7 quote-unquote terrorist dudes?
I thought you were talking about he cleaned it out because he sent rectal rehydration Ron down there to fucking flush them all out.
That's part of the cleaning process, sir. That's part of it.
Clint, do you know what the rectal rehydration is?
I'm pretty sure I can take a guess.
I was about to say, I think it's in the name, isn't
it? Allegedly, it's among the worst fucking torture fucking that's out there. Allegedly.
I can believe that.
I mean, it's
not that good with that.
I don't want to I don't want to test like which torture tactic's worse. Like, here, try this one. Like, I don't want to do that. But.
It's kind of like colostomy, but fucking way more aggressive. DeSantis biscuits. Yeah, no. He offers the fucking peanut butter jelly spread.
Well, that's some psychological warfare right there.
Speaking of which, let's see if I can fucking pull that up and share that photo for Clint. He won't bring it up though, or he might bring it up and fucking put himself on fucking background so he can fucking spank back it.
Play that Greta clip, dude.
Let's see where to go.
I was trying to have a campfire, but the fucking skies opened up on me.
Oh,
that's the Clint Eastwood, but that's the Magic the Gathering picture there. That's a great one too.
Nah, dude, it was totally clear skies, and all of a sudden it's just raining cats and dogs right now, dude.
Oh, that's weird.
I just got my fire going.
That's weather modification. I've never seen a fucking cat or dog come from the sky.
I should have got the original video too.
Dude, like, I mean, if you're gonna play trans, at least get fucking fake tits.
You mean Greta's the dude?
Yeah. At least get fake tits, bro. Come on.
Let's see.
Have you ever seen the individual they claim is her sister, like officially her sister? It's no way.
Yeah.
It's no way.
Brittany Griner?
No, her sister's like a hot blonde broad with some big old titties.
And like the other thing that I don't understand though is like how does Greta even survive? Like fucking they have like a 97% like fucking kill rate on Down syndrome and shit over there.
She's kind of hot for a Downsy though, right?
No, man. Don't you have fucking Instagram, bro? There's some fucking hot Downsies out there these days. No, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I tried to set you up for that one.
Yeah, wait. You know Ari Mati from the fucking Ari Mati, the guy from fucking Kiltony?
I was having so much fun with them. Best night ever.
Hey, you see that one joke, the guy from Kiltony, Ari Mati, where he's like, oh yeah, no, it seems like all the fucking Downsies, the female Downsies are smarter than the male Downsies, and then like fucking, he's like, oh yeah, I looked into it, and like they have like a 20% or 30% higher fucking IQ score. He's like, if we finally found the one thing that women are better than men at, being retarded.
Downsy. Some people go far, dude. Eli Manning, the former NFL quarterback, I swear he's Downsy. He won a Super Bowl.
I mean, Shane Gillis definitely is.
Candace, not.
Oh, dude, she might be retarded. I have a theory that Kanye West is retarded. Her friend Kanye West is retarded. Like, there's no way he's got an IQ above 80, dude. The guy definitely smells his own farts.
No, let's not forget fucking Kanye's mother, Donda, was clearly a fucking CIA fucking plant, or I mean, a CIA recruiter. Like, if you
all
look
of
at her
Kanye's
official
shit
story,
songs are him just yelling shit over someone else's music. Like, he redid a Ray Charles song. He's like yelling shit over him. Like, wait, that's not music, dude.
no, but I'm talking about like
him and Jay-Z recorded a song based upon one of the worst Will Ferrell movies, dude. The one with him and Napoleon Dynamite, Blades of Glory.
I don't know that one.
It's pretty
called
bad.
Inwards in Paradise or Inwards in France or Paris or some shit.
Oh, I niggas in Paris.
There we go. Yeah, dude. Look at the lyrics of that song. It's written and recorded by a retarded person.
I mean, Dane Dash.
No, Kanye.
Dane Dash?
I wouldn't doubt if Jay-Z was fully in R. Kelly mode, and that P. Diddy was the same. In one of those videos on
You're saying
the
the
TV,
P. Diddy stands for urine? The P
it was
in
like,
P. Diddy?
no, even worse. That some lady that was in R. Kelly's sex dungeon or something. She testified that R. Kelly made her eat poop. You know.
I mean, did he really make her? Did he really
who
make her?
hasn't
Come
made
on.
a whore in her sex dungeon eat poop before, Clint? I mean, we're gonna judge this man. By this?
I mean, let's be honest. I'm not a misogynist. I've worked in bars long enough to know that, like,
you might call me
some
misogynist.
I mean, some chicks will do like some really weird fucking shit for fucking bag of Coke and a fucking bottle of fucking Ciroc. I'm just saying, like, fucking like crawl a fucking 4'2", 80-year-old man for a fucking bag of Coke and the fucking it's just ridiculous. So don't try and act like they all have fucking. Don't try and act like
Kanye
they all have
started a
morality.
cult of gay black men to record a song called Heil Hitler, dude. It's the most ridiculous shit. It's only something to retard would do.
It's the Tate brothers, bro. Speaking of what retards will do, Clint, you need to bring up my screen here once it shares.
Yeah, I don't see it yet. Just rolling up a cigarette.
This one. This one here.
Yeah, I see it.
Clint's favorite picture.
I can't see it. Oh, I see it.
Is it peanut butter and jelly time, Clint?
They make it peanut butter and jelly.
Jelly
the Christian for the pusher. That's a bad joke.
I was proud of how good that fucking came out though, because you were fucking trying to talk shit, and I'm like, just fucking. I'm like, no, like, give me two fat bitches with their titties rubbed up against each other, smothered in peanut
Which
butter.
one's
and jelly.
Rosie and which one's O'Donnell? Or do you name each one of their breast milk?
Clint had to put himself on fucking the Avatar so he can fuck spanking real quick.
Yeah, freaking one of my friends, he's always like, "Oh, I'm trying to get a girlfriend." I'm like, "Go get a fat bitch, then you get a girlfriend afterwards."
I mean, show you all your food, but
it's the psychology of chicks. They want to break someone else's heart, you know.
The one good thing about dating like a really fat, disgusting pig broad is like, not that I've done it, but I have some friends who've done it. You know, like when you date a hot chick and you no. I mean, when you date a hot chick and you're like, oh, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, and you like try to fucking blow a little smoke up her ass, she's like, oh, stop it! You tell a fat chick that, she's like, oh, I know.
is that considered foreplay in Canada, blowing smoke up a chick's ass?
I mean, it depends what chick you're talking to, but but I was just saying, like, you literally tell this fucking pig broad, you're like, oh, you're beautiful, and there's no fucking metric where you can call her fucking beautiful unless you're fucking measuring on pock marks for fucking acne scars, and then she's like,
those horse from Saskatchewan will let you get away with anything. I heard.
She's like, I know. Bitch can't even walk upstairs without fucking losing her breath, but you tell her she's beautiful, and she's like, oh, I fucking know. Like, get the fuck out of here. Body shame the fuck out of these fucking pig broads.
So you're beautiful in your handicap cart you got there.
Your fucking scooter. Oh, dude, you know what's on the news here?
You look gorgeous in your hover round.
You know, in the news up here, at least, it's fucking hilarious. I wish I had the fucking Clinton. Maybe you can look it up. Do like a Niagara police of fucking electronic scooters. So like this whole thing is like they've literally started they really started doing this shit up here. No, they started doing this shit up here where they're actually like, no legislation in Ontario or city bylaw has now made it possible for you to ride an electric scooter on public access streets. So there's literally a fucking big kick where they're going all over fucking Ontario. Not arrested, but they're stealing people's electronic scooters and writing tickets for fucking all these kids. It's fucking hilarious, but I mean, at the same time, get the fuck out of here, commies. But it's fucking hilarious too, because fuck these kids. I almost ran over two fucking faggots on the fucking scooter last night.
To get a pass.
Jetsons, bro. What the fuck was that guy's name from Jetsons?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That was literally the dude from Jetsons. His costume was the dude from the Jetsons.
What was that guy's name? The little green fucker.
Yeah, I can't think of it.
I have to say it, but I am.
Yeah,
no one is going to get.
What's this fucking retard from Jetsons' name?
Gorlock the Destroyer.
No.
Gorlock.
Great Kazoo.
I've actually had dreams, dude, where that fucking cat busted my room playing the fucking banjo. That video is
great Kazoo. Gazoo, not Kazoo. Gazoo.
Oh yeah, the Great Kazoo.
Yeah.
Kazoo, yeah. That's it.
Yeah, that dude
was
was
that from the Flintstones?
Jetsons, go.
I think it was the prehistoric Jetsons.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, futuristic Flintstones. My bad. It was the futuristic Flintstones.
And he snapped. No, there was no future. No, this was fucking. So you ever hear the fucking conspiracy?
Well, I mean, the Jetsons and the Flintstones are, they're basically
same timeline, bro. It was the fucking elites in this fucking space, and the fucking us, the fucking peasants living on the fucking rock quarry and below the fucking. That's why they fucking crossed over the last seasons. You've never heard that or fucking conspiracy theory?
No, but wasn't Fred Flintstone a Mason or some shit?
Yeah, he was a Buffalo Society. It's like a play on Masons and Shriners.
Dude, if they redid this film with just nothing but fat people, I would go to the theater and watch it, dude.
Hey, have you gone to the theater for Super Troopers yet, or what?
Oh no, my son and I were supposed to go, but we didn't make it. We did some other shit.
Yeah, I just don't go to theaters because fuck that.
Yeah, I went and saw Spider-Man, dude. That was pretty good.
Wait, Chattahoochee Lee, what was the crazy episode of Flintstones? Let's go. Bring it up. Get your ass up here.
Dude, I ain't
Clint,
seen
drop the link.
Flintstones in decades, man. I used to watch that show all the time. I ain't seen it in decades.
Dude, yeah, and that Thundercats was just dude getting fucking tweaked out on meth the whole fucking time.
Methed up rock stars, dude.
The Thundercats, man, that's I've seen that one too. Like, there's a whole fucking thing about all the conspiracies about fucking cartoons, how they're all teaching kids drug use.
Well, I don't doubt it, dude. I mean, Rick and Morty's kind of on the nose with that activity.
I mean, even go back to fucking Popeye. Like, fucking spinach was like fucking the benzos in fucking World War II. So every time he popped fucking spinach, he got fucking amped up because he was taking benzos.
He beat that bitch, dude. He beat that bitch.
Beat that bitch with a bat. I beat that bitch with a bat.
Robin Williams.
Who fucking sang that song?
Movie. I'm not sure. I heard
wasn't that the one that fucking stabbed the fucking her man and went to Remy Ma? I beat that bitch with a bat. I think it was.
I'm not sure who that is, but I'll take your word for it.
Party and bullshit. I think it was Remy Ma. And then she went to jail after fucking making that song and fucking because she stabbed up a bunch of bitches.
Well, it sounds like premeditation, sure. She wrote a song about it.
She was in the Terror Squad with Fat Joe.
Wrote a song about stabbing bitches. I didn't think about stabbing bitches. And then
No,
you wrote a song
no.
about
She said
it.
no. She said she beat them with a bat and then she fucking stabbed
beat
them
him with a bat. I got you. I'm pretty sure that's still evidence.
Yeah, there's some.
I mean, yeah. No, this
Didn't
is
this
just a
dude get
YouTube.
naked on live? Oh, dude, you talking about Kane?
Yeah, Kane's not here right now.
Yeah, Kane's naked on someone else's live right now. Dude, I'm telling you, when he woke me up that morning, telling me, "Yeah,
wait.
Fuck, dude.
How the fuck
Wait,
did
wait,
he
wait,
do
We're in
that?
their right mind."
He's like
Wait,
taking a shower or something, and he's like, "Oh shit!"
I didn't even care to watch it, dude.
According to Google AI and Wikipedia, Remy Ma was famously convicted of assault in 2008 following an accidental shooting incident involving an acquaintance.
Typical.
Accidental shooting, huh?
She probably paid her off.
Oh. Wait, it was Digga who sang that song, and I think I got the lyrics wrong.
Oh,
I beat that bitch with a bat. What the fuck? That didn't really make sense. I beat that bitch with a bat is better than I beat that bitch with a bat. Like, what the fuck?
I always thought there was a Masonic connection with that guy that got beat up by the cops in like 92 or 91.
Rodney King?
Denny.
Yeah, Rodney King. He was a Mason. All the cops were Mason that beat him up.
Yeah.
Reginald Denny? Tell me that wasn't too fucking spot on the nose too. The white dude who gets beat up is Reginald Denny, and you get fucking Denny's at like every fucking Flying J fucking roadside attraction on the fucking highway.
Breakfast.
I mean, get the fuck out of here! Like, goddamn, you literally have the white guy who gets beat up have the same name as the fucking the restaurant that gets more ass than the fucking lot lizard. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't go to no Denny's. It's getting dangerous these days.
I think that's Waffle House.
Well,
Hey, Sabrina, it's better than you're between your legs because that just causes cramps and bloating. Although that's good because then no babies are in the way, unless you want babies.
Yeah, freaking what was
I'm honestly of the opinion that most, if not all, high-profile events we see have a large degree of fabrication.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I'm at that point too. I mean,
Yeah, like this Clancy lady, did she even have kids, dude? Is that her real name? Because I don't know how many of these instances I've come across. People just making up names and shit, dude.
What's the thing? You can't find any birth records or anything on them. It's like
you can't find birth records from Charlie Kirk, dude.
Well, there was some guy that there's some guy that burned a church down in Canada or something, and he was like a 38-year-old or something.
You see the dude who looks like fucking identical to fucking David Hogg and was also allegedly at Candy Hook.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot. I think there's a lot of that goes on, dude. I really do.
Yeah, well, plus that one killer looked exactly like that other.
Wait, JJ, have you got a chance to look at that book I sent you too?
Hogg's dad ran mass casualty exercises for the FBI. So I mean, like, why wouldn't he use his own son, right?
I mean, hey, JJ, have you looked at that book that I sent you? Like, I haven't heard of that shit at all, but until just recently, the giant killer, Richard J. Flaherty. Have you ever heard of that guy?
No.
He's allegedly like a Delta Force. He's fucking was in the 101st Airborne.
I know what you're talking about.
And he was like 4'7", and he was in Iran Contra, dude. And there's a book about him.
Flaherty, huh?
Richard J. Flaherty. I sent you. It's called The Giant Killer. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Check that out.
Yeah, I sent you the link. So and he ended up homeless, fucking hide from like the fucking everyone in So then he decided to tell this cop that was like a friend of his from fucking Miami police, and then all of a sudden, fucking an off-duty Miami fucking homicide detective ran him over at 25 miles an hour, allegedly. Like the whole fucking thing. I'm like, dude, this just sounds like a fucking operation. Because I've done a lot of shit to going down fucking like Iran Contra, and I've never come across the fucking 4'7" Delta Force dude.
No, I haven't either. There's a guy out of Westchester County, New York. He was on the original SEAL Team 6, which was birthed out of Operation Eagle Claw there in Iran Contra.
Yeah,
but he's not 4'7".
No, this guy was from Stamford, Connecticut. Even
this guy's from. I'm thinking of from. Well, he's from Westchester, near Stamford.
Yeah.
Candy Hook Owens is from Stamford. The mean streets of Fairfield County, one of the wealthiest zip codes in America.
Huh. Oh, excuse me.
Oh yeah, because I didn't live in Connecticut all that long. I mean, moved to West Virginia and then Ohio. So I think I left there when I was 6. And I remember telling people later in life, "Well, where are you from?" I'm Ridgefield, Connecticut. They're like, "Oh, Richfield." I'm like, "Oh, I don't know. Is it like that? I'm not sure."
Hey, I was born in North Bay, Ontario.
No, yeah. Yeah, I was born in a swamp in Michigan.
The Ooper. Are you from the Ooper?
You were born in a fucking receptacle bin after the fucking abortion. Like, it was a failed abortion. Hey, Clint, can you share my screen?
you should put that on a birthday. You should write birthday cards, Jen, and put that as a fucking message. Happy birthday. Celebrating your 22 years since you were birthed in an abortion.
You failed abortion, fucking blood clot gone wrong. No, it brings up.
Congratulations, you made it. Happy birthday. It's been 37 long years since you abortion.
Hey, here's like the covers for that shit. But yeah, this guy, like, if you look into it, and then there's even like so he ended up having 2 fucking Green Berets who were fucking selling like alleged suitcase nukes, like according to like all this shit. Allegedly, they're selling the suitcase nukes to fucking ATF agents. And the guy basically tells the cop about the story, but then it's like, and I'm like, just like, man, like this fucking alleged cop, like the whole fucking thing just seems like a fucking huge. But this dude's like 4'7". The whole thing is just like.
Are you sure this isn't entitled Tropic Thunder? This reminds me of Nick Nolte's character in Tropic Thunder.
It might have been based on him, bro. I don't know.
He's got this whole wild story of combat. He says he's got no hands. He wears these hooks. And then finds out it's all bullshit.
No, but I mean, like, it's fucking odd as shit because, like, it's on. There's the documentary's on fucking Prime too. There it says. But even look at the dude next to the fucking other guy and the fucking like the last one from the right. He's like fucking. And allegedly he had to get he had to get his congressman to fucking like get a waiver so he could join the fucking airborne. And he went over to Nam and fucking officer candidate school. But they had to get fucking, they also had to fucking, in the book, they're like, oh no, we had to get a fucking waiver so I could even get offered into officer candidate school because allegedly they have a 5'5" restriction and he's only 4'7". But yet they gave him the waiver. So the whole fucking thing is just odd as shit. Like, I mean, it was an interesting book to go through. But the whole thing, I'm like, man, now how the fuck is this guy allegedly running around fucking, like, doing fucking ATF stings during Iran Contra? And basically, you're talking about fucking in Iran Contra. He's talking about, like, they're basically saying that he was involved in Rhodesia at the same time as the fucking.
Dude, maybe he doubles as a baby and they carry him one of those little onesie little backpack things.
No, but I'm just saying, like, how the fuck have I never heard his name until I accidentally stumble onto this fucking book?
I've never heard of this dude, and I've read a lot of Iran Contra shit too.
The whole fucking thing just seems really weird. But what's the purpose of fucking? Published? Well, in like 2017, because he got fucking ran over by a fucking Miami fucking homicide detective at 25 miles an hour after he started talking about his past.
Right.
Yeah, like the whole, and even then, I'm like, as I'm listening to it, I'm like, well, the whole thing just seemed fucking odd as shit too, because like, what's the purpose of fucking if the story is real, like cool, like whatever, but if it's some sort of psyop, like they're doing fucking documentaries on fucking Prime and writing books about them. What the fuck is the point of doing that in 2017? Like, it just seems like
they're gonna turn him into a senator or something. 2 years.
No, I'm talking shit on the book, but I do highly recommend everyone fucking. Yeah, he died.
Dead. Okay.
He got ran over by a hit and run, a Miami homicide detective, and then the dude came in like a week later and said, "Yeah, I did it." There's no fucking tracks, no nothing, no indication of fucking stopping. He's just fucking ran through him at 25 miles an hour. And then the whole fucking thing is like it's super interesting. I'm talking shit because it seems like fucking weird. It was fucking like kind of like a fucking fake psyop, but I can't figure out why they would create this character in fucking 2017, like 60 years after Nam and fucking 40 years after what's it called, the Iran Contra. It just seems odd, right?
Maybe they faked his death so then he could hide.
Yeah, the whole thing just seems odd though. Like why they bring just let either the guy was a real character and let him fucking disappear into fucking oblivion, or fucking like the whole thing just. But again, it's an interesting read. I'm not saying I believe it, but it's interesting. Whoever put it together well as a good narrative.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely makes you wonder about some of that stuff. If they're trying to like put people in witness protection by like faking their deaths or something, or
yeah. And like the whole thing with that dude too, allegedly he lived fucking homeless in Miami for like 17 years until fucking he started talking about his past, and then all of a sudden he turns up dead 10 days later.
I see that, dude. And it says on his Wikipedia, the source of all information on the interwebs, says his primary focus was supplying the Nicaraguan Contras, huh?
Yeah, the whole fucking thing, bro. Like, it's whoever put that together, whether it's real or fake, it's a well put together narrative. So it's definitely worth checking out.
Yeah,
I haven't watched
did a documentary about it 9 years ago. I've never heard of this, dude.
Yeah, I didn't watch the documentary either. I fucking found it by accident, looking something else up.
Huh?
That's wild, dude.
Yeah,
maybe they want people to. Maybe they. If he's not a real person, maybe they made him to try to shift blame to him later or something.
And they only have like so all the video is like this cop that befriended him and just fucking like was. So the whole time he was homeless, like this one cop was just friends with him, right? And then he's just like he had to get him a sandwich, and then he would like say, "Okay, have a great day" or whatever, right? So then the one cop has like one 2-hour video where he started recording the dude fucking talking about his life. And that's what I got. So I guess that's what the documentary is. I haven't watched it, but he talks about because he kind of fucking transcribes the fucking video in the book.
Oh, he's buried in Milton, West Virginia. No shit. Okay.
And he comes from Stamford, Connecticut, but died in fucking Florida. So the whole fucking thing, bro. It's just.
Yeah, I was going to say he's from Stanford, dies in Florida, and he's buried in Milton, West Virginia. Dude, Milton's a tiny ass town, dude. It's not a big town.
Yeah.
That's wild.
And then what was the other thing though too? So he's actually there's another thing.
They got a Tudor's Biscuit World, Milton, West.
But his cousin is supposed to be some super famous war hero from fucking Normandy or fucking one of the big fucking Battle of the Bulge or something in fucking World War II too.
That's wild, dude.
Yeah, no, like I say, I'm definitely recommending reading it. It's well put together, but I'm just Like I'm listening. Well,
I don't think there might be one cemetery in Milton, West Virginia. What the fuck is this dude buried in Milton, West Virginia for, dude? This gets weirder and weirder, dude.
Yeah, like I mean too, and then like West Virginia. I mean, I'm Canadian, but to me, when I hear West Virginia, that's not too far from fucking Virginia and fucking Langley, right, and all that shit.
Well,
too, right?
yeah, but Milton's between Charleston and Huntington, like halfway in between along the river. So that's all, and that was all heavy DuPont country and other spookeries.
Yeah, like
weapons,
that kind of gives some fucking credence to him being a spook, though. I'm just saying, right? Like he's from Connecticut,
dude,
Florida.
West Virginia's full of spooks for sure. There's no
yeah,
question.
so it kind of definitely gives some fucking credence to him being a spook when he's like, why the fuck is? And then
Jay Rockefeller was a senator there for like 30 years, dude. I mean, the Rockefellers pretty much run West Virginia.
Yeah. So the whole fucking thing. I mean, again, highly recommended. Everyone should take the time to fucking at least watch the documentary. I haven't watched the documentary, but it was well put together narrative wherever it came from. Because, like I say, I've done a lot of Contra shit. I've never heard this fucking name
ever, dude.
Yeah, I've never.
Not
heard.
even
even
when
part of the Tet Offensive. Do you think they dressed him up in like a baby and pushed him in there in like a baby?
Yeah, dude,
carriage?
he was over as a fucking. He was a officer enlisted. I mean, he was an officer.
Yeah, disguised him as a small child. They could wheel him into the village, and he could be that he was the Tet Offensive.
I mean, let's be honest. If you're gonna be raiding fucking in Asia, you should bring some fucking dudes under 5 foot so they can fucking blend in with the natives.
Huh?
Maybe a little brown, like, oh, I so Asian.
You like fried rice?
Like, are you Asian? Oh, I so Asian.
No, it's like, man. Again, I highly recommend looking into it. I don't know if I believe it or not, so that's why I bring it up. Like,
it seems a little fantastical, right?
I mean, but at the same time, there's so many fucking avenues to go down that whole Iran Contra. It wouldn't be surprising that it was something that, like, I haven't come across, but the whole fucking thing.
Oh, for sure. But you come across a 4'9" midget motherfucker out there murking fools, dude.
I mean, and let's be honest, RR has not showed up in fucking ball wash him. So I mean, it might actually be like the authentic deal. Because I mean, if it sitting here to kind of half sideways talking bad about him.
Dude, he didn't die till 2015. I think you solved the murder of Bill Colby. This little midget fucker got him, dude. This little Ewok fucker.
Speaking of you missed fucking RR channel on Sunday. I saw him in the chat, and you fucking missed him.
Was he? Oh, my premiere,
yeah.
Yeah, I guess he was. I was talking to Dana the other day. He never misses a beat in her chat. Now that I haven't been doing as many shows.
Yeah. Okay, fuck it, y'all. I'm off to bed. I gotta get up in the morning. Bye, Sabrina. You can come on now, so your ears bleed. I mean, don't bleed.
I'm gonna go watch Midget Killer, dude. We'll watch Midget Killer and doing banjos.
Wow. Okay, so the internet's alleging there's something by his knee or something.
Oh yeah, there's something wrong, dude. Something wrong. I saw Asian. That's something wrong.
I'm not seeing anything though.
Dude, there's so much shit with these videos, dude. How do we even know that's a legit video? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's the provenance of this video?
Yeah, I can't see anything.
Well, so TPUSA had cameras up there about where that camera is. That's coming from the crowd on someone's cell phone, allegedly.
Yeah.
But they've never released, TPUSA's never released their own footage that's sitting right there.
Did you see one of the security guys change the disc, one of the memory card things or whatever?
Yeah, Terrell Farnsworth is his name. He's like staff bitch boy for Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, it seemed pretty strange.
Oh, it's all a cover up, dude. But that's what I'm saying. You look at all the security guards; they're all doing these weird signals, but that doesn't mean like that's all a distraction, in my opinion. I don't think Charlie Kirk's dead.
Oh, yeah,
I also don't think Charlie Kirk existed in a real sense. Like that wasn't his name, dude. I can't find a birth record for Charlie Kirk.
What was it, Charlie something else.
Well, so his mom
Taylor.
had a son. I got his birth record, and her maiden name Charles Smith, and he's 2 years older than Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What if? Do you know if the Charles Smith dude is still alive?
He's still alive. I don't have any pictures of him though.
Hmm.
He has no social medias. Is the other strange part. What
Yeah,
man his age doesn't have any social media presence?
Oh yeah, well, that's just strange because like, I mean, like that one supposed January 6th dude that I was delving into that supposedly raped some chick. Well, he probably
QAnon
did,
shaman.
he was I don't know what his name was, but he was in jail in Florida, somewhere on the west side of Florida, and that when they said that his bond was revoked, and that when I checked the websites for the state Florida jails and the regular Florida jails, he wasn't in there. And then when I called the jail, they said he wasn't in there. And I asked him, I was like, well, his bond was revoked. How could he can't leave?
Right. That's what I'm saying, dude. They just make so much shit up. We assume it's fact because it's in like a court record or something. But I assure you, the people in the court system is like, yeah, we'll just change that shit. We'll just make shit up. We make shit up all the time. You know what I mean? Like that's the internal attitude, dude. Because I did another check last night, dude. There's new media reports from like within the last 2 months on Buffalo Jared Revisa, my former wannabe PR rep turned multi-state mind-controlled transpocalypse assassin. He's still not in any court records, dude. There's still no public docket for that guy's cases. And the state of Connecticut never charged him. They said they were going to extradite him and charge him. And to date, they've yet to charge him for that murder.
Did you say that he picked up a new alias or something?
Yeah, he illegally changed his name before his multi-state assassin spree to Jared Jones, but the media always reports it as Jared Revisa. It's weird, dude. It's like a loophole, I think, right? Like, oh well, Jared Revisa doesn't exist, so we're just making shit up. Jared Jones is the real guy.
Yeah, it's definitely weird.
Super weird, dude.
Yeah, because I remember looking at that dude's dad that was the sports clinic hypnotherapist or something.
Fuck yeah, famous one like that.
Yeah, it seemed like it could have been a cover or something for like some kind of military hypnotherapist or something.
Oh, dude, for sure.
I mean, there's a lot of weird, spooky shit going on. That's for sure. It's like all the news you see when because like, I started asking the Grok to find birth records and stuff since I heard you talking about people not having birth records, and it's like everybody on the news, nobody has birth records, no public birth records, no nothing. It's like,
you mean to tell me that guy's name's Wolf Blitzer? I'm gonna need to see a birth record and some sort of
like, how do we know these people
it
exist? I mean,
I don't think they do, dude. I don't think they do.
Yeah, so
not like not everyone, but I'm saying many of them don't, dude.
Yeah.
I saw enough shit where I just over the years, years ago, I've never watched the news. I saw enough shit the way it got reported and what I'd seen, and this stuff I haven't seen that never ever got on the news and shit like that. And I'm like, well, they just make shit up.
Yeah, it seems like. Well, then they all simultaneously make the same thing up, so it's definitely scripted.
Oh, for sure. Well, it's the same reason why I was saying this whole stuff with the Idaho 5 situation right now, the murder case out of Moscow, Idaho, of them 4 college students. I think that whole thing's fake, dude. I need to see evidence of a lot of people being real in that whole circumstance. But I said, they're gonna draw out this whole the dude who did a guilty plea out of nowhere, Brian Kohberger, is now trying to revoke his guilty plea. And I said, it was on Kane's show last week. We were talking about it, and I was like, oh, they're gonna draw this thing out as long as possible. They got to make it to May sweeps. It's ratings month. You know what I mean? And sure as shit, when's this hearing? Next June.
When I played the video of the police camera or whatever, the YouTube blocked my video in all countries, and I had to delete the video out of my video to have it public again.
That's wild.
Because it was copywritten in all countries or something.
I'm pretty sure it's AI generated anyway.
Oh, really?
I don't think it's. Yeah, I don't think it's a real police video. I don't believe any of the actual video evidence has been produced in that case. It all seems generated.
Sabrina, your camera's on. I don't know if she wants to put her on with the camera on. Okay.
Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Evening, ma'am.
Good evening, JJ. Well,
Did the Blue Avian send you? Tell them I owe them money. I'll get back to them next week. They don't need to break my legs again.
I heard you talking about Koberger.
Yeah.
And I never believed that whole narrative that he snuck in alone
shit, right?
and murdered 4 people. Didn't happen. It's like
over the top preposterous.
Yeah, agree. But I wonder what happened to Koberger that he's trying to withdraw his guilty plea.
Yeah, I think it's all fake shit. I don't think it's real. There was a hearing about 2 years ago. Koberger came in with a tan. I'm like, what the fuck's this guy got a tan? How's he getting a tan? He's in solitary confinement, 23 in, 1 out. How's he getting a tan?
He's got a heat lamp.
Yeah, right. Like, get back from Mexico, buddy. We got a hearing next week. All right.
Yeah, that's strange. A tan. Does it seem like there'd be any windows or anything?
That's what I'm saying, dude. You can't be shown up to court with a tan, dude.
So,
I mean, you're in solitary
JJ,
confinement.
do you remember, of course, Ted Bundy?
Never heard of him.
Sure.
Never heard of him.
Bill Cosby's son.
So allegedly there was a file with law enforcement in King County here in Washington State that he had occult ties as well. Like he was also part of an.
Oh yeah, he admitted as such. Yeah.
Yeah.
He made some comments about some process related activities. I mean, there's definitely something to multiple satanic serial killers overlapping in and around Pullman, Washington.
Yeah, and the file went missing.
Yep. Yeah, there's definitely there's an effort to cover up a lot of these things. A lot of the Ed Sanders stuff's gone missing.
Well, so you know how the FBI has their serial killer profile, which is a total fabrication.
Yeah. John Wayne Gacy's buddy, Robert Ressler. We have him to thank for that.
Yep, and I have my own serial killer profile.
Does it start with employed by the government? Does it start with that? Because that's like one of the top indicators.
It starts with trained by the government. For sure.
Close enough. Same.
Yeah, military service. Because I think, although.
Wait a second, ma'am. I served in the military. What's the rest of this checklist?
But JJ, you know it's true.
No, it is. For
the
sure.
other has to do with some kind of occult ties.
Okay. I'm thinking like Israel Keys for sure.
Oh, Israel Keys. Well, I mean, it blows out the lone killer narrative that has been pushed since the Boston Strangler?
Yeah, I mean, definitely the behavioral analysts at the FBI definitely helped push that.
Yeah, so the lone killer, everybody looks for a lone killer.
Yeah, I think the CIA probably developed that with Oswald.
Yeah, I think so too. So
I mean, there was earlier instances of it with like McKinley's assassination and that Polish fella? The McKinley.
But wait, you're talking about this is the 19th century you're talking about.
Yeah, that was kind of one of the first lone. I mean, you get to a certain degree with John Wilkes Booth, but obviously he wasn't alone because they had the conspiracy. But yeah, the Polish guy was kind of the first lone nutter. The guy that shot. I think it's the guy that shot McKinley.
But you mean
Bordeaux?
That shot McKinley, but that was the first time that the
they try to sell it as a lone nut
killer.
Guy.
Oh yes, I agree.
Yeah. Because John Wilkes Booth, obviously he was kind of portrayed as that, but they obviously convicted a number of individuals in conspiracy, so he's not a lone nutter.
So why did they want to get rid of President Lincoln?
That's a good question. I assume it's the same interest that we have invading America today, globalist style interests. The liquidation of American rights. Because the French and the Spanish were both waiting to the British and the Spanish were both waiting to invade. Yeah, the British were running out of Quebec. I mean, and in fact there's evidence that Lincoln went up there for a secret meeting. But there's a lot of connections to the Knights of the Golden Circle. Their financial hub was out of Quebec at the time, and Wilkes Booth has evidence of traveling up there. His family's still in power today over in the UK. His cousin Claire Booth is the wife of Tony Blair.
Oh, Claire Luce Booth. Is that who you're referring to? Who married Henry Luce?
Well, that's also part of the same Booth family, correct? But I think this was just Claire Booth. I think it's Tony Blair's. Maybe I'm conflating the two, but yeah, Tony Blair's wife's a Booth of the same Booth family.
She's a Bulgarian. I don't know if no. Tony Blair was married to Sherry.
Is it Sherry Booth?
Yeah, pretty sure.
So because John Wilkes Booth, his father was British. I think it's Julius Booth. I think Junius Booth, and they were very prominent actors over there too. So I mean, he was a great candidate because obviously there was a lot of these globalist interests. The Vatican hid John Surratt for over 2 years. That was one of the first actual U.S. State Department moves. Was they threatened the U.S. State Department threatened to cut all ties with the Vatican if they didn't return John Surratt.
That's interesting.
His mother was running the boarding house where all the meetings were taking place.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Vatican hid him for over 2 years. It became a diplomatic issue.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was under a false name, I think, with the French Foreign Legion, serving on the Swiss Guard at the Vatican.
Oh, that's right. He was captured in the late 60s.
Yeah, they sent him back eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there was an official State Department. It's in the congressional record. There's an official State Department cable where they sent a message to the Vatican threatening to cut off all diplomatic ties if they didn't return John Surratt immediately. And this was after already a couple years of it. And I'm saying no.
Do you know that they're saying that Abraham Lincoln had a homosexual lover?
Yeah, I think that's the communists. The communists
I don't
say
believe that.
Communists think George Washington they're like, he's the original fascist. I'm like, can you even spell that word fascist and use it in a sentence correctly?
Mm-hmm.
They definitely don't understand individual rights.
Well, you can just say they don't understand, They just don't understand. I don't think Abraham Lincoln was a Lincoln, though.
Oh.
So Abraham Lincoln's grandfather, Abraham, was a captain in the Virginia chapter of the Society of Cincinnati. He was he was one of the figures who was a frontiersman and a scout. He was trained by Abner Vance, allegedly. Abner Vance was trained by Daniel Boone. So these were these are the frontiersmen that came across the Appalachian Mountains and settled the colonies west of Appalachia, beginning west of Appalachia. But yeah, Lincoln's grandfather was in that mix. His name was Abraham, but he was a member of the Society of Cincinnati, and his eldest son didn't have any sons, only had a daughter, and she married a Mudd, and as in Dr. Samuel Mudd from the Conspiracy to Murder Lincoln. So, and then they had a son called Abraham Lincoln Mudd, and he appears to have been the member of the Society of Cincinnati, the hereditary member, at the same time that Abraham Lincoln, the president, was elected. So he was an honorary member. So that already, I think, creates a massive feud when situations like that happen.
Was Cincinnati
and Dr. Mudd was pardoned, right?
What is it?
Mudd has been posthumously pardoned, like within the last few decades.
Yeah, but they were definitely part of. I mean, the Mudd family is one of those Maryland chapter families, like the Ganoes. That would be John F. Kennedy Jr.'s position. I'm sorry, no, that would have been Howard Hughes's ancestor. John F. Kennedy Jr. was a member of the Maryland chapter. That was from the it'll come back to me in a second. Not
Was the
Gano.
Cincinnati?
Gano is. But you got to think. So you got Howard Hughes as a member of the Maryland chapter. You got some interesting figures that are part of the Maryland chapter.
Was the Cincinnati involved in spiritism?
Oh, they have a goddess worshiping for sure.
Oh, okay. So it's similar to the Illuminists.
Yeah, Columbia is their goddess. America.
Yeah, so they must be the Colombian faction, basically. That's interesting.
Well, I think the Colombian faction has a lot of cocaine, but maybe they're into that.
Hey, JJ, what do you know? Because you mentioned another provocative 20th century name, and I haven't dug into this at all. Howard Hughes.
Oh, I can't confirm nor deny, ma'am.
I think he was killed by the Mormon mafia.
That's
do you know that response,
narrative.
the Glomar
That's
response
the
that I can't
official
confirm nor deny? That's
I don't know if I
the federal government
believe that.
calls that for Freedom of Information Act request. They'll write a response. We cannot confirm nor deny the existence of these records. That comes from the USS Glomar incident, where Bill Colby himself, CIA operations officer at the time, was on, and also a member of the Society of Cincinnati out of the Massachusetts chapter. He was on the USS Glomar with Howard Hughes. It was one of Howard Hughes's largest crafts, sea crafts at the time, largest ships. They had wanted to disguise a giant claw, so Howard Hughes built a giant ship to they go pick up stuff off the ground. I believe it was a Russian submarine in this instance.
Huh.
But do so undetected. You know what I mean? So the claw would deploy from under the ship.
You've been to Vegas, down like the part of the strip past the Circus. There's a huge parcel of land that is still owned by the Hughes estate that allegedly went into Mormon hands. It's undeveloped.
Oh yeah. Well, the Mormons are an offshoot of the Society of Cincinnati, so I think that makes sense why he had so many Mormons around. Including Wilford Brimley, the guy that brought us diabetes.
What?
Diabetes.
Not diabetes.
Yeah.
Wilford Brimley.
He was a high Mason too.
He was.
That's how he got it. That's how he got to start in Hollywood. He was one of Howard Hughes's Mormon bodyguards.
Huh.
No way.
Yep, true story. And then he brought the world diabetes.
Wow.
Yeah, one of the books links Mormonism with Illuminism. It calls Illuminism Mormonism.
I think the Brigham Young version for sure. For sure. The Joseph Smith version, he wasn't fond of the British.
Yeah, his version was different. I know that.
Yeah, well, Brigham Young wanted to seed his new nation of Deseret. He started a new country called Deseret, so he called over to Europe to get all of his members from that.
But
I argue those that came over here during that time came to the nation of Deseret, not America, and thus hate America. And that would be like Carrie Thornley, for example. Every branch of Carrie Thornley's tree comes from a British immigrant Mormon family, pioneering style in the 1850s.
But wasn't it Brigham Young who introduced polygamy?
Well, allegedly, yeah, more of a wider scale for sure. Allegedly, it existed amongst the upper echelons in Nauville, Illinois. Brigham Young was never supposed to take over the church. At no point, he was definitely a coup. It was a Miscavige style coup.
Yeah.
Well, they wait.
before,
Joseph Smith was murdered by Masons, allegedly, right?
So was his brother, and then the next week, his other brother was murdered, and then his son took over.
I didn't know that.
Oh, they were burning out the whole Smith family.
Yeah, like Joseph Smith, his flag or whatever was the Eye of Providence, and then Brigham Young took over, and they took that away.
There was definitely a change in policy and procedure. So yeah. Joseph Smith, I think that there's an element within the Society of Cincinnati that they don't want a hereditary member to be a elected president.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, having that dual-seated power within the organization, there must be like some secret piece of paper. They're like, oh, you get some secret like Dakota ring or something. I don't know, but it seems to be that's a beef. The guys that are murked are often. I mean, Lincoln kind of the exception, but his grandfather was a member, so I think that's close enough. And also, his first cousin was Abraham Lincoln Mudd, so there's obviously some beef going on there.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, it does seem that there is an element of folks that don't like the combination of those two, the honorary member and the hereditary member being the same person.
Huh. That's interesting. They don't want people.
William
to be
Henry
free.
Harrison would be another example. What, he
Yeah,
died
that-
30 days into office?
They probably know that that they'll push constitutional stuff. The Cincinnati Society.
Yeah, I think that's exhibited by Andrew Jackson.
Yeah. Well, Andrew Jackson's an interesting character because
He hated the globalists.
Oh yeah. But when he was a young kid, he stood up against the British, and when he was a kid, right to an officer, and he had a scar on his hand from a saber where an officer drew his sword and fucking he held his hand up.
Yeah, he got arrested. He was a spy.
Hmm.
The
Yeah, for
British put him
America.
in prison down there in Charleston.
So, JJ, do you believe that the War of 1812 was about bringing America back under the crown?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, me too.
And they've been whittling, and whatever wasn't established then, they've been whittling it away ever since. That's what I think the anti-liberty faction of the Society of Cincinnati represents. Things like the Pilgrim Society that was started by Chauncey Depew, a member out of the New York chapter, U.S. Senator.
Depew.
Depew.
Interesting. I wonder if he's. Huh.
Dupuy.
Pretty sure there was an
They're
illuminist
French
named Depew.
Huguenots. I believe it's Ghislaine Maxwell's cousin. I believe she's a Depew. Her mom's French Huguenot. Her mom's part of the Society families on the French chapter.
Oh, that's funny. I'm scrolling through this book and it says pews right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking for this. I'm still looking for a thing from this book because you're mentioning serial killer shit. There's something it was saying about that.
Dude, I'll kill some cereal right now. Dude, what do you got? Some Frosted Flakes, some Cocoa Puffs?
There's something about that Gacy or something. It's right now. It's on like the Berkowitz section.
I'm telling you, this Eugene Horse situation out of Philadelphia is going to be a dark, dark thing once, if and or when it hits the surface of polite society.
Wait, what Eugene? What? Who?
Eugene Horse. Horse's House of Horrors. It's not a haunted amusement park. It sounds like one. It's not. This dude in Philadelphia got busted in some roundabout ways, and he had like DEA credentials. He had FBI credentials. He's got snuff films. He's got murdered ladies. He's got
Ooh.
drug trafficking. It's been getting wild. It's getting almost no media coverage.
Eugene
Meanwhile, everyone
Horse.
knows the name Lindsay Clancy.
I don't know Lindsay.
Yeah,
Clancy.
Eugene Horsch, Horsch. Horse's House of
SCH.
Horrors. So I gave it a 1-star Yelp review.
Horse. I'm gonna look up this guy.
Oh, he's a creepy son of a bitch. They say
Sounds
he's
familiar.
44, and I just turned 46. I'm like, that's a rough looking 44 there, bud.
Ooh.
He looks like he's
Ew,
64.
He's gross. He looks like Nosferatu.
Yeah, right. He does have a
What is this?
Nosferatu appearance, doesn't he?
This book's
That's a good point.
mentioning-
I didn't realize that. I knew he looked familiar.
Wait, that's.
Oh
I thought
my
it was.
gosh. Oh,
Wait.
scary dude.
Right?
I think it's mentioning the process. It's got to
Yeah,
capitalize.
the process services and many other lone nut serial murders. Yep.
Yeah, it mentioned it earlier in the book. Trying to find this one part.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you're aware of this. The process disbanded in 1974.
Yeah.
Oh
this
my
is
bad. I'm just repeating Netflix propaganda, documentary propaganda.
Yeah, it seemed like.
JJ. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no,
Clint,
you're
go
good.
ahead. No, I was
Yeah,
just going
Wilford
to say.
Brimley was old as shit. Looked old as shit in Cocoon. Dude, he was only like 42 or some dumb shit. I was just reading the
Wait,
shit.
what?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
What?
but yeah.
He might have
That's-
been like 52, but he certainly wasn't as old as you think he is. And then he brought us the world diabetes.
Huh. Yeah, it seemed like that movie was like some kind of a cult movie.
Oh, absolutely.
Well,
Dude.
it was the
100% ancient alien
aliens,
cargo cult
right?
shit.
That left their cocoons at the bottom of the ocean, and they were coming back to retrieve them.
Yeah.
And then the same, almost the same cat, well, at least the old people, Jessica Tandy and Hugh, whatever his name is. They also starred in a movie like the same year. I mean, that was a Gutenberg. I had to go see Cocoon. I mean, Gutenberg was in it, but they started. The old folks started in a movie called Batteries Not Included. I saw that one too.
Yeah, I remember that.
And that's another ancient alien cargo cult movie.
Me too. I never saw it though. Hugh Cronin and
Hugh
Jessica Tandy
Cronin,
were
thank you.
married,
Yeah, Hugh
and
Cronin.
then I think the daughter, Raquel Welch's daughter Tawny, was in that, and another 30s famous Hollywood star's son was in it too. I don't remember his name. That was produced by or directed by Opie Taylor. Ron Howard, wasn't it?
Oh, it was a Ron Howard film, huh?
Yes, that was a Ron Howard film. Cocoon. Yeah. Because it seems like, you know, with everything that we know about Hollywood, it appears that Ron Howard escaped the typical fate of children actors.
Well, he probably had a little help from his friend named Bob Cocaine Evans.
Well, I mean, I know the official narrative is that his father Rance did something on the studio. So his father Rance was always there.
Yeah, he worked for Bob.
Rance Howard worked for Bob Evans?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was a character actor for Paramount. He was on contract. He's in the film Chinatown.
Who's in the Rance?
Yeah. He's got a speaking part in there. But yeah, he worked for Bob. Bob just put him in the film.
Sacred.
Yeah.
Well,
Bob's the devil. Bob's connected. If anyone's in Hollywood and they made a career, they probably owed a favor to old Cocaine Bob.
So, and you know, everybody at my work and friends are acting as if Dolly Parton should be canonized.
As a dude.
No.
I don't
Are
know.
you serious?
It's hard to tell when they get so much work. It really is hard to tell.
Because she's always looked like a drag queen.
I think she had a drag. I used to thought she was a drag queen when I was younger.
But that's because she always wore those big wigs. But that was a thing. Big hair was a thing in the 60s. Although who knows at this point.
All I know is there's a lot of tales in varying capacities around that lady. It's hard to believe that none of them are true.
Well, yeah. I mean, anything is possible at this point.
I'm just saying, you start doing a bunch of kids organizations, I got questions. You know what I mean? I'm just, maybe it checks out. Maybe you get vetted. I'm not sure. But she didn't seem like she'd be passing a lot of ocular pat downs with some of her activities.
Well, she never had her own children. And
that's what I'm saying. And then you get involved in all this other kid stuff. Why won't you have kids, lady? You love kids so much.
Well, JJ, do you know offhand, does Chuck Schumer have any children?
No, I think Dolly Parton couldn't because she doesn't have a uterus because she's a dude.
Well, but I'm thinking, have you seen Chuck Schumer's wife?
Are you thinking Chuck Schumer's a lady? I like where you're going with this.
No. Have you seen his wife? Look it up.
Oh, yeah, his wife. That's definitely a dude. He's married to a dude. Well, you know where he got his start.
Did Kissinger have offspring?
I have a video clip of Mao looking in shock over. No, he didn't have any offspring. Looking at Kissinger's wife, he's utterly. I don't think he's fasting. I think he's stunned. But you know where Chuck Schumer got his start, right?
No.
The first time he was really ever talked about in any aspect was Roy Cohn's 52nd birthday at Studio 54. Chuck Schumer was a young New York City assemblyman in attendance. And the local, it was all the paparazzi were covering because everyone was a who's who was there. Like, who's this guy? Speaking of who's who's this guy? And why is he here? That's 1979. You know who else was there?
Who?
Besides Michael Jackson, probably doing some moonwalking, and Drew Barrymore doing some coke at the age of 10.
Yeah.
Donald Trump. That's the infamous
yeah.
photo of Roy Cohn pulling him around like his little Roman, male sex slave.
Yeah.
Same party. That's Roy was using it as his personal business ground. I mean, he basically lived there because the owners owed him so much money. He was using it as the Process Church's stomping ground, if you will.
JJ, look at Chuck Schumer's wife.
She's lovely. Who do you think's prettier, her or Janet Reno? The gorgeous butcher of Waco.
I like that Will Ferrell used to play Janet Reno.
I think Will Ferrell's a more attractive Janet Reno than Janet Reno is, to be honest with you.
And Will Ferrell, in my opinion, is another dark figure.
Oh, for sure.
Illuminati confirmed.
Oh, he seemed to enjoy not only going to those spirit cooking situations with Marina Abramovic, but like posing for photographs.
Yeah.
It's one thing to go to the event, but then there's the other ones that simply cherish it. Like Lady Gaga does that. She poses on a couple of them.
Oh, I don't think there's any question she's a witch.
I think you're saying I don't think there's any question she's a dude. I was like, I agree.
You think Lady Gaga's a guy?
For sure.
What's with
she dresses up as a dude? She has this whole quote unquote alternate personality where she dresses up as a dude, and it looks more normal than the female appearance, if you will.
What about who's the country singer that this is a far-fetched rumor.
If you know their name and it's a starlet,
he went on
probably
Saturday
a
Night
dude.
Live like in 1999 or 2000, maybe even earlier. He is very famous. Well, he was famous in the 90s.
Jim Brewer.
Jim Brewer? No, I think
I
he's
thought we were guessing people who were on Saturday Night Live, and then I like Jim Brewer. He's good.
Yeah, I don't like Jim Brewer. I think he's definitely an op. Oh my gosh, what's his name?
But his goat. I'm talking about his goat boy. That goat boy thing he did on Saturday Night Live. That was
that was so creepy.
Loved it. Well, it's MK Ultra. You know what I mean? He's a half
Yeah.
human, half hybrid created mind control experiment by the government. I mean, it's just it's funny looking back, like he was doing some MK Ultra. Pardon me. Like obviously he's being ridiculous and everything. It's leaning into it, but
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah. Damn, I cannot remember his name, but very, very famous country guy. He is alleged to
Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks, yeah.
Yeah. Well, if he's not a serial killer, someone on his team is.
Well, and he has an alter ego. Have you seen that guy?
Right. That's what I'm saying. I believe that he could be a serial killer. Look how creepy that dude is.
That is very, very weird.
I remember when he did that because I was never a big Garth Brooks fan. One of my dudes was, and I remember when he did his Chris Gaines, and dude has this new CD. He's like popping a CD in my car. I'm like, what is that, dude? He's like Chris Gaines. I've never heard of that. And then he's playing. I'm like, this is the worst music I've ever heard. He's like, no, it's awesome. It's Garth Brooks. I'm like, no, you just told me it's Chris Gaines, dude. You can't flip flop. He's like, no, Garth Brooks is Chris Gaines. I'm like, I'm definitely. This thing has got to go. I'm gonna throw out the window. You'll get out my fucking CD player, dude. It was the craziest music I've ever heard. I have no idea why anyone would like. He's the top dude in country music. Why would he do that? If it isn't like some dark shit.
I think Chris Gaines is the real personality, and Garth Brooks is the false one.
It wouldn't surprise me. That one dude wrote a book about Garth Brooks being a serial killer, and now he's going around calling it satire because I think Garth Brooks threatened to sue him.
Oh, dang!
Well, it's interesting because he actually narrows it down to this one incident because he attacks it from trying to disprove the theory, right? And so he narrows it down and he builds a strong circumstantial evidence argument, and then he narrows it down to one incident along about a 40-mile stretch of Oklahoma highway. On the exact same date, he can confirm Garth Brooks was there, and the exact same stretch of roadway in between these two tour stops in Oklahoma. and a girl goes missing. And the witness reports from the police report her last being seen talking to a guy fitting Garth Brooks' description, his physical description, standing next to a series of tour buses. So again, if it's not Garth, somebody in his entourage is out here murking women.
Wait, so this Chris Gaines, it was a rock persona for a movie?
If you want to call, there was no. They try to sugarcoat it now, dude. The church.
Yeah.
They're claiming that this Chris Gaines character is from Brisbane, Queensland, Australia.
Yeah, he's got a whole backstory. Dude. It's insane. It literally is insane.
Was it?
No,
Garth
it's
Brooks?
insane, dude. It's full blown Looney Tunes.
Garth Brooks thought he was like
Yes.
Trent Reznor or something, or
Right? He looks like Trent Reznor, doesn't he, in that picture?
Yeah, he does.
yeah, that's bizarre.
Oh, it's insane, dude. That's what I'm saying. I could see him being a serial killer for sure.
Oh yeah, rich people get crazy with.
Dog,
Yo.
Greetings, sir. I see you're supporting the Blue Avians tonight. I like that.
Oh man, I am true blue.
Yeah, Twiz, I get it, dude. People are killed everywhere, dude. I get it, dude. But what I'm saying is, out of a very specific roadway, about a 40-mile stretch of Oklahoma, where Garth Brooks and his entourage of tour buses most 100% were, a girl goes missing and is later from a truck stop. We're last seen talking to a dude fitting Garth's description, standing next to tour buses, according to the police statements, and her body's found down the road, right next to Garth's next stop. So it's like he kidnapped her from the truck stop, murked her in the tour bus, and then dumped her alongside of the road. I'm just saying.
Maybe it was the Chris Gaines that took over.
That's when Chris Gaines took over, dude. He played her some of that Australian music. Here's what happened. He played her some of that Australian rock music you were describing. She killed herself, dude. They did like, what do we do with this lady? She just killed herself. Like, quit playing that music, Garth.
Huh. That's spooky.
Down.
But he was good on Saturday Night Live.
Didn't he like play the devil?
An old French whore.
An old French whore.
Yeah.
That sounds like some.
There's an interesting interview he gives in the 90s. They're like, "What do you want to do?" He's like, "I want to be a movie star." And they're like, "Oh, do you want to be like an action star?" He goes, "No, I want to be the villain." He's like, "I think it'd be," because he says they're laughing it off. Like, why would you want to be the villain, Garth? You're so awesome. He's like, "Because I want to kill people. I want to see what it's like to kill people." This is what he said. Like, this is an actual interview.
That's weird.
That's sick.
That's what I'm saying. I can believe he's out there murking fools, Garth Brooks style, dude.
I
He
saw
subjects him to some Guantanamo Bay tortures, dude, with the music, like and he forces them to off themselves as a result of it.
Was watching some story on YouTube about two teenagers at the end of the case ended up killing their friends.
Garth?
Not Garth. This is some weird B movie kind of story.
What was
not that high level?
What was it? What was that phrase you said? Garth Brooks said he wanted to kill someone or something.
Yeah, I said you want to be a movie star. He said, "What do you want to do, Garth? You're not your number one country music star, Garth Brooks." He's like, "I want to be a movie star." And like, "Oh, you want to be an action star?" He's like, "No, I want to be a villain because I want to know what it's like to kill people." And they're trying to laugh it off, and he's not. He's clearly being serious.
Yeah. Creepy.
Huh.
Have you ever seen his social media? See, he looks like he's wearing like he's never worn human skin as a suit before. Like he's his first day.
He looks
like
pretty
trying to
weird
talk
and
to people, dude. He's the
polished,
most awkward person.
He looks kind of weird and polished in the interviews I remember. Maybe I saw one.
Isn't he married to Trisha Yearwood? Is that right?
Yeah, and he paid his other wife off lots of money to keep her quiet about something. Maybe she knows where the bodies are buried.
Let's see. I'm trying to find a clip.
I have to
Trisha
apologize.
Yearwood looks like a man. I'm just saying. I don't know. Not as much as Dolly Parton, but
I have to apologize jumping in the middle of the conversation. Not sure exactly what you guys were going on about.
Dolly Parton being a man.
Garth Brooks
Parton
being a serial killer.
Garth Brooks being a serial killer. And Dolly Parton being a man.
Yeah. What's the evidence on Dolly Parton being a man, if I may ask?
When you look at it. That's the volume of work. It's hard to tell when you get that much work. You ever look at a picture of what Kim Kardashian
Got an Adam's
looked like
apple.
20 years
She got
ago?
like a large Adam's apple. I remember Dolly Parton from 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5.
Best little whorehouse in Texas.
There's a comedy song.
Texas came right after. Exactly. Prostitutes in the office, then like right
I
to.
don't think that's the kind of whorehouse most folks are going to find themselves in there. That's a man. No, I mean, you ever seen Kim Kardashian like 20 years ago, dude? It's an entirely different creature. I'm not convinced that's not a man.
I never really. No, I
Each
never really
one of the
looked into it.
Kardashian girls was completely different 20 years ago.
Yeah, and I think they got a real transgendered operation going on there. It ain't just Bruce Jenner either. I will never call him Caitlyn.
They may all be.
He's a gold medal
sexes.
Olympic athlete, Bruce Jenner.
That'd be crazy.
One of them girls allegedly their baby daddy's like married to a trans person. So like I don't know, he's some rapper dude. I'm like I don't know what's going on around there, but there's certainly more to this trans situation amongst this. Kim Kardashian looks like a dude in her teenage years. I mean, it's a completely different individual.
Lots of weird witchy stories around the Kardashians. You know,
Well, how did
claims
she
of
get famous
witchcraft.
for quote unquote leaking a sex tape? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, none of that makes sense.
Her mother gave that up. They
Well,
were disgusting. But you know what I've said about the Kardashians for years? They are a coven of witches. That's what I've always said.
They're definitely occultists because I'm quite positive Robert Kardashian was a Scientologist.
Huh.
Really?
And as
Yeah,
Robert
well, him and
Kardashian, the father,
OJ were best friends since OJ's college days, and OJ got recruited into Scientology in '78, and that was his best friend.
Oh man.
Well, that makes
70.
sense.
I'm sorry, 77. What year was Capricorn 1? Whatever year Capricorn 1 was.
76, 77, right there.
Yeah, that's when because OJ had gone clear by 1980.
Oh, that's right. OJ was in Capricorn 1.
Yeah, that's when he got his big break in Hollywood when he became a Scientologist.
JJ, Capricorn 1 got NASA support, but it doesn't put NASA in a good light.
Yeah, it was definitely a limited hangout style. I mean, the government they were all about limited hangouts in the 70s. That was a tricky dick term that he coined.
Well, you know, James Bond is all about showing you there how cool James Bond is, and then there's this Spectra secret society thing that's criminal empire that runs the world. So it's similar.
Yeah, from an island in the Bahamas. You know, that seems
Right.
crazy. That could never happen.
Exactly. Dr. No.
Well, I think his name was Dr. Jeffrey Epstein now.
There is more than one. There's more than one Epstein, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, Larry Ellison's island
There
is
are
way
many.
bigger. Way bigger. Steve Ballmer's island's way bigger.
Hey, JJ, have you
Jeffrey
heard
Epstein had
that-
island envy.
Have you heard that President Biden's brother has an island?
Yeah, Jim Biden, he's got an island.
Yeah.
David Copperfield has an island, but they ain't never seen his victims. He made them all disappear. No, he got real aggressive. He would recruit 16 and 17-year-old girls from his audience and say, "Hey, do you want to come backstage after the show?" Send them a note, and they come backstage. He's like, "Hey, do you want me to drug you and take you on my private airplane to my private island? No big deal."
Meet some old guys.
Yeah, who knows what's going on there, dude? No one talks about all these other islands, right?
Maybe a crippled scientist. No, well,
Yeah, dude. Jeffrey Epstein was too busy tying Stephen Hawking to a dolly and then wheeling him into his submarine. Jeffrey Epstein was clearly just a philanthropist. I mean, full on racist.
I can picture it. We're going to take you underwater. Can't you see it? Ghislaine and Jeffrey
You mean to tell me, I'm not a doctor, sir, but you mean to tell me the man who lived with Lou Gehrig's disease 72,000 times longer than Lou Gehrig himself? You mean to tell me this dude, you can just take that dude? You can't take that dude underneath water into the different pressures, and that's going to fuck his system up. I don't buy any of that, dude.
Yeah, that's so fucked up. All that
The
story.
compression alone would be crazy on it. I just got done doing a bunch of hyperbaric oxygen therapy again, and so you basically get into a tank and it takes you down 2.5 atmospheres. Well, I think 3 atmospheres. So that's deeper than what Stephen Hawking would have.
Does that cause your blood pressure to change? What's the point of that?
What is it?
The hyperbaric chamber cause your blood or oxygen?
Yeah, well, it just compresses everything, so your blood cells, all your blood cells open up to get more oxygen. But literally everything, like how your ears pop on like an airplane, like it's some crazy, your ears pop like every 15 minutes. It's weird, dude. If you don't pop your ears, then because you're in there for a couple hours, but if you don't pop your ears every 15 or so minutes, at least on the initial dive, right? Like when you get down to the depth, you're good. But that dive for 30, because it's a slow dive for 30 minutes. You go from surface level, they pressurize the tank, and then you go to a dive of three atmospheres below sea level. Like you're basically in a submarine kind of environment.
What are you doing? Traveling to the moon? You're getting ready for a space launch?
Usually I was just reading a book, dude, and falling asleep.
No, I'm just teasing.
I never had a problem sleeping in that machine because I don't have a problem sleeping on an airplane. Whatever it is in the change in pressure, as soon as they pressurize the cabin on an airplane, I'm like, oh, it's nap time then. I nap now. I can never be a pilot, dude. I just be up there napping. I be up there sucking on chili dogs and napping.
That doesn't. I'm not gonna sing the John Cougar Mellencamp song. Sucking on chili dog.
That's the song.
Outside the taste breeze.
Oh, dude, that song's been stuck in my head because I've been shuttling to and from Cincinnati from this camp I'm at in southern Indiana where I've been staying, long-term Airbnb kind of situation. But so I'm buying a house, but I've been shuttling back and forth to Cincinnati in the home buying process, and I have to take John Cougar Mellencamp Highway. And I can't get that fucking song.
No. They immortalized him, naming a highway after him.
Yeah, these guys. I guess he's from here, dude. I don't know. He got a whole sign. He got a whole highway.
John Cougar Highway.
He did a couple decent ones, but that wasn't one of them. I'm sorry.
I'm offended. He just started calling himself Cougar one day. He went from John Mellencamp. I'm just going to call myself Cougar.
I'm a cougar. Look out. Scratch your ass.
Is that gay terminology like bear? Is that what that
Probably is. It sounds like somebody would be hanging out with Bruce Springsteen. Maybe we were born to run.
Bruce Springsteen's a pedophile. Just listen to the lyrics of his song.
I want to dance with you, baby. I'm sure he's got a bunch of...
What's the name of that song?
I think I remember you telling me about it. I can't remember what it was, though.
I don't want to say Light My Fire, but that's the Doors. It's something fire.
He's singing
I'm
with
on
Ted
fire.
Nugent.
World's on fire. World's on fire.
Todd's got
Hey,
it.
little daddy, is your mama home? Hey,
No, Taylor Girl, is your daddy home? Because that's not creepy as fuck.
Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? Did he go and leave you all alone?
That's
I got a bad desire. Oh, I'm on fire.
That's just as bad as that other song by that black
Listen
dude
to
that
me
was
telling
singing
me
about
I'm
his
bad
thing.
for you, and I'll go and do things I'll shoot. No, I'm just teasing that part I made up. But yeah, it's kind of creepy. Hey, little girl, is your daddy home?
Wait
Did
a
he
second.
go
John
and
Cougar's
leave you all
Mellencamp started out as
alone?
John Cougar and then added the Mellencamp. Bad decision, friend. You should have just stuck with Johnny Cougar at that point.
Those lyrics are not aging well with Bruce Springsteen there. No wonder they kind of forget that song.
Someone needs to check that man's hard drive, dude. He does a podcast with Obama too, so they
no wonder they don't
swap
highlight
photos.
that song. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
When they mention all his hits.
I think we made. I think you made Sabrina rage quit over your pedophile
Sabrina
songs
quit?
with Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, damn
she
it.
said goodnight in the private chat.
Oh, did she?
Oh. You know what?
Have a good
I
evening,
wish I could
Sabrina.
have showed up earlier. I apologize for showing up late. I had some stuff I had to
Hey,
attend
how
to.
dare you, sir? How dare you?
I know I'm irresponsible on occasion, but I'm true to
Jonah
my
was here
school. So,
earlier.
damn it! I missed telling that asshole off.
Yeah.
God damn that asshole. I didn't want
I'm telling you, dude. I've had that whole scene pop up in my dreams for like a couple months now since I discovered the cat guitar situations on Twitch. There's a number of folks that make cat guitar things like that. They just blow in your door at night, dude, and the guy wakes up like, "What the fuck?"
You know,
like Kool-Aid Man in your room in the middle of the night. They're playing banjo, dude.
Well, kind of like Kane B tuned in his show earlier.
Did he show? Did he show his dick again on the stream, sir? Is that what happened?
But no, he's doing the whole Blue Avian thing.
How
I'm
dare
like,
you,
hey,
dude?
man.
That's copyright infringement.
Hey, you're infringing on Dave Wilcox, Operation GCG, the spirit of the Blue
You're
Avians,
infringing on
and
David Wilcox, dude. You can't infringe on the Wilcox.
King B trying to go all blue. I'm blue and I believe I would die. I believe I would die, but I believe I would die.
I heard he's been flashing his dick on a lot of live streams lately. You gotta watch out. Be on the lookout.
Look out.
Bolo, as they call it. Bolo, dude. Bolo.
Shout out to King B.
Yeah,
shout out
TV
to
when he's got his pants on, dude.
Yeah. Well, Harry without the shirt, Please, Harry.
Yeah, they're
Let's all
not.
chip in
They
and
would be
bite.
an odd couple, dude. They could be the new odd couple, dude. Lemon and Mathau style.
Let's all
King
chip
B
in and buy
Harry,
Harry
dude.
like a netted shirt. It's a shirt, but it's a knit, so it allows air to flow through. There's something, especially from that camera angle.
I don't know. I am not even trying to
Oh.
decipher what may or may not be occurring in that man's life, that vampire's life.
Shout out to Harry. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're lying in fresh dirt, sir. And then Clint traumatizing us with fucking Greta Thunberg videos. AI shit. No, we got to shout out real quick because we brought it up. Operation GCD. If you don't know Operation GCD, then you don't know.
That's me, dude.
So, exactly. Get the fuck over there if you're not on there.
Reporting for duty, sir. I'm eating pizza.
Kane
but
B.
reporting for duty, sir.
Kane B, we see you turning blue out there. If you're out there, shout out to you, sir. Carry on with your blueness. May you fly your blue flag high.
Was Kane streaming the night?
I was looking. I was assuming,
like doing some kind of blue avian stuff where I'm like, hey, that's my gimmick. Can't be cutting on my blue light, but all right, it's okay. Anyways, everybody in the chat, we always love Clint's chat, fantastic chat room, and everybody else.
Jonah.
And then Jonah.
It
Of
looks
course,
like
shout out to Jonah. Yeah.
Disney's already making a Dolly Parton movie.
The life of Dolly Parton. She's a black woman that grew up a father of a slave. And they're vampires too. Very hard. Fighting your way through Hollywood when there's vampires everywhere. Shout out to Isaac. I love your show last night, Clint, talking to Isaac about, you guys' stream experiences.
I think it said Ice Pick. I'm like that. You know Ice Pick, dude?
Ice Pick. You know that Ice Pick, that rapper that stabbed at least 3 people in the side of the head with a pick. Yeah, that guy.
Dude, I know a girl named Ice Pick, dude. That's her prison name, dude. My dude's wife.
No way.
He married her after prison, obviously, but she turned out to be a wonderful lady, mother and wonderful mother to 5 boys. But yeah, she's got a prison tattoo on her hand. And in the other hand, which is just what's supposed to be an ice pick, is just like a blob.
Yeah.
And on the other hand is written ice pick. I'm like, oh, so you have prison tattoos? She's like, yeah, I'll stab a motherfucker. I'm like, bitch, you don't come over here with that attitude. Nuh-uh.
Yeah. Don't need that.
She
at
got
the
out of prison,
barbecue.
dude, threatened to stab me and shit. I was like, nope, shutting that down. We're not stabbing me.
Oh, JJ, you got that Buffalo Ravesia's story that's just like.
I guess I'm just like folks just want to stab me, dude. I'm just stab you, I guess.
Oh man, that story alone is like mind blowing.
Oh yeah.
Especially when it's put to the music with the boom, seeing that crazy son of a bitch. Life is a crazy place. There was what else were we talking about? Pardon me, I lost my train of thought.
Who do you think's hotter? Chuck, shoot, we were talking about this with Sabrina before you got here.
I was doing shout outs, but
we're going to give a shout out to Chuck Schumer, New York State Senator.
Shout outs.
Chuck Schumer.
That's why I forgot what I was doing, because I had to shout out Isaac, my favorite psychonaut from your show last night.
But I am. No one is going to get a pass. We're going to hold every.
There he is.
That's fucking ridiculous.
That is good.
Well, I don't know what's more ridiculous. The dude put on an oversized fucking New York Yankees hat to try to look street and shit.
You know,
like
that's on that,
that's ridiculous, dude.
Totally.
You may as well come out looking like Mr. Gazoo there, dude. And try to look all hood about life. You know what I mean? Like,
you seen this supposed video from the Middle East of a giant or something?
What is this? A Shroud of Turin?
Some kind of like
Gilgamesh, dude.
Well, it's interesting because like I think it's this one right here. I think it's like a compilation of a couple of them, but this thing right here, somebody was claiming that this video was found in Hillary's emails. I don't know if that's true or not, but
her emails or her sock drawer?
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting.
Who do you think is more attractive, Todd? Chuck Schumer's wife, the fabulous Mrs. Schumer, or Mr. Schumer,
I'm not sure.
Or the gorgeous butcher of Waco, Janet Reno.
You know, Janet Reno is just a hideous thing, beastly.
All right. Well, who do you think's the more attractive, Janet Reno? Janet Reno or Will Ferrell as Janet Reno?
Oh man, both those images are just very, very tough.
It's not easy.
Totally.
It's a real Schrodinger's cat type of an unsolvable fucking equation. Who's more attractive, Janet Reno or Will Ferrell as Janet Reno?
Oh man, I'm telling you, when Janet Reno come in, they were selling her like, look how big she is. She's going to be great for the FBI. That's how they come in and try to sell her.
I think I got footage of her.
Like,
hold
she's
up.
Going to be a monster.
Here it is, right there.
She's going to scare everybody.
Are you telling me if they made a Janet Reno Sports Illustrated swimsuit?
Oh yeah.
That dude's stomach maxing, dude. Man. Are you telling me, Todd, if they made a Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition, all Janet Reno every month of the year, you wouldn't buy that, dude?
Crime would go down.
crime would stop overnight, dude.
Porn, people would stop buying fucking magazines. Yeah, but
yeah, I mean, it might tank Sports Illustrated's brand, but I'm pretty sure they've already put dudes in there.
The FBI is a mystery, JJ, where look over the years at the history of it, where it was
mystery of histories, dude.
Mystery of history. J. Edgar Hoover gets retired is kind of how it looked. He didn't get punished, but the FBI said, we'll never do what he did again. The FBI went through.
Executive Assistant Clyde Tolson. What do they mean by that?
FBI went through a phase where it's like, we'll never do what he did again. In fact, we're going to start hunting white Americans because there's lots of them that are racist.
I suspect they did a pretty good job of that.
They did a fantastic job. They turned their high-powered lens and their full weight of the machine against people on the opposite end of the spectrum, which is what the process does. For years, it tortures black people that were trying to pull themselves out of poverty and resist. And then eventually, once it got tired of doing that, and it realized, we just got to get rid of everybody. Nobody's going to get any kind of special place. And then they started targeting white people as the main problem in society.
Are you going to end this, sir? Are you going to buy his Janet Reno swimsuit calendar or not? Where are you at?
Well, I think that's where Janet Reno kind of introduced the whole thing. We're going to bring in
aggressive sales pitch.
Janet Reno sighting right here.
We're going to bring in a big woman and mop up crime. We're going to bring in a big, ugly woman, mop up crime. Because she did a couple of famous things. Wasn't she over Waco and Ruby Ridge?
And probably a number of dead children's bodies.
All those probably psychological operations. I think we're seeing some psychological operations going on right now with this kind of flock camera situation. What do you think about
psychological operations?
Oh, there's cue that Greta clip.
Look at that woman.
That's that lady. That's that baby killer lady. Where's the well, so here's, you heard about Gaza Wood?
Gaza Wood? It's got these weird videos from South North Korea.
Yeah, it's New Hollywood. It's Gaza Wood.
Yeah, Hollywood's the money's all gone. They pulled all the money out. They said, we're done with this thing. Kind of like they did with Skull and Bones once it got discovered back in the late 90s or 80s. Skull and Bones is all black members now after being white members for 200
I got some
years.
footage of that.
That's a big ass motherfucking. I know you fucking lying. This fucking app.
I'll take some of that watermelon, friend.
That definitely wasn't AI.
I told the Atlantic is running articles about how the Skull and Bones is now atoning for its sins, and most of its members are from different races, or I don't know if they said that, but go look up the article if you were interested. Skull and Bones is mostly minorities now. Might even be an illegal alien in there. I don't know.
So you see the new lady that just run the runoff election in Oklahoma? I got some video footage over here.
Is that Ocasio-Cortez?
She's trying out for a Yoko position in a movie.
There you go. Screams really well on an application. I scream real well. Anyways, JJ, how you been? Are you doing all right, sir?
Well, sir, I would love to answer that question.
I'm
still waiting to hear where you're at on this Janet Reno calendar. Are you going to buy the damn calendar or not, sir?
Didn't buy a Janet Reno calendar? Man, I don't think I can sell any of those, and I don't want one showing up anywhere.
Say 1997. This is peak Reno.
I'll have to turn it around the other way, so don't think
Who doesn't need a calendar from the year 1997? Sorry, Janet Reno in swimsuits.
Clinton and Lewinsky.
Yeah, you can make that with AI, dude, all day long. Janet Reno swimsuit calendar.
Oh, make you sick. I hear she's teaching at some university, teaching communists.
Forget the bad beef or bad lettuce rolling around, dude. Watch out for the bad Reno calendars, dude.
Who makes you want to lose your lunch? If it's lunch where you are.
Even if it's not, dude, it might make you lose last week's lunch, dude. It's fucking.
Yeah, it's very nice.
He's not in Russia. Shit.
Might lose next week's
Might as
lunch
well
while
be.
you're
I
at.
wish Russia would have had her sad step down. So, anyways, JJ, that was a cool show you did with Dana the other day.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Always
It's always
a
good
great guest to have on, old Dana Doodles.
Oh man, I wish I could have jumped on that.
Yeah, I'll
I
let
just
you know
have
next time
stuff
she comes
going.
on. Like
I got
I'll
so
let
much
you know in
stuff
advance.
going.
We'll make sure we work on your schedule there.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Appreciate what you do. Appreciate what Clint does, coming on it all the time.
Oh yeah,
Clint's
look at
been
this
doing some
lady's
pretty funny
face.
shows.
Fucking,
Oh, Clint's
that's a
got some
court
stuff.
picture from that serial killer
What?
baby murderer lady.
You
She's
don't
all
love
smiling.
a satanic female demonic face, Clint? That's not attractive to you?
Seems pretty strange.
Crazy ass bitch doesn't turn you on? No, I'm just teasing.
Is that a what's that Bruce Springsteen song?
Ooh,
Maybe you were
he's a
born to be
pedophile.
crazy. Oh. Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? Did he go and leave you alone? I got
My
a
name
bad
is Bruce. I'm a
desire.
pedophile.
Oh God! Don't hate me, Bruce Springsteen fans, but
I don't like
tell
Bruce
me, man,
Springsteen.
maybe what it did to you. Did it go?
The only Bruce Springsteen song I've ever enjoyed is "Blinded by the Light."
Now that was
Did he do that?
he did do that.
No, it's Mannheim's Manfred Orchestra or
Manfred
something.
Mann did
Oh yeah, they're all
Manfred
coked out.
Mann did a
Yeah.
version
But they
of
didn't
it.
do it until like '79. Springsteen wrote it in like '77 or something like that.
Yeah, I love that. I love that fucking
Yeah, it
Manfred
was.
Mann
He
version.
put it on his album because they're like, you got to go back to the studio and make another song. He's like, fuck you guys, and he just wrote that song. That's his story, right?
Yeah. If you listen to that song, it's like him talking and speaking in tongues.
That's what I'm saying. That's the story of him making a bullshit song, but there's got to be more to it, right? There's like a deeper understanding of whatever's going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They wouldn't put that much production into it and all these different fucking.
Yeah, but he kind of writes off as like, oh, it was like the last minute thing. I wrote it in an hour. We just recorded it.
Yeah, yeah. It was also, JJ, I wanted to just point out once again, music is a major part of the operation, whatever the operation is. We talk about cymatics all the time. You know what cymatics are?
I've learned from the Blue Avians, yes, sir.
One of the occult books was saying that the ancient people used some kind of method of eighths and quarters of notes to induce feelings or something.
There's ways that you can see how cymatic works, and it works the same way every time.
Oh, thank you there, Gift Hub Enox. Muchos gracias.
Yeah, thank you.
Put the right kind of sand on a plate, stretch it out on 4 points, play any tune or note, the sand will form a different
Let's do an
pattern.
experiment, Todd. Let's get some
Yeah.
sand. Let's play some Bruce Springsteen songs. And I wonder if the sand will make little pedophile images. You know, like the little FBI pedophile symbol. The sand will make that
I
symbol.
wanna play with you, baby, in the night. I want to baby to the American dream.
Blinded by the light.
I want to drive off on a motorcycle, suicide machine. Maybe we can. Oh God, my wife's
I
gonna.
think you have to be born in Jersey to enjoy
Maybe
Bruce
you are
Springsteen. It comes with the birth certificate. You get your New Jersey birth certificate, and you get an
I swear to
obsession
God.
with Bruce Springsteen music.
Had to be New Jersey. Had to be New Jersey. Something about New Jersey.
Something about
New Jersey.
Philadelphia.
I
Did
don't
you hear
wanna
they got
know.
cheesesteaks in Philadelphia, Todd? Pat's
That
and
might be the
Gino's
only thing I wanna
cheesesteaks.
know
Yeah,
about
that's the
Philadelphia.
ongoing dispute.
Yeah, one used
I hear-
cheese whiz, I think.
Well, they both do. One started from the other. The other one was an employee that was disputed. So he's like, "Fuck you, dude! I'm gonna open up my own cheesesteak place across the street." So he did.
Yeah, that's one of them used. I can't. One of them puts the vinegar on the meat. The other one puts it on
the vinegar on it.
I'll tell you what they do is they put the deliciousness in my mouth hole, sir. Those are delicious cheesesteaks.
There you go.
I've gone there. I'm such a great big fat person. I've gone there and gotten both Pats and Geno's, dude. Same time.
I did find a cheesesteak sandwich out here in Phoenix, finally, that makes really good. Like Philly claims to make Philly cheesesteak sandwiches.
Port of Subs?
Philly. I'm not sure. I don't even remember the name of it. That's how good it was. Yeah.
It's like Port of Subs. I like Port of Subs. They used to be all over Phoenix area. They were like a better like Subway, but better.
This is some weird Subway shop or sub sandwich shop that is in this odd area, but they claimed it.
Yeah, but why do these sandwich chains call themselves things like Subway, dude? Like it's underground Port of Subs. That's a submarine.
Yeah. What do you think?
Why are all these diddling operations that purvey themselves as fast food sandwich shops like Subway? Why are they? What's up with that lingo?
Subway underground.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
It's
what if they got like an underground railroad sex trafficking ring or something?
That's what I'm saying, dude. One of the number one national pizza chains in America is Domino's, a recognized sadomasochistic term amongst the diddling community.
Domino's?
What does it mean?
Domino's. Yeah, it's also a song by I was about to call him Van Wilder, but Van Morrison.
Oh, Van Morrison. Oh, Domino. You got to be in the right fucking mindset to sing that, though. Of that song, so I won't.
That's a better song to get stuck in your brain hole, sir, than Little Ditty about sucking on chili dogs.
You know, sucking on chili dogs. Oh God, that's disgusting. No, to tell you the truth, my wife said, "Can we put on Van Morrison?" Which is funny that you brought up Van Morrison. One of her favorite songs.
Van Morrison.
One of her favorite songs is "Into the Mystic."
Sure, that's a jam.
And then whenever she hears that, she brings to her eyes. She's from New York, New Jersey. There was something that just stuff that.
She's from New Jersey. Did she get a New Jersey birth certificate?
She's not from New Jersey.
By a love affair of Bruce Springsteen music.
No, she don't like Bruce Springsteen. She's got great taste in music.
Have you and or your wife ever been to a little place I like to call? Well, I don't like to call it. It's the name of it actually. Hoagie Heaven in Princeton, New Jersey.
No.
Possibly the best sandwich shop in New Jersey. Possibly the best sandwich shop in New Jersey. And that's saying a lot.
Okay. I'm going to have to write that down.
It is indeed a Hoagie Heaven, sir. If you want your hoagies and you want it in heavenly format, they're going to help you out there at Hoagie Heaven.
I don't think I'm going that way anytime soon, though, JJ.
I think it's actually Hoagie Haven, but you know.
I do. How are you doing, JJ? You doing anything good lately? Anything cool happening?
I'm hunting vampires, sir. I'm always hunting vampires. There's not many out here.
I know. I love that. I feel safer.
In Indiana,
Indiana,
there's a lot of flock cameras, but there's not a lot of vampires.
You know, Indiana, I love that you live there. You know why?
Ooh, I don't, but go ahead.
Because it finally gives me the chance to sing that song. Indiana wants me, but I can't go back there. Indiana wants me, but I can't go back there. I wish I had you to talk to. Oh, one of the best songs.
I thought you were going to say, there's a little ditty about sucking on chili dogs.
No, we bumped it up a notch. Do you know that song, Indiana?
No, I've never heard that song.
It was it reached the number one fucking hit charts, about 69. It's a freaky song. It actually got banned from the radio.
Indiana's a freaky place, sir.
But that song
I had the
nationwide.
county sheriff the other day at the gas station trying to shake me down for a vote. And I said, I'm from Ohio there, bud, sir. And, you know, whatever I said. I was like, I'm from Ohio, pig, oink, oink. And you know, and I looked at his car and he's like, oh, I'm running for Washington County Sheriff. I'm like, oh, shit. And his name's Blevins. I was like, oh, shit. I got too many Blevins in my family tree, dude. I was like, I don't want to get into conversation with this guy.
I've seen that
But
name.
he definitely,
Blevins.
like, he had this, you know, the whole, it's a different place here, man. He has and the
Oh,
guys
yeah.
definitely had I didn't know he was doing a bit or like he was being serious. You know what I mean? Like this,
Right,
oh,
right.
shucks. I'm just a rural country sheriff here in Indiana. You know what I mean?
I do. Now, when you leave
I didn't know it was
here,
I
JD,
honestly thought it was a bit. I talked to him for like 3 or 4 minutes. I was like, I thought to myself, I'm done talking to this guy because I can't decide if it's a bit or if he is just this country bumpkin fucking county sheriff. Because, you know, where I come from, they don't be the county sheriff don't be stopping you at the gas station, to have a stump call for you. But, you know, and he saw my plates from Ohio. He goes, oh, you voting for Vivek? And I was like, I don't know what that is. He goes, Vivek. And I'm like, I don't think that's a person. He goes, yeah, you know, that little guy, Vivek. I'm like, oh, Vivek. He goes, yeah, Vivek. And I'm like, oh, no, I don't vote. He kept because Vivek Ramaswamy, the Punjab hotelier or whatever, wherever he's from, I'm not sure. You know that guy. He's running for Ohio governor.
I do.
But this guy was calling him Vivek, and I was like, I don't know who that's not a person, dude. You know what I mean? It's one of the weirdest conversations. But
That's
Indiana's
weird.
I'm convinced Indiana's not a real place. It's not, dude.
Bavay's a French voodoo family.
Oh yeah, this guy was a dumb shit country sheriff here in Indianaville. I mean, I like it in the area; it's not bad. But for some reason, they have a lot of flock cameras. I don't like that, and I see his patrol cars. I don't know why they must have a lot of money. They must hate money around here. As many patrol cars to see on the road in Washington County, Indiana. Here.
Hate money.
But
They hate
I couldn't tell if the guy was being serious or not because again, he's like, "You voting for Vivek?" I'm like, I don't know what that is. He goes, Vivek, and I'm like, no. I mean, again, he's being cordial and nice, but like, I think I couldn't tell he's trying to shake me down or trying to get my vote, and you know, I didn't know what was going on.
But JJ,
it's patrol car says real big vote. Washington County Sheriff vote for Blevins. I'm like, wait a second, buddy. Can you do that around here? Can you make your fucking patrol car an advertisement?
I've heard
you can't do that in Ohio. You can't turn your sheriff patrol car into your government car into a political advertisement. I don't know. Apparently, you can here in Indianaville.
There's a couple of places where I've seen that happen. JJ,
I'd never seen it. I was
requesting
confused by the whole matter. I didn't know what was going on.
that you go look up a song, Indiana Wants Me. Can't remember the name of the guy that sang it. It was top 10 for that year. And I'll ever think of Indiana ever after because of that song. And you know what? That song has a history. It reached the top 10, but it got banned playing on radios because it ends with sirens, the old time 60s police sirens. And people thought they were actually getting pulled over. It was playing as it was playing on the radio.
Do you know how many times I've been driving down the road listening to like there's one Sublime album you get me every time I'm smoking. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Am I getting pulled over?
Maybe Clint can play a little sample of Indiana Wants Me.
I didn't.
I'm rolling a roach joint right now.
After he gets done rolling that roach, smoking that roach.
Roll
I guess that's what happens when you fire all the sensors. Nothing gets censored anymore.
I love that 3-6 Mafia where it's like, shoot that bitch, pass that bitch, hold that bitch.
I'm not familiar with that.
Song that is. Oh, it's a great one.
I was once
What's that
subjected to
song?
6 straight hours of 3-6 Mafia, dude, and I was not happy about it.
3-6 Mafia was fantastic for the time period that I was hearing it. Was when rap was exploding with Eminem and 50 Cent and 3-6.
Sure, I love M&M's, I love Twix, I love Reese's, I love all those candies, sir.
Old weird rap in the
I thought it was
turn
fucked up when
of
Eminem
the
came out.
century.
I was like, this
It
guy's
was
just
going
talking.
commercial. It was fun. It was wild. It was G Unit.
Yeah, I was on a road trip from Murray, Kentucky to Cincinnati in March of 1998. It was right before I joined the Air Force. And It was on quote unquote spring break, even though I was, wasn't my spring, right? Whatever. But
That was just right
we got
time
my
period.
dude and I got stranded down there. We were down there visiting some of his family. We really went down there because of the pot. There's some good pot down there. But his cousin. This is when I encountered the Kentucky Vampire Clan, the homicidal vampire cult down there. But his cousin, who was actually the foster brother of Rod Farrell, he was a youth minister. He was also like a karate champion, dude. This dude just like was Chuck Norris roundhousing everything, like on for recreation.
Yeah.
Anyway,
just for fun.
Yeah, well, you don't. So what I'm getting at is you don't tell a man who can roundhouse kick you while he's driving that you don't tell him to change the music. And he gave me and his cousin, his cousin, a ride back to Cincinnati, which is about a 6-hour trip from Murray, Kentucky. And I was subjected to listening to 3 6 Mafia at obnoxious levels, dude, the entire ride. And you would think that this youth minister who roundhouse kicks things while he's driving would not be doing such a thing. But yeah, youth Christian Baptist or Baptist minister, dude. Apparently you can listen to devil rap. I don't know that. I told him at the time I wasn't sure that those two things mix, but
I met some people that were in the rap, like surrounding like the production of it. And they were producing, they've been around, and they said, "Oh yeah, that 3 6 Mafia, man, I ain't getting nowhere near that, around that."
I mean, it's on his face. It's on his face. Fucking satanic.
666 satanic.
Their imagery and lyrics as well, dude. I mean,
and the music is as good as it gets. All the beats are as bad as they come.
Isn't that where that Jelly Roll came out of too? Didn't he come out of that whole scene?
So many bands. It's the same. Like Wu-Tang spawned 37, 40, 50 bands, 40, 50 artists. It's like a conglomerate of rappers or whatever.
Well, they're just trying to make money, but there does seem to be an occult aspect.
They band together. You're not going to get it's like a game.
Like well, JJ was saying those Outcasts and all them are. It's like that whole because I started looking into that and they're all fucking Missy Elliott and stuff. They're all into some weird alien shit.
Fuck yeah, they are. It ain't just George Clinton, Mr. Process George Clinton, Parliament.
Yeah, look at these bringing their blue alien stuff
into flashlights. George Clinton. That's how the lighter thing got started. They didn't use to hold lighters. They would take flashlights. They pointed at the mothership at the George Clinton concerts. They're
interesting.
Big UFO.
Okay.
Yeah, he put a big. They show it on that who's that guy that does King of the Hill?
Randy Weaver.
That kid. He does another show.
He tried to be the king of some. He tried to be the king of a hill.
Well,
I believe you can make it through
the cartoon guy. He does a show where it's called like Tour Bus or something.
Yeah,
one of the roadies. It's like every fucking roadie in that show has some kind of incredibly incriminating story about the artist.
The King of the Hill guy.
Yeah, Randy Weaver tried to be the king of the hill of Ruby Ridge. Didn't work out too well.
Yeah, the what's his name? Can't think of his name. Mike Judge, is it?
Mike Judge, there you go.
Yeah,
TV shows, movies, fucking.
What's a weird show? It's like he does these interviews with these people that were on tour with these people that were all rich, and they got some really weird stories. Definitely
like
worth looking
forcing
into.
women in their sex dungeons to eat poop. Kind of weird.
Well, that's where I've seen the alien.
Like Army Hammer wanting to taste or cook his or some women and taste them. That kind of weird.
Todd, who hasn't want to do that before, Todd? Let's be honest about the situation.
One of the memes was saying that.
The only thing I haven't done.
You're like, nope, not getting into that one. Nope.
What have I not done?
You know that scene in the movie where he says talking about farver beans and bottle of Chianti. Somebody in a meme was saying that's those three things would cause they all have MAOI in them or something. It would cause somebody's medicine to not work right or something. I can't remember what they were arguing, but pharmaceutically, technically it would, but like.
You're talking about
That movie,
What's his?
Silence of the Lambs.
Oh wait.
Yeah, what's is that a shit big fat person?
He's at the thing, and
Pretty
he's
weird
like,
fat
"Oh, and
person.
I fed him a
He's
Chianti
a
and liver
fraud,
and all
bro.
this."
Maybe I don't.
It's like the Chianti, and so it would disrupt the SSRIs.
It puts the lotion on its skin or gets the SSRIs again.
There you go. Gary Crane.
I think I got a video for that. Maybe
Well,
not.
gents, I hate to do this, but I got called in. I've had a long day. I did a house inspection at like 9 o'clock. I mean, I didn't do the house inspection. I was present for a house inspection at 9 o'clock this morning over in Cincinnati. So it's been a long day
I
for
thought
me.
it was so cool. I caught you, JJ. Right on, brother.
Well, I'm hoping.
Man,
I
hope you
appreciate
get
it, sir.
your
It's nice
show
catching
going.
up with you, Todd, and always Clint. Good times. I have to be back up to
Hell
speed
yeah.
on a lot of my shows once I get settled into my new house. I just supposed to close.
Let
here
us
in
know
2
if there's
weeks.
anything we can do to help in any way.
You come on back for that show with Dana next time, sir. And that's all you can do. That and also vote for Kamala Harris 2028. White dudes for Kamala.
Yeah. Yep. Her and Hunter. What is this thing?
Cat's pretty
is this
good.
Thing what is it?
Like,
I can't see it. It's
I
like a
can put it back on.
weird
Hold on.
green ring.
It's like a cat.
A cat freaking out. Playing the banjo. Oh, that's awesome. Cat playing the banjo. Who can't beat that? So hello. Have we not introduced ourselves? Because now we are live. Oh my God, live. No, not again.
Yeah, we need to make some kind of extravagant rock album and get rich
You
so
know,
we can just.
I wanted to carry on about my shout outs to your show. You've been doing some good shows lately, Clint. I sure enjoyed that show with you and Donut and the other kid, the kid with the weird glasses, the weird red glasses. Come on back, kid. What was his name?
Red glasses. Were they yellow?
They're red from
Get some yellow
how it looks
glasses.
on YouTube. Some kid.
Are you talking about Chase?
Him. Maybe. I'm not sure. Couldn't quite make out his name.
He's like 28 or something.
Like 28 sitting there. I love that show. Donut, you, Chase, Danny.
Yeah, it was a good
show.
hangout. Chuck Schumer.
560 views.
Yeah.
Huge show. Widely viewed.
Excuse
me. But I liked your show yesterday with Isaac.
Yeah, we're talking about tripping and stuff.
Isaac's my favorite psychonaut, yeah. Love that man. Reporting back from Metamorphosis, Mushroomville. Keep up the good work, Isaac. We are here for you, sir. Stay positive in your quest to understand the universe. Who else are we not getting into the thank you list? Yeah. Do we thank everybody? Was there a thank you list? There's a thank you list. Do we get everybody in, Clint? I don't know. Ellie.
Oh, yeah.
Sabrina, Danny, Donut, Jonah, Isaac.
This is weird.
Fucking
I
all
got some
Jay,
breaking news
Jay.
here. Protests
Breaking
outside
news.
Morocco's embassy in Madrid.
Greta Thunberg.
Now here, check out the screen if you can. This lady's doing a Nazi salute. That's fucked up.
That's it.
Yeah, that last
That's a
part.
Nazi salute.
Yeah, right.
I don't
See right there.
think they're not. I don't
Put her
think they're
hand, watch it
Nazis.
again. She She fucking she throws the paper, and then she
No,
fucking throws her hand up right there.
no.
That's fucked. Look at her thumbs out too.
It depends on who is it, for starters.
It's some fucking
Some random
bitch in
stupid
Madrid.
person
Spanish activist.
that puts her arm up. That's a
She's
Nazi
doing a Nazi
salute.
salute. That's definitely a Nazi salute.
So
You got a small screen.
if I put my arm
See on
up,
the
would you
replay.
call it a Nazi salute?
It was
If
definitely a
I put
Nazi
it up in a
salute.
certain direction?
Well, I can play it again. But the audience.
Well, you
will
don't
agree
have
with me.
to.
Well, I'm telling you, there's weird stuff going on.
There is very weird shit going on. That's one of the things I try to point out, which people don't get. I think you get, but you get me on occasion, Clint. I just try to point out that there's very weird shit going on. Not trying to make a point or solve some puzzle as much as I'm trying to explain that there's
Yeah.
mysterious.
Well, I mean, there's
shit.
definitely Nazis and stuff. I mean,
And I ain't saying there ain't Nazis, but I am saying there's people trying to paint out Nazis that aren't and hide real Nazis. How do you phrase it?
well, I understand what you're saying because there's definitely leftists calling everybody a Nazi, and that's diluting
There's
the real people that are
there's
Nazis.
groups being funded by the government that are funding money to people to be Nazis or known Nazis, and then
Yeah, but
claiming
you
to
seen
fight
those.
the Nazis.
You
This
seen
is the
those.
weirdest shit.
Well, that's. I mean, there's still Nazis that aren't paid to be Nazis. I mean, look at that! Look at that Zizzy and Death
Actual,
bullshit.
here's the thing about the Nazis.
Called,
Whatever, trying to claim that the Adolf Hitler's Nazi organization. See, this is what is not occurring.
Yeah, but hold up. Remember
whatever
those?
Hitler's. Hold on, Clint. Whatever Hitler's Nazi organization was, it ain't this that's going on today or
No,
whatever. They're just taking the term.
no. There's what you're talking about, but then there's all sorts of other. There's 50 Shades of Nazis. There's all sorts of fucking Nazis.
There you go. Thank you for
Yeah.
saying it like that.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's
50
coming out of the
Shades of
woodwork
Nazism.
because there's real Nazis, there's fake Nazis, there seems to be
This
fake
is a
news.
Nazi.
Well, think about
There's a
remember those
Nazi.
murderers and some murderers out west or something. They had Thule badges or whatever all over their shit, but they could have been commies posing as Thule, or they could have been real. It seemed like if they were real, it seemed like they would have ironed those patches on or not just taped them on or whatever the fuck they did. It seemed, I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff going on.
Did we get donated out in our thank you list? Did we mention donut?
Yeah.
All right. Was there anybody else I didn't? I heard what you said, Clint, but was there anybody else that I left out? Ellie and everybody that we know and love, all the chat. Anybody that comes and listens, and thank you for your listenership.
Oh yeah. Let's shout out to Sparks and Rodney. You forgot
Sparks, goddamn, Sparks.
I don't know where the hell
Rodney.
Sparks been.
Sparks, get the fuck on here. Gerald Hall.
Well,
Everyone.
Sparks is like
If we missed your name, just
Missouri
know
or
we
something.
love you. Sparks is what?
He went to Missouri or something. I'm not
Hope
sure
he's not
why.
going over in the Gulf. Right now, there's some crazy shit going on there. So, anyways, the story. I got a headline here. What? We got chatter in the chat. Is the chat chattering?
Yeah.
The chat having
Well, here's
anything to
something
say
from your
or
home.
ask?
Here's
Some
something
goddamn-
from your home state.
Affect the selection, and if it does, do you have any
Some
sense
lady.
of how many Arizonans might not get early ballots delivered?
Well, what I would say is over my dead body is that rule going to go into effect.
She's talking about voting.
We are going to fight this tooth and nail in the courts, and I've got the best solicitor general in the country standing right there.
Is that lady a leftist?
Who is going to make sure, along with the other attorneys.
Huh. Yeah.
Well,
so it's talking about the
Arizona.
mass bailing or whatever, or mass ballots.
Yeah, Arizona is a hotbed for all the shit that went down, or has continued to go down.
Did I tell you about that thing on Michigan where all the military ballots
Michigan's
were all
another one.
yeah, all the ballot birth dates were at 1900 January 1st.
Yeah, nothing suspicious about that.
Yeah,
happens all the time. There were 123. Haven't you heard a number of people live to be that age? And they all vote Democrat. We're moving into a stage, man. I've said this all along. I like to believe and follow society, and what we've been told is what it is. But we're going to move into a stage now. We've tried to wake people up enough before the shitheads got control. But how can you stop secret societies from controlling your society, from infiltrating every aspect of it, using it to their own advantage, and then just subjugating you? Because what's their alternative? Help you out? If helping you, does that may help them?
well, they make people want to help them by saying it's for their own good. They think it's going to better them if they help the goals.
If there's a corrupt to the core organization that's in it for itself and protecting itself, wants all it can get, members of it, if they go try to help people, does that help them? If the organization they're part of is milking the guys they're trying to help, this is the problem with all this garbage. Flock cameras is a perfect example. It's a power, the power to see everything everywhere. Yeah. What happens if you turn that over to just a guy that you just hired? He just got hired. Maybe you broke up with his girlfriend. You have the power to see everywhere at all times, but use it for good. Hunt down some criminals, but you can look at anything you want. Some guy just comes in. I can look at everything. Look in every camera through every window. I'm going to hunt down some bad guys. Eventually, he's going to fucking look at what his girlfriend's doing. Look at what his ex-wife's doing. This is the cases that are playing out across the United States.
Yeah, there's a policeman that was watching his ex-wife.
Should not be put in the hands of any person. This is why.
I brought it up the other day where it's like there's First Amendment auditors on YouTube where they walk around with a camera and they just video basically they always get almost arrested because they're like you can't film, and it's like this is public area, I can film whatever I
love
want.
it.
But now the government's now the flock camera thing where it's like because the government will say you can't film in public, you can't do this, you can't. But then
don't take pictures. You can't take pictures around here.
Yeah, but then they do the total same thing to the extreme with 24-hour cameras.
So the flock thing's building. That's why we made this an issue on your show that I've continued to come back around to the stories. Lots of videos, exposure, lots of YouTubers are going out, making a spectacle of themselves. They're going to flock and they're finding out where the headquarters are. They're finding out who's the CEO, where are they? They're going to the parking lots. They're filming the license plates of people that come in and out. Flock now is the company is trying to move locations so they can get around the harassment of people watching them, wondering what they're doing, showing what they're doing every day, how cool it is on the internet. The people at work, they don't think that's so cool. Having cameras looking at you, spying on you, sleeping on you. Document every case of your life. I told you a while back, Clint. They're building. It's a fact. They're spending $700 a year to build a profile on every citizen. That's
Well, it's like
how much money are you spending on yourself to protect yourself from things like this? Nothing.
yeah. Well, like the thing about so like a person has rights. The government doesn't have any rights, so a person has rights to like first amendment rights. But like it's like it's just crazy because it's like, you know, and I don't really even care about the flat cameras, but like technically it's a violation of the Fourth Amendment. Like it's like they don't. There's such
So the argument is going out. If you watch the videos, they're arguing if you go out into public, you're in a public space, and we can film and watch everything you do. So this is their argument. You're out public. You're under the sun. We have a satellite. It's just like the sun. It's looking at everything you're doing.
I think it has to do with this
sorry.
Downs versus Bidwell case, where it's like they made a loophole where it's like, well, basically they ruled that in unincorporated territories that the Constitution doesn't apply, and that the case, I think it has something to do with that governor of Puerto Rico in his book about doing a fast one, switching the Constitution out and replacing it with a fake Constitution, basically.
Yeah.
And like the it's like they pushed they turned us all into U.S. nationals, basically. It's like in a way. I mean, not literally, but like, well, no, not U.S. national. What would it be? It seems like they made a fucking. I mean,
wax image of us and poked it with pins.
Well, it's like literally the only time they'll ever rule in favor of the Constitution, it seems like, is when it's a big public case, unless you're like in New York, California, or something. But like, it seems like there really is no rights in that fucking that they already did replace the Constitution, and that the leftists, well, I think the leftists are hiding it from Trump and stuff. That I think that he doesn't know what's actually going on with the legalities, and that like, I mean, it doesn't even matter about him, but like generally speaking, it's like I don't think it's possible that none of them know about the legalities, and that the you know, and it's like there was a lot of power that was created that wasn't vested in the Constitution during the states of emergencies, and that it seemed like they continued them. Well, they've got 38, or no, was it 40 something continued emergencies that's been in national effect for who knows how long. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how they keep it legal.
Yeah,
they declare a national emergency over so many decades, and they can sign executive orders that you can't sign them otherwise. So yeah, they're doing it just by the book. That's why they're all involved in constitutional. Barack Obama, a constitutional lawyer, a constitutional lawyer. Didn't he do great for everyone?
It seems like I don't think I've ever heard him say anything pro-Constitution.
No, but he's an expert. That wasn't the. In his view, the Constitution was written by some white men, some old prejudiced white men. So
yeah, he's a racist for thinking that.
He was trained in colleges that think that way about America, which that's its own subcategory of our society. People that are trained. I don't know what you'd call them. Let them call themselves what they are, but there's an underground current of it's that movie one stupid thing after another that Leonardo DiCaprio played in, where he's running around in a bathrobe the whole time, helping out the rebels, rebelling from.
Yeah. Damn it! I feel like I dropped a cherry or something somewhere.
And this isn't even, I had a couple things planned. I'm sorry, Clint, that I wasn't able to get on earlier. Had a couple stories, some bullshit, stupid stuff. What was it? That was a great show I had with you the other night. I really enjoyed that.
Oh yeah.
We were talking about the SPLC Heidi Barrich, high-ranking official, extremism expert, who led the intelligence project, facing charges, claiming there's Nazis hiding behind every bush while they're funding them. And your government is directing your tax dollars to fight phony Nazis that these people created. That was a fantastic show. I really appreciate you letting us talk about that. And then, who really makes you wonder? Ba, 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 ba. One of my all-time favorite songs, I don't know about you, Clint. Stairway to Heaven. Ba, ba, ba,
Yeah.
ba. Who really makes you wonder? Why Stairway to Heaven is one of the best songs of all time. It has everything. It has
Satan.
a real slow start. It has Satan, yeah, of course, blessing it all. But
Well, I guess Stairway to
beyond
Heaven is
that,
also a Lord of the Rings song.
So what is?
Stairway to Heaven. I'm just cleaning my eyes.
Is a Lord of the Rings song?
Yeah. I got too many
Led
cigarettes.
Zeppelin read Lord of the Rings and said that made us in pause think of Stairway to Heaven. That's how we wrote that son of a bitch.
Yeah, I forget the verse. It's
There's no reference to Lord of the Rings whatsoever in Stairway to Heaven.
No,
I'm
there
sure.
is. I was just looking it up the other night because Harry
All
didn't
right.
believe me, and then
I
Grok
may be
found a few
mistaken
more.
also.
What's that?
I said I may be mistaken also. I know when you play it backwards, it says "My Sweet Satan," but I didn't know that there might be a reference to Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Tell me more.
There's 3 other songs that are mean. What is it? What is that song?
And anyways, it wasn't
I'm not a
about
Led
Stairway to
Zeppelin
Heaven.
fan. So, I mean, they're okay, but I don't really care
I
for
went
them.
and looked back at the catalog of them, and they have so many good songs, but they're a created band, obviously. They're got to be one of those. Because the early Zeppelin, it is the baddest shit you've ever heard. It's the red carpets rolled out for them, and they're going to shine. Everyone's mind's going to be blown. And then they're going to slowly come down from that. Because the rest of their records don't sound like the explosive stuff from the 60s, right?
Yeah.
Want a whole lot of love? Want a whole lot of love? Nobody ever heard any shit like that. Coolest shit you ever heard. They're not going to do that again. It's going to go down, down, down slowly.
Yeah, I mean,
And by the
what was it cool, or was it just people heard it a million times and heard a million people say that it was cool? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, definitely. It is that and many other things. It's composed by very talented people. It's promoted by the industry. It's used to change music because the Zeppelin stuff was making music or was pushing the edges of what could be played on the radio and was acceptable. And it was creating that new, darker genre that Black Sabbath was pulling up on.
I think they were brainwashing women with it or something. I mean, think about it. Most
the
Led
songs are
Zeppelin fans
sexual
are
now.
chicks.
Well, what's it? Robert Plant was always shaking his sing like Elvis, dressing in tight pants. If you go look in the videos, even tighter than Elvis. We're selling the sexuality. Most of the songs were about fucking, probably. If you listen to the Led Zeppelin songs, great stuff. I love all of it.
Freeze.
You know, Zeppelin did one of my favorite songs that has a deeper meaning and captures this feeling about
which song?
Thank You.
Thank You.
Yep.
How does the chorus go?
Song. If the sun refused to shine, I would still be loving you. Bang, 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 bang. The mountains crumble to the sea. And then organs come in. Yeah, there'll be you and me. So Elvis and Led Zeppelin did some deeper songs.
Yeah.
That song, Thank You, is about almost like the internal connection we have between our people that we love. That's a higher state of consciousness. Thoughts that we really don't focus on and aren't hyped up in our society as much as it should be. You may not even see them or notice them to the degree that certain people did if you didn't do.
Well, I know what you mean by consciousness, but I still don't believe that it's. I mean, it's a descriptive word. It's a theory. It's not necessarily proven. Because, like, I believe in spirits. That when the scientists add consciousness to it, they're trying to take away the spirit. I think they make the whole system so they make everybody into atheists. But like atheists in a scientific way, where they think that they're God and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think it's part of like an elaborate, like spell, basically, like it's like a psychological, magical spell where they induce the thought of what the thought that they want. You know,
who induces it?
The
neophyte, the believer, the
illuminists that are
and what's the effect of them believing it though? What would they do? What would they do once they believe that? I could ask you.
Well, I think that's how they get the people locked into the group mind. I think is through the science that they have, and that the occultists willingly hypnotize themselves into the science. And I'm not talking about like occultists who are just studying. I'm talking about like, you know.
Well, this is what we talk about all the time, how it's a known fact. Cults and governments and religions use techniques. This is what we talk about all the time. This is the whole reason I love your program, Clint, because you go deep. You got a lot of knowledge on ancient traditions and inner workings of secret societies that very few people have. You bring people on all kinds of different perspectives with a lot of experience in these things. I agree with what you've been saying all along. That's why I've been on here a long time. These people understand the inner workings of the mind. They use them. That ties into the story I was going to bring in this evening, but I showed up late. I apologize. But the biggest story going this evening, one of them, is Mark Zuckerberg and Meta is being sued for $17 billion.
Oh wow.
17 billion with a B.
Huh, who's suing him?
Good question.
What's it about?
And he's paying up. He's paying up. He's settling. He's settling for 17 billion.
Huh.
He was accused of deliberately hooking kids on harmful content, creating scenes that would bring children in and make them go, "Whoa, I can't get off it, Mom. Give me Facebook." No, they're going to start setting limits in time that teenagers and children can be on Facebook or metadata. This is a new thing where it's going to start with Facebook and probably move to whatever other social platform there is. But they're going to pay out 17 billion. You know what 17 billion is, Clint?
Oh yeah,
a billion is
a lot of money.
100 million or some shit.
1,000
million?
Yeah.
Can you imagine 1,000 million?
Oh yeah, I'd buy 1,000 supercars.
And you know what? That's probably nothing to Mark Zuckerberg. That's probably like pennies. It's like, give him $10. Get him on my back. Give him $20. Give him 20 billion. I don't give a fuck. I'm on Hawaii. I got my underground tunnel chamber. I'm making money, bitch. No, I'm sure he doesn't say that or think that whatsoever. He looks like a damn robot. He might as well be. If he isn't, he should become one. You know what I'm saying?
That interview with Joe Rogan and Zuckerberg seemed weird. It seemed like he was trying to. It seemed like he wore all black, like he was trying to be cool or something. He's definitely not cool.
Yeah, definitely. If you look at him, he looks like one of those fish people that they talk about in the Lovecraft stories. Lovecraft stories are full of like this lore that there are these creatures in the sea, whole civilization that split off from us. They live down there. You can't. They don't want you. There's no reason for you to know about them. But there are certain towns on the East Coast where you might run into their half siblings, people that had sex with these things coming up from the ocean.
Type, basically.
No. This is more like fish people hiding in weird old towns on the East Coast.
Like there's like an or like that too.
Not Nephilim, yeah, where there's angels that can do anything that are 20 feet high, yeah.
Well, the Irish one is like about like some kind of shape-shifting seal people or something. The story, they trap one in a trunk or something, and then it turns into the skin or something, and then I forget what it's some kind of weird Irish story.
I don't know why I got off onto fish people, sea people, and Lovecraft. A large part of the Cthulhu mythos is based upon there's this civilization that broke off of humanity and they live under the sea. So that is a weird part of Lovecraft's mythos that once again makes you go, why is this guy writing this at a time no one else did? Yeah. That's why Lovecraft stands out as an anomaly. Really strange stuff. But he lived on the East Coast. He's looking at weird guys hauling fish in from the ocean. Fishermen look fucking weird. If you ever known a crab fisher or somebody that fish crab, they're very strange people. Obnoxious and strange. And, yeah.
Talking about fishermen?
Fishermen, yeah. Crab fishermen. It depends on what kind. I'm not saying every fisherman. My dad fishes. I'm talking about people that go out on boats. Hauling
Yeah, for long
crabs.
periods.
Long periods. It takes a certain kind of whack net to go to sea for 3 months.
Well, I mean, if you
You know
didn't
what
have to work
I'm
the rest of the year, it wouldn't be too bad.
I guess. Yeah, I'm not
Dangerous,
judging
though.
you. I'm not judging you. They make a lot of money. That's what I'm saying. I got friends, but they are wacky.
That's what I'm always asking is, like, what's worth more, money or time? Because we only have so much time on this earth. You know what I mean? Like, so we're like 80 or something. But, like,
Anyways, Clint, I sure enjoy your program. I liked your show last night talking to Isaac about Schumann balls. I love Isaac's perspective. Isaac, keep on psychonauting. Continue to report back from the other dimension, sir. Sounds like you're in control of your mind. Keep going. Your blessings are with you. Stay positive. Who else, Clint, do we have to shout out to before I sign on? Because, yeah, I'm not going to see you till next Wednesday, dude. So we got a whole week. Tell me who I got to just say shout out to. Ellie in Germany. I hope you're okay.
yeah.
I hope the Germans aren't torturing you for talking to us.
Well,
doing mind crimes. Singing Scorpion song.
Let's go on
Donut, shout out to Donut. Donut puts out a fantastic program.
I gotta get my Illuminati thing.
Who?
Supposed to go on Donuts and Jamie soon. I gotta get my ultimate Illuminati presentation.
You should get on over there with those guys, because man, those guys just continue to put out a continuous stream of quality programs. But Clint, in my opinion, don't change your program, because that allows people like me and other substandard people to have a voice too. Amongst you stars, Clint, and Jay and Jamie, we thank you for letting us subpar people come on and have our voice too. That's one of the best things about Clint's show. If he lets farmers like me, regular citizens, this Americana, come on and tell our point of view too.
You're a farmer?
No, I ain't a farmer. I'd love to farm. I would like to farm.
On the farm again. Just can't wait to be on the farm again.
One of the happiest years of my life was when I did a few gardens. So beautiful. I love gardening. You can't wait to get on road again. I can't wait to get on road again.
I don't eat very many vegetables. I feel like I'm allergic to everything.
Road again. There's a guy that's being accused of being possibly a serial killer. The last guy you'd think is a serial killer is starting to come into the rumor mill. Willie
Who's that? Oh, Willie
hanging around. Oh, yeah, he's starting to come into the internet rumor mill.
I think a lot of those weird bands could be. There's so many weird, dumb bands that are just so monotonous, garbage music. Like
I did. I missed.
Remember that stupid song? He's like hanging around downtown by myself, and I've got something.
Willie Nelson.
No, it's some kind of like alternative, stupid song or something, but makes you wonder about like, 'cause there's so many weird. You never really think about like what are these artists and stuff who are rich and touring, what are they doing, what's going on in their mind, like how you guys were talking about or how JJ was talking about Garth Brooks. He thought the Garth Brooks was connected to some serial killings.
Well, his tour schedule meets a number of serial
Yeah, the
killings
story
that take
sounded
place in
legit.
body
What he was
strange.
saying is,
Very strange, very strange.
yeah, it's spooky.
And he looks
'Cause, I
weird
mean,
too.
like, what if some of his country songs are like about
I
fucked up
understand.
shit, like the Thunder song, and the Thunder Rose? What if it's about some kind of like
God.
satanic shit
And
or
the thunder roll, and the lightning
strikes?
No! I remember that song. Remember that. And we got killed in that song. And the thunder roll. And
Yeah,
the lightning
seems spooky.
I don't want none of that shit. You know, I try to stay. I listen to weird, dark songs all the time. You know, songs. It's one thing we talk about, Clint, over on your show. It's the only show in the world that is talking about this. Music is cymatics.
Well, music is magic. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
let's see if I can find
And you
that
know,
quote.
you can prove that cymatics is real. Beats, sounds,
We heard
create
about that
sound,
drummer from the
exchange shape
Grateful Dead.
on a
The drummer from the Grateful Dead was having people hooked up to some kind of brain scanners or something, and then he was playing notes, trying to hit certain parts in the brain, and then he made a whole song based off the drumming that lights up parts of your brain. So I thought that was pretty weird.
Sounds strange.
I forget what I was looking for.
But my point, cymatics is real. If you put sand on a goddamn plate,
yeah, I know about cymatics. It's
Yeah.
it's really interesting.
play certain vibrations, the sand changes shape. You know what else changes shape, Clint? Your
People's
blood.
minds.
Minds, blood. You don't think the blood and the mind are connected?
Well, check
There
out
are
this.
chemical transactions. There are
I mean,
chemical
basically.
combinations occurring when music or thoughts or sound is being played. I want to talk about this real quick because it would be really cool, Clint. And I think we got to do this before I go take a leak.
Well, hold on. There's a quote. This is it sounds just like Archon Rule, but it's from the book Who is Haram Abiff. It says
Okay.
the flute was the instrument chiefly used, and there seems no doubt that here and in other parts of Asia the ancients had a secret of producing music which intoxicated the brains of the worshippers and worked them up to a state akin to frenzy. The secret rests in the use of eighths and quarters of tone, and has recently been rediscovered in Mexico. By its use, it is claimed that the musicians can arouse any sensation which they choose in the human heart. A very dangerous power, and one which explains many of the wild and fantastic schemes we shall presently describe. So he's talking about ancient initiations.
Yeah. And I'm talking about, as we have talked about many times, this is not the first time, when you hear sounds, when sounds are played, not just music, voices. Voices create patterns on the plate.
Voices.
Because voices. Don't make me sing naughty right now.
Yeah. So I sung it. The
voices.
What was it? That thing about them rediscovering it in Mexico. There was some famous symphony orchestra dude that he implemented. There's a very few number of orchestras and stuff that were made using those specific. Let's see.
Tones, notes.
Yeah.
Combination of.
Damn it! I forget what the
octaves.
What the name? The names. I swear I took a screenshot.
But you get my point, though, right, Clint?
Yeah, continue on.
Sound creates a pattern in the air. It vibrates air, and guess what else it vibrates? Liquid. Your blood is liquid.
Yeah.
So you are affected by sound. This is stuff that they don't teach you about. This is reasons to come back to Clint's show, because we're going to start getting into magic. It's probably one of the reasons I won't be doing this much longer, because as soon as they start trying to teach people magical techniques, that's when they'll get rid of you. But magic. Cymatics is just one example of how science has proved sound affects matter.
Yeah.
In ways that they probably know, but you don't.
Yeah. Well, you look at that. You ever seen the turtle shells back? You know, a turtle shell.
Of course.
It's like one of the cymatic patterns fits the turtle shell. That the turtle grew in that pattern.
Because of the pressure from environment?
No, from just the resonant frequency affecting its evolution. Well, so think of this though. You ever heard
well,
of
the shell has to be a fucking development that helps it.
Well, hold on though. You know the native stories about the turtle shell?
Why don't you tell me? But I'm not sure. I know or don't. I'm not sure.
It's like
I've heard
turtle
there's
shell.
this myth about the world is like a turtle. You know, like we're all living in a turtle's back.
Well, no, it's that it was the universe. And I think they meant the pattern. The pattern is like one of my friends. He made this clothing brand or some shit, but I forget what the logo was, but it's like the idea of the fabric of the universe. It's like you trip, you see these patterns. It's like fabric, but it's like in the air. And it's like it's like what the universe is made out of is these patterns and shapes. It's very bizarre.
Definitely. You know, when they look at that's funny you say that. When scientists look at creatures on Earth and their territorial patterns, they form different shapes if you look at different creatures. A human has a 40-mile wide, this is early humans. Early humans had a 40-mile wide territory that they tracked to survive.
Yeah, like a cat or something.
Like a cat, but even bigger, even longer, further out. They can show how these animals had a certain radius that they would go in to survive their territory. And they can track these things all the way up to dogs have a territorial pattern, which is their own yard and house.
Yeah.
And they stop short at the fence line. When the postman comes by, they can't go no further. So every species has a certain pattern that it can move in. Do you know what I'm saying, Clint? Pattern and radius, how far it can go.
Yeah.
Before there were fences in civilization, these creatures had similar patterns. You know why dog's man's best friend? Because he followed man for the scraps. And then man realized he was a great alarm system and got rid of waste in that form. And
Yeah.
you can see how it's a natural fit back in 40,000 years ago.
Yeah. Well, some of the Mayans or whatever, they say that the dog knew all the secrets of the universe, told man, and that then God got mad and then made his dogs couldn't talk anymore.
Well, you know, dog is God spelled backwards. And that's something people don't like to think about. And
That's to do
another
with
weird
Nubis
thing.
and stuff.
Another weird thing is the dog star Sirius is called that for a reason.
Blazing star.
Yes, it's a very strange seeing these people.
Notice how Jen would
Seekers.
always deny that it was the blazing star. Because I think he was a Mason. I mean, he might not be, but
I don't think. No, I don't think.
Well,
he's a
he
Mason.
whenever I
If
talk
he
about
was,
Mason
I think
stuff,
he'd
he'd be
say
like,
he was.
"Who made you the authority? You're no." He'd say all this stuff. It was like it's in the books.
I don't think Jen would hide being Mason. I don't think anybody would hide being a Mason.
Well, generally
nowadays.
speaking, they don't say they're Masons.
Hide being Mason.
I mean, like,
who's hiding being Mason?
Danny probably wouldn't
Mason.
say he was a Mason unless he would no longer win, which he doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah,
I tell you
Danny.
what. Let me tell you when it was me and Danny and Sabrina, and I told Sabrina about the Blood Oaths Freemasonry, and then Danny's like, "Oh, she knows about that," or is it, what? Because I was bringing it up because I think she forgot about it or something. And then all the Masons like to say, "Those aren't oaths; those are obligations."
You know, Danny, I love Danny who reports from New York City.
Oh yeah, Danny's
How
cool.
that's going over there? He's anti-communist. I'm down with him there. Nobody wants communism anywhere. Communism doesn't work.
Oh yeah.
Danny's parents were communists. That's a wild. They were communists. Now he's a.
I think he said they were socialists, but pretty much the same thing.
No, they were.
I can't remember.
I think he said they were avowed communists during the blacklist period. New York City, very common place to have that happen. Danny goes on shows debating people. I want to hear these shows. Where is this show? Where's this show?
Yeah, he's debating all the people that are anti-Semitic.
Where's the show? Is there somebody? Give me a place to go look at this.
Danny went on that Matt Ehret's show.
Matt Ehret.
AHRET.
AEAH.
No, AHRET.
AEH.
No, just an E. Sorry.
Just say every letter. I'll start.
EHRET.
EH.
I'm dyslexic over here. You can't make me spell.
EHRET. Ehret.
Yeah, Matt
Ehret.
Matt
Ehret. Danny's over there battling anti-Semitism, or what? What am I?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta get on that.
There's
I gotta look for that.
It's heavy.
There's a lot of anti-Semitism. That doesn't shock me, especially when the fucking government's paying money to make sure it exists. But I can't wait to get over there and hear Matt Ehret.
Well, it's like when you confront all the people that always say it's the Jews and stuff. They can never elaborate they can never say a full thing to prove something.
Why they're having their problem with the Jews?
Well,
Yeah.
it's just like Dr. Rob when he accused Trump of being a racist, and I said prove it, and then he couldn't prove it, and he says you're just gonna have to trust me. And I'm like, well, if he's a racist, he must have proof.
You
I
can't
mean,
trust me.
it's like, and
That's
I wasn't
pretty
trying
funny.
to be
No,
a
I
hard
gotta
ass
go.
to him, but like he's a lawyer. He should know what
I
proof is.
gotta
what
go.
proof
Your
isn't.
Danny Battle and Matt Era sounds pretty incredible. You know, I'm against racism. I'm against prejudice.
Yeah.
I'm against somebody fucking accusing somebody of something they didn't do. I think you know my heart by this point, Clint.
Oh yeah.
I might be on some side of the issue you don't agree with, but I try to stay principled. That's the hard part about this world. That's why these people fall prey to this system, is because for the money or whatever the fuck it is. You can tell the world's easy to influence because everybody needs some money.
Yeah.
There's that old saying. I'm just saying, there's that old saying. Everybody has their price or some bullshit. I'm not saying that is or isn't true, but it's a saying.
Yeah.
When you live in a world, listen, have you seen this guy going around on YouTube that claims he was in North Korea? He used to live in North Korea. He's doing videos like on TikTok or something, showing things that they teach you if you live in North Korea. You seen this guy?
Was it this guy?
Probably was. Probably. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'll come right back.
Oh yeah.
And continue on with that story. At a point to make, very valuable one. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So so that thing about the notes, the eighth and the quarter tones. The composer Julian Carrillo, 1875 through 1965. In the 1920s, he created the 13th sound system, which systematically uses quarter notes, eighth notes, and even smaller intervals. He built and modified instruments, blah blah. So there's a couple other composers here. Alios Haba, Czech Republic, Ivan Wisnegretsky, Russian and France, Harry Partch, 43 tone, Charles Ives. What else do we got here? There's not a lot of. Well, I forgot what the bands were that were mainstream that use it, but so I'm sure there's quite a few. Yeah, so well, I'm still trying to figure out this Edward Bulwer Lytton dude. I think it's strange he's connected to that. Was it Eliphas Levi or Simon Ganu? One of those. Or no, it was, yeah, he was connected to Ganu's son. No, I think he was connected to Levi. Either way, he was. It's like he's connected to a bunch of like socialists in France. He writes a book about the coming race, and then it's connected to a bunch of socialists in Germany, and that it's like this dichotomy of racial socialism versus class socialism. The racial socialism would be the national, the class would be the international. The two seem to be coordinating together, working together to create a world socialist state. I mean, that's just my opinion, but I think there's a lot of information to back it up. Basically talking about occultists trying to push socialism on. You ever heard of Edward Lytton? Edward Bulwer Lytton?
We talk
Kind of
about
is-
them all the time. I
kind
show
of
you.
mightier
I
than
show
the
you
sword.
I show you the book. I keep
Yeah.
wrapped in plastic. The Coming Race by Lord Bulwer Lytton.
Yeah, he was connected to Eliphas Levi.
Yeah, he's connected to a lot of things. He's connected to the eugenicist. Donut and you were talking about him the other day.
Was it? Can't remember if he was connected to the Alexander Brzezinski.
He's connected to Brittany's at the turn of the century.
Yeah, he's the Secretary of State of the Colonies, it says.
The story, The Coming Race, is this story about their advanced beings living underground in tunnels.
Yeah,
And they have a
well, that's
secret
relevant.
energy, the Brill.
It's relevant because it seemed as though it's connected with Blavatsky and the Nazis, and that I think that Edward Lytton Bullier was connected to the British Israelism, Aryan race stuff.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like,
You're not writing stories like that at that time and not being involved in the whole mythology that's being created. The Golden Dawn is occurring at that period. Lord Bulwer, I'm going to confuse his name now. You've said it wrong.
yeah, it's hard to say.
It's not hard to say. You just have to
Lytton.
Just have to remember
Bulwer.
what it is you're talking about. Lord Bulwer Lytton.
Yeah.
But he's a lord, yeah. He's blessed by the crown, yeah. He's been given land. Lives a cushy life, I'm assuming, if your name is Lord. If you have Lord at your last. That's one thing JJ's channel does make us research some of these movies. Tom Cruise's family on the cruise side helped England overthrow Ireland. His family over there in Ireland, and they've been given a plot of land for their service.
Yeah, I remember
ever
it.
since 400 years ago or whatever.
So that's what that Far and Away movie
Right
was?
on. Tom Cruise.
You remember that movie?
And your family.
Far and Away. He comes to America and takes some land.
Help scumbags take over Ireland. Good job. You should be rewarded with land forever. Never pay taxes again. Your family members shall be Hollywood actors. You
I wonder
should
if
be
that's
blessed for the rest of
Scientology
your
is.
life.
I wonder if Scientology is connected with that Aryan race shit.
Definitely.
I mean, look at Elrond. Well, I mean, like, Elrond seemed to be an understudy of Crowley's. I think Scientology is an extension of Illuminati. You know, or Illuminati itself. I mean, they're all Illuminati. It's just that they don't use the term, but they're all illuminating people in different ways, different sciences, quote unquote.
Tons of secret cults and fraternities and societies. You think of Scientology and
well, then Scientology is connected
Aleister
to Islam.
Crowley and the OTO. What
Yeah, it's
you
all
don't
Illuminati
think
stuff,
of,
basically. It's like
what you don't think of is the Skull and Bones, the Scroll and Key, the ones behind them.
Well, I think those are
Magical
Illuminists, too.
fraternities that anyone can join or being invited into. They're not as powerful as ones that are institutionalized.
Did you ever read
the
that?
ones that are part of the institution.
Did you ever read that Eliphas Levi book, Ceremonial Magic, or
I
Black?
may
I forget what
have.
it's called.
Yeah, he did a great book, Eliphas Levi, really scary book, like from that period. Very frightening. The book itself is just like sensational.
Transcendental Magic, that's what it is.
Transcendental magic. Lots of wild claims, crazy stuff. It set the standard for magicians and what people thought and did about magic, and made it exciting almost if you were going to get into magic for the time period. Eliphas Levi is like a rock star in the magical field, especially at that time.
Preached
Eliphas
a
Levi is
species of
from
political illuminism.
Eliphas Levi is what, French?
I forget his real name, but it's not Levi or anything.
Is he French?
Yeah, he's from France.
Well, because France is going through some kind of wild throwing off of social norms, getting crazy is not a weird thing. I mean, it may be the cool thing in secret societies. Benjamin Franklin, if I'm not mistaken, is doing a lot of stuff in France. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
but it seemed like they were the scientific lodge. These socialists were more of it's a weird thing. I still can't. So Pike wasn't officially friends with Eliphas Levi, and they officially never met. But I think that they did, or if they didn't, that they were. You know, they
I read
use the
that book,
collective consciousness thing.
and that book was pretty.
Well, consider their writings consciousness. Like they're when Pike and when Blavatsky is like quoting verbatim Eliphas Levi and all these other cultists, they're having an on paper collective consciousness. That it's like they didn't know each other. It's like according to their cults, since they were the high priest or whatever, they were channeling the same Great White Lodge master or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's. I mean, it really all boils down to that Brother 12 book, which I need to finish. Foundation Letters, where it's like
Brother 12 book.
Yeah, he's saying the plan as a whole. He says over and over. He's like, "I've seen the plan," and blah blah blah, and it's all just straight up this shit.
Brother 12 book by who?
Yeah, it's called Foundation Letters by Brother 12.
Never even heard of it. I'll write it down.
Yeah, it's definitely a must read because it's very complex.
Foundation Levels.
Foundation Letters by Brother 12. Yeah, I forget the guy's real name, but you'll be able to find from that.
That's cool.
Yeah, the book is strange.
You know, I've read a ton of shit. In the earlier part of my life, when you get closer to death, visions and weird things, signs and this, they're not as shocking as they are when you're young. Because the closer you get to death, the older you get. You start to realize what these things might be that you're seeing, you know, these symbols, images, ideas.
Yeah.
Society is built on life, death, rebirth process. Well, now let me talk about this, but the seasons. To everything turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. And a time for every purpose under heaven.
So this is weird. In this Elvis Levi book, it says this agent. They're talking about Apollonius and the. Well, let me just. It's talking about Mesmer and stuff. It's talking about the great work, quote unquote, for the manner of the name of the great work. Furthermore, there exists in nature a force which is immeasurably more powerful than steam, and by means of which a single man who knows how to adapt and direct it might upset and alter the face of the world. This force is known to the ancients It consists in a universal agent having equilibrium for its supreme law, while its direction is concerned immediately with the great arcanum of transcendent magic. By the direction of this agent, it is possible to change the very order of the seasons, to produce at night the phenomenon of day, to correspond instantaneously between one extremity of the earth and the other, to see, like Apollonius, what is taking place on the other side of the world, to heal or injure at a distance, to give speech universal success and reverberation. This agent, which barely manifests under the uncertain methods of Mesmer's followers, is precisely that which the adepts of the Middle Ages dominated the first matter of the great work. The great work.
Yeah, the great work. It's such a great work. Our world looks fantastic, doesn't it? How many years these guys been working on this son of a bitch? It's getting worse. That's my thing when they talk about the great work.
I think it's all
You know,
about.
the great.
I think it's all about domination of society and people. Yeah, this magic. It's a magic of controlling the masses.
I don't know how far back you can look. The same techniques are being used. That was the thing Bill Cooper showed that blew my tab. Turned me on to Archon Darul's book that showed how civilizations have known this for thousands of years. We are all controlled and driven by complexes. They understand. Some of them are obvious to you. Other ones are more subtle, like how they control society. But everybody plays a role, and this thing goes really deep. That's why, your show's better than a lot of shows, Clint. You know why?
What?
Because it's real. It's not scripted. There might be a scripted part. Maybe someone said something they thought, I'm going to say it. But it's not scripted. We're going to move into a period here soon where you're not going to know if it's a goddamn computer or a person. So these topics that we try to talk deep about, you sitting out there in the audience thinking, oh, it's fucking cool and it's all good. If you like these shows, try to help us out. Try to help us out so Clint can show you this. People doing stupid shit.
This is definitely not AI.
I think I'd rather see Greta Thunberg acting crazy. You got that one? Play that one.
Oh, yeah, I was just looking for a good quote out of this book.
Play the Greta Thunberg if you would, please. It's probably hard. You don't play that.
I forget where it was at.
And there you go. You're at the club. Dancing jokes. Oh yeah. Over in the Middle East, like everyone is, I know it's probably.
Yeah.
Whole different form of music over there.
Yeah.
Well,
so here's something
Indians,
interesting.
if you want to, I'm friends with a bunch of Indians. They kind of sound like, they don't sound like that though, and they don't put it to techno beat.
Yeah. Well, back to the magic stuff. Elvis Levi says, to know, to dare, to will, to keep silence. Such are the 4 words of the Magus.
The silent thing.
Inscribed upon the 4 symbolical forms of the Sphinx. These four
Yeah.
words can be combined after 4 manners and explained 4 times by one another. That's interesting. See the
And then
tarot
explain,
cards.
you know, one of the reasons that's interesting that you don't realize up front is that is one of the characteristics.
Wait a
or
minute. Are we Rick and
traits
Morty?
Are we Rick and Morty? Who's Rick and Morty? Some rat cartoon character?
Yeah,
Something
we'd be
else?
Rick. I guess. I'm not Morty.
Uh,
Am I your grandson?
anyway,
No.
I don't know. Who would listen to this?
That stupid show. It's like a Simpsons type show, but it's all
No, I know the
scientific or
characters.
something.
Clint, there's not one goddamn trend cartoon. Maybe there's one I might not have caught on to, but
Oh yeah.
my she's all on like the all seeing eye of cartoons, so I'm just teasing. You know, that's what these people claim to be. The all seeing eye sees everything. It's coming through little slot, triangle shaped slots in the wall, looking at you. Everything. I am the eye in the sky,
So here's spooky.
looking at you.
Well, Miss
I
Levi
can
says,
read your mind.
he says,
Oh, you
you
got some. Make
therefore who
your
seek initiation, are you learned as Faust? Are you insensible as Job? No, is it not so, but you may become equal to both if you will. So it's interesting. He mentions Faust, like the Faustian bargain with Mephistopheles.
which is 15th, 16th century literature.
Yeah, about like devil stuff.
It's there's a name of it. It's I can't even remember it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
There's a name for this story, Faust.
Oh, it's not Dante's Inferno. It's the other
Dante's
one.
Inferno.
Wait, is it?
And there's another one. Yes, it's Dante's Inferno, and there's
Faust
another one. 9 Circles of Hell. But your point, you know.
Huh. This is interesting. Eliphas Levi says gnosis. He says they have adopted that of gnosis, which represents simply the notion of learning by initiation. That's interesting.
Learning by initiation. When you get hit on the head with a hammer, you learn. It hurts. You just got initiated. No, I like the idea, Clint. I was thinking, I wrote down a note earlier. You know, I write some notes on occasion. And I thought it wouldn't be a bad idea, Clint, to try to plan a magic series. Some structure for the show. Like
yeah, we can talk about magic.
Every other week, we could plan like an area of magic to talk about. Give us something to look into and think about before we do a show. And start introducing the audience to magic, as I've always claimed to be into. And I know you understand after many conversations.
Yeah, I've studied it quite extensively.
Definitely.
This is weird. Eliphas Levi is bringing in the I Ching in this.
Yeah, they were starting to connect with the Eastern philosophy, the Eastern forms of mysticism.
Oh, here he goes. It says, in his hymn to the royal son, the Emperor Julian gives the theory of the triad, which is almost identical with that of the illuminated Swedenborg. The son of the divine world is the... So he's saying Emperor Julian, isn't that the one with the Christian emperor? He's saying the Trinity is the
Roman
same.
Catholic, yeah.
He's saying it's the same as the identical to that of the illuminated Swedenborg Illuminati.
Who's saying this?
Eliphas Levi.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I haven't read this in
Levi.
like 18 years.
Dude, it's been 20 years since I read it too. So he's making a lot of wild claims. The book's sensational. He makes a bunch of unsubstantiated
Yeah, it's all about
claims. They're pretty wild.
magic, invocation, evocation,
So,
summoning.
but some of the stuff he says is pretty.
Well, it could be like Paracelsus, where it's some kind of symbolism, but we're not catching it.
Eliphas Levi is famous for doing that image of the old man looking at the reflection of himself, and it creates a six-pointed star.
Yeah.
That he drew that thing.
Yeah.
If you look at magical images. Eliphas Levi also did the Baphomet image that everybody freaks out on, doesn't understand clearly, which is easy to understand. You know the Baphomet image?
Yeah. I mean,
the
they
very
pervert
first
the
place where that image was drawn, that is played over and over and over from Eliphas Levi's book of Baphomet. Because he
you know what it
knew.
means? It's got the symbols of the lodge right in it. It's got Mercury. It's got the.
He would not have been allowed
Mars.
to publish that book if it wasn't blessed by whoever the powers that be at the time, because that book continued to be reproduced, Clint, over and over and over.
Yeah.
You know,
well, I mean, think about it though. It's like Mercury, Mars, and Venus. It's got the three pillars right in it. Mars is the pentacle. Venus is the torch. Mercury is the crotch. The staff that's coming out of his, but like
symbols.
Yeah, but it's like it's arranging them in a different order, and it's showing that it's on a big goat, so it's in the house of Aries, and then it's got the two moons, the two crescent moons, so it's showing the time span of the dissolving and coagulate. It's very interesting. I mean. Well, then, like
Eliphas Levi's books contain the most famous occult drawings of all time that are used over and over and over in every single reference on magic.
Well, my point though, it's like they took the staff of Mercury, which was a symbol of
who did
the occultists. They took the staff of Mercury, which is a symbol of wisdom, and then they turned it into a phallus, and that they perverted the whole system. They were showing that instead of the mind and the spirit and the heart being the upper natures of man, the powerful side, they were showing that it was the lower natures, the sex, the hunger, of food, the like greed. It's like it's very interesting. I mean, like it's like there's two cults working against each other. One is of the upper natures that controls religions and stuff that are, like Christianity or, like, well, not necessarily.
There's a million cults.
Well,
a million.
Yeah, but I'm trying to point a big picture out here. It's like
I know that, so you can say there's two cults.
Well, hold on, there's more though. It's
a
like
million, so you might as well say there's a million over here and a million over there, rather than saying there's two cults, because.
The point though is both of them are against each other, but they're both practicing the same system.
There you go. I like that description, kind of what's going on.
Yeah,
there's millions of belief systems, millions of them. But like you said, they're all moving, if they can, towards the same direction. That's when you know. They're probably part of whatever this thing is that wants something.
Yeah.
What does it want?
Well, it wants the
one world government. It's easy. Just come back around to it. You don't have to say any more than that. Listen.
Yeah, but there's
people argued a while back. A one world government has to happen. The world's going to get smaller. Are you stupid? This is how the scientists used to argue this. Are you crazy? You have to have a one world government, or we're going to blow ourselves up on this little tiny world. This is the whole way our history and society's been shaped upon this idea that a one world government's coming, whether you like it or not. The horrible thing is we have these weird religions in the background that try to control and dominate people's minds with these ideas of strange gods that come in and out of, believe whatever you want. If you found comfort in that, fantastic. But please stop trying to convince everybody that that's how the world's going to end when you don't even read your own goddamn books or understand the meaning behind these things. Just stop with your bullshit. I'd like to propose we all get together, maybe try to come up with a belief system where, not the system, but maybe where we can all get together on our
nobody has to change their religion or anything. We just got to join together, unify.
Come on, people now. Come on, brother, everybody get together, try to love one another right
now. Yeah,
Come on, people now. Smile on your brother, try to get together, try to love one another right now. Right now. I know you'll never hear this because we can all get along. We can all be one in peace and love. It's possible. Some people claim that, you know what I believe in, Clint? Magic.
Yeah.
And you know what magic tells me? Anything's possible. That doesn't mean everything's probable or anything's probable. Certain things are probable. This is going to become part of our magic series. People accuse me and Clint of just having it, hanging out, and having a good time. I guess you're going to force us to finally get together and start dropping some magical secrets and doing something a little more serious. One thing about magic is anything is possible, but anything isn't probable. And so magic is a working in creating possibilities. See, this is stuff that people don't understand.
Well, it's just like incommensurability in mathematics. It's like the numbers break.
Yep. Incommensurability.
Yeah, it's Kurt Gödel, I think his name was.
I've heard about this, read of it. It ties right into this. The first time, I don't like math. I never did. I have to work with it every fucking day. I'm a tile setter, as I've told you, Clint.
Yeah.
I work in fractions.
You have to estimate how many tiles and stuff.
Well, fractions. Yeah, how many tiles, square footage. When I was in school, I was an artist. I think you and I talked about this. My young child mind didn't want to be forced into math and all these other garbage, all these other subjects. Hated math. And I didn't go past any form of math, Clint, that I didn't have to going out of school. When I was in school, I didn't want no calculus or any of that. at the end of high school. So I'm sorry to let the audience down. I'm not college graduate, even though I sound very prestigious. No, I'm just teasing. I'm sure I don't. But the point is math. I learned the math I needed to, because when you get into construction, fractions are how you measure objects to set them in, tiles, and cut tiles, fractions.
Yeah.
At the time, I never heard of magicians using math to create effects with magic, and that algebra was an important form of mathematics that magicians could use.
Yeah, well, it seems like they have a secret system where they don't use numbers; they use symbols. That's what I've been studying for quite some time. The symbology, because it's like. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Well, to make my point further, those Peter Carroll books, the Chaos Magic books, talked about how you can use algebra to make any magical event occur. Yep. And what you do is you put the magical event on the table of four parts: an algebraic equation.
Yeah.
And he showed you how to put those four corners to determine the outcome of the event. And that's where you go, okay. What he's talking about here is the idea of increasing. First, let's break this down. This is how this is going to start, because pretty soon we're going to start doing a magic series. That might be worth something for people, because we brag about knowing magic. Might as well start showing people understand how it works, and might be able to show them too. Okay. So, I've said many times, in some positive thinker, very popular, wealthy, successful, positive thinker said, the first thing that you need to do if you want to accomplish something is figure out exactly what it is you want to accomplish. And somebody said it even better. They said 50% of making anything you want to do happen is determining exactly what it is that you want to do.
Sounds like you're ready to make that comedy movie with me.
I am definitely ready to make that comedy movie. I got some clown wigs too.
That is a good point you make. Talking about figuring out what you want, type of thing.
Yeah, I'll tell you another one. Blow your mind. Somebody told me a long time ago. I didn't believe it until I realized it was true. You can write to save your life.
What do you mean by that?
You're in a situation, you're dying, something's happened, it's beyond yourself. Crazy shit. You're bored to tears. Please, God, lift me out of this. Writing defines what's going on around you and gives you handles on how to change or control your environment. This is stuff that people don't understand. I didn't understand, even though I could write and think. It wasn't until somebody said this that I went, whoa. hopefully this is stuff maybe somebody somewhere will catch and, take advantage of. Your show, Clint, we're probably preaching to the choir. But you know what is going on? Hiding and shielding of true numbers. It goes from 5,777 to 5,780 to 5,777. Bullshit. You know what I'm talking about, Clint? On YouTube. This is fucking bullshit mind control propaganda that's going on right here. Thank God we've got shows like yours where we can sit and talk about how they're controlling this garbage amongst us. I can't stay on here much longer. What time is it? 12:07? 1, 2, 3, 7.
Oh yeah, you probably better pass
3
out.
and 7. Hold on, that's 10. I gotta wait one more minute, Clint. One more minute. I gotta wait till 12:08. Cause you know what 12:08 is, Clint?
11.
It's a goddamn 11. And everywhere I go, I pull up to an 11 at the gas pump. I'll pull up to an 8. There it is. 12:08. That's an 11. I'm teasing. I'm teasing. Fun. Thank you for keep it going. Thank you for putting up with me, Clint. Oh, and when the clowns get down, I'll get out of town. Shit's getting scary. Clint's laying down some shit's really hairy. You might want to get out of the way as a vibe.
Somebody underlined a line in this book. It says, "Reason has all been given to all men, but all do not know how to make use of it. It is a science to be acquired. Liberty is offered to all, but not all can be free. It is a right that must be earned. Force is for all, but all do not know how to rest upon it. It is a power that must be seized."
That's pretty cool, man. Oh, yeah.
Maybe we should both reread this Transcendental Magic book.
Oh, we should do that and do a show on it. It's easy to read. It's so fast. It's not that hard to read. Short book. Crazy shit.
You gotta read it real slow.
There was a period back right about then with L. Smith Levi. Great example of the time period. Think about the years, the time period. 1500s, 1600s. Listen, the Knights Templar, they come back. They found some treasure. They run into the church. With the,
magic.
They found something in the temple. Somebody dug in there. Probably the most valuable treasure. Some kind of weird, I don't know what, drugs, technology, techniques of mind control.
He says, "I will go further and affirm that magical circles and magnetic currents establish themselves have influence according to fatal laws on those on whom they can act."
They came back and the church went against them and killed all the Templars they could in that certain region involved in whatever was going on. They didn't get rid of whatever they found, though. They didn't get rid of the connection between them. This is what's been speculated a long time. The Knights Templars might have met the assassins. They might have found some secret technology. They might have got introduced to some doctrines. Very spooky, different. And they might have brought them back to Europe. And our modern day world might be based upon some of the secret shit they found.
Yeah, it's based on magic.
Yeah. That's when magic started flooding the scene over in Europe and the Mediterranean area. They started, what they did, they found ancient documents. They found ancient grimoires. They started bringing them back into early Europe. It's a very interesting period. Very interesting period.
Oh yeah.
At one point over there, keep it going, Clint. Oh, in one point over there.
You have to
over
rap.
Venice, up in,
I'm trying to mix a few beats.
If I try to rap, that probably won't work. But
Well, there's a glitch
you know
where
where
I
the
can
money
mix
is?
beats.
There's a money. Play something cool for fuck's sake. I don't want none. I don't even want to hear that. At least play a decent one.
Oh, I didn't have the
That
beats.
was not a
man.
good one. Oh. Play one from last week. Cause this shit week, you know.
Last week. Oh.
Play another one if you got one. Play one with the skull. Flaming. No, I'm just teasing. Do whatever you want, Clint. I trust you. I trust you, man. You don't got another tune? You don't got another rap? Fucking anything, you played those same two the whole time. Play something new. Is that you?
This is new.
You just played this.
No, I just got the same beat rhythm. Let's see.
Okay. If you must. The show you must.
Yeah, I'll play this. Here's one.
Why don't you? You know, I lost my thread. Whatever thread I had, doesn't matter. Whatever deep thought I might have had, it doesn't matter. I will try to bring them back on another occasion. I sure appreciate your show, Clint. You know, I always love hanging out with you, buddy.
Well, thank you. I like hanging out. It's cool.
Same. Yeah. You meet lots of interesting people on here.
Oh yeah. Well, Raji's in the audience. That's gonna link it.
Who is?
Raji.
I'll get him on here. If he wants to come on here and send out a link, send out a link to anybody. I'm only on here for a little bit longer. I got to work tomorrow. I sure appreciate that.
Yeah, wake up at like 6. You should probably pass out. I'm not trying to kick you off or anything. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know. Grant, you've always been a good guy, buddy.
Just like you close your eyes, it's like alarm clock.
Voices telling me to wake up.
Yeah.
Clint got down, tried to frown. Nobody hurt himself. Got clowns trying to get down. Clint's gonna hold it down. Clint take over. Obviously, I'm no rapper.
Oh, you want me to rap?
Yeah.
Yo, it's Todd. And it's me. I ain't got no job. And I'm a slob. Yo, I'm smoking weed like a lot. Yo, chilling with some tater tots and macaroni and cheese. I had some bologna and I sneezed.
No. Sounds good. Get some bologna.
Yo, got some bologna, like holy moly. Eating macaroni and cheese, smoking weed till I wheeze. Y'all motherfucker. I'm hot spots for peace. Chilling out like
Man,
to the
that's good
east,
shit.
to the west. Smoke weed, it's the best. Y'all motherfuckers blessed. Smoke weed in my chest.
I love it. I love it. No, you got the voice, brother. Thank you for this broadcast. I appreciate it. I was listening to you and Isaac talking about your shroom experiences. He's telling his. I love Isaac, by the way. Isaac's my favorite psychonaut, as I mentioned before. Exploring shrooms so we don't have to. Dropping large numbers so you don't have to. We're with you, Isaac. Elon Musk should give you some tusk. Maybe you should get some fungus. Get some fungus among us. Let us know what we're gonna do. grooms, shrooms, married to the blooms, fungus, algae, trying to talk to the algae.
Yo,
I don't know.
There's fungus, among us, smoke weed, joints, humongous, like Teenage Mutant
Mine's
Ninja Turtles,
expanding.
Cowabungas. I don't know.
Time's flowing and flowing.
Yo, like the Hunger Games, brought back under another name. Yo, like you were twins from the same, come back and run the plane, smoke weed like nothing's lame. Yo, I don't know.
Memories locked in your DNA. Now you come back and say yay. Mushrooms induced to yourself. Take your mind off the shelf. Put it in your lap. Large problems now. Slap.
Yo,
Mm.
slap like Mel Gibson, payback. I stay rap, but I keep it metal, and I run from people with a shovel. And when I walk, I keep it level.
How will you ever get a job again after this session?
Yeah, this book is interesting.
Sounds interesting.
Forgot about it.
You know, Clint, I can't stay on all night. I hope I
You
didn't
better
keep
pass
anybody
out.
from. Well, no, I hope I didn't keep anybody from coming on.
Oh, you're
I hope
good.
my obnoxious presence didn't keep people from coming on here. Yeah. Rude as I am, no, sorry. I love everybody. Shout out to the chat. Did I shout everybody out, Clint?
Yeah.
Sabrina, Isaac, Jonah, fucking everybody. Ellie. Is anybody I left out? You gotta get the whole chat, everybody in the chat, if you were here tonight. Rock on, motherfuckers. No. Take it to the heart. We love you. Find a part of this song. Take it home to your mom. No. The new kid, the new kid with the red glasses, come back again, ask Clint many questions. Makes the show go like a flow where the snails go slow.
Alright. Well, take it easy.
Well, I can't leave right now. You have to rap for me like 2 or 3 more minutes and then I'll leave. No, I should probably leave. I'm sorry.
You probably better pass out.
Peace to everybody. Peace
The
to
second
the
you
world.
close your eyes, you'll learn.
I love you all. I love you all, Peace and money and health and life and longevity, right, Clint?
Take it easy. Shout out to Todd. Oh, the beat's done. Yes, I'm putting the beat in. Yeah, shout out to Todd. See, there's a lot of weird stuff in this book. I'm gonna reread it. You mentioned Swedenborg, John, what's his name? France, the Illuminati Revolution of France. It's definitely this is Swedenborg quite a few times. Rest in peace. That's must be a mistranslation there. Yes, there's a chapter on black magic. We approach the mystery of black magic. We are about to confront, even in his own sanctuary, the black god of the Sabbath, formidable Goat Mendez. this point, those who are subject to fear should close the book. Even persons who are a prey to nervous impression will do well to divert themselves or to abstain. We have set ourselves a task, and we must complete it. Let us first of all address ourselves frankly and boldly to the question: is there a devil? What is the devil? As to the first point, science is silent. Philosophy denies it on chance. Religion only answers the affirmative. As to the second point, religion states the devil is a fallen angel. Cult philosophy accepts and explains this definition. It would be unnecessary to repeat what we have already said on the subject. We will add here a further revelation. In black magic, the devil is the great magical agent employed for evil purposes by a perverse will. The old serpent of legend is nothing else than the universal agent, the eternal fire or terrestrial light, soul on earth, living fountain of hell. Let's look up. You have said that the first astrolite is the receptacle of form. Oh, I've already been on here 5 hours. Shit. I'm gonna pass up. Let's finish this last paragraph. The receptacle of forms. And these, when evoked by reason, are produced harmoniously. But when evoked by madness, they appear disorderly and monstrous. So originated the nightmares of St. Anthony, the phantoms of the Sabbath. Do therefore the evocations of Goetia and demonomania possess a practical result? Yes, certainly, one which cannot be contested. One more terrible than could be recounted by legends. When anyone invokes the devil with intentional ceremonies, the devil comes and is seen. To escape dying from horror at sight, to escape catalepsy or idiocy, one must be already mad. Grandier was a libertine through endivation, and perhaps also through skepticism. Excessive zeal following on the aberrations of asceticism and blindness of faith depraved Gerard, and made him deprave in his turn. In the 15th chapter of our ritual, we shall give all the diabolical evocations and practices of black magic, not that they may be used, but that they may be known and judged, and that such insanities may be put aside forever. M. Eudes de Merville, whose book upon table turning made a certain sensation recently, will possibly be contented and discontented at the same time with the solution here given of black magic and its problems. As a fact, we maintain, like himself, the reality and prodigious nature of the facts. With him we assign them to the old serpent, the secret prince of the world. But we are not agreed as to the nature of this blind agent, which under different directions is at once the instrument of all good and all evil, the minister of prophets and the inspirer of Pythonesus. In a word, the devil for us is a force placed temporarily at the disposal of error, even as mortal sin is to our thinking, the persistence of the will in what is absurd. M. de Merville is therefore 1,000 times right, but he is once in one great time wrong. Huh. What we must exclude above all from the realm of existences is the arbitrary. Nothing happens by chance, nor yet by the autocracy of a good or evil will. There are two houses in heaven, and the lower house of Satan is restrained. What is it? In its extremes by the Senate of divine wisdom. Huh. Yeah, I'm not gonna go any further. I could have sworn I saw did somebody just done. What was that? Oh. Maybe I should pass out. Yeah, there's a different beat here. This book is weird. Technically, there's other 15 million books I've been reading before I restart this. Okay. Well, oh yeah, I think it's cool hanging out. Definitely cool. I should probably pass out too. My back hurts. We gotta bust out a quick rap first. I better smoke a joint though. Alright, one more joint. Uno momento, por favor. Yar. I don't know what I should rap about, Yo, I pick up the weed and some Hennessy, and I got the remedy. Motherfuckers talking so much shit like it's endlessly. Motherfuckers comprehending me. Motherfuckers like, I don't know. Yo. I woke up and I thought that I was ascended, and then I walked into my car and it was dented. Cause I'm a motherfucking, I don't know. Yo. Nah, I got nothing. Yo. Put the volume and crank it. Trying to motherfucking smoke weed like a banquet. Y'all motherfuckers ain't sync shit. Coming back with the motherfucking chillin' like I blink quick. Y'all motherfuckers stink shit, talk shit when I motherfucking drink it. Coming back, motherfucker. If that doesn't make sense. Yo, you knew it's me by the tomfoolery. Coming back with the motherfucking magic school. Schoolery. Talk shit, motherfucking stole your jewelry. Coming back like motherfuckers chilling like, I don't know. Rhymes. Jewelry. Yo. I rap like Paracelsus, then I keep my belches. Motherfucking talk shit, fuck helter skelters. Motherfuckers sitting in the, I don't know. Yo, I turn the rap into a script, and then I come back with the scripture. Pour some water over your head like a pitcher. Use the words that I make a motherfucking picture. Chillin' like a motherfucker when I roll the swisher. Y'all motherfuckers know keep it with beginners. When I get rap talent coming back I balance. Motherfuckers rap like a challenge. Y'all motherfuckers coming back with some salads, but I eat steak. Come back like a motherfucking cheesesteak from Philly. Smoke weed in a Philly blunt. Talk shit like really what? Yo. Change my appearance like chameleons. Smoke weed like joints Billy. Alright, I'm going back to some. Wait, where's that one? I think this one's almost got like the same beat. Wait, where'd the there, I'm gonna just roll this joint. I rap rhymes like a rotary, cause I'm known to be stoned like your motherfuckers cloning me, chillin' like I lost. Yo, I roll up like a tetrahedron, and you see me gone. Come back like I respawn, like y'all motherfuckers be pawned at the pawn shop for 40%. Y'all motherfuckers know it's for rent. Chillin' like motherfuckers go and get spent. Chillin', no less. Come back with the best. In the Wild West, y'all motherfuckers got the crest. Chillin' like motherfuckers guess what? Coming through like what? Nah, I don't. Yo, I rapped and I collaborate. These motherfuckers straight exaggerate. Motherfuckers know that they balance fate. Come back in a backward state. Chillin' like I laugh with motherfucking a half rebate. I said it. I come back like motherfuckers on Reddit. Chillin' like you pathetic. Smoke weed and I bet quick. Motherfuckers, this America not metric. Y'all motherfuckers better step quick. The next kick, but it's not Garth Brooks. And I'm gonna be like Mike Tyson throwing sharp hooks. Y'all motherfuckers playing darts. Look, rap like chillin' like I don't know. Yo, I bring back the dumbest flow, like Garth Brooks, the Thunder Rose. Yo, coming motherfucking chillin' like Garth Brooks is under Rhodes. Cause I heard he's a serial killer. I don't know what rhymes that. Yo, I heard he's a serial and the Garth Brooks got diseases venereal. Yo, and then he picked up gas at the Imperial and it was on camera. I got this. Yo, I'm backstepping. I'm country folk like I can't reckon it. Come back like motherfucker, it's definite. Yo, the next to spit with some motherfucking excellence. Yo. What's going to speak at? Yo. Yo, who's that in the corner? It's Garth Brooks, giving sharp looks. You better run for the hills. He's... I don't know. Yo, Pardon. Yo, what the fuck's up with Dolly Parton? Her shit's at Walmart. Fucking, nah, I fucked up. I'm gonna get a new beat. Let's see here. Alright, whatever, I'm going with this one. Yo, I rap rhymes like poetry. Know it's me, like hickory, dickory dock. Smoke weed in the motherfucking chillin' in spots. Nah, that sounds stupid. Yo, like hickory, dickory. I smoke weed with some trickery. Y'all talk shit cause you sick of me. Rap like it's literally. Wait, that's too many syllables. Literally. Yo, nah, I'm not really feeling this beat. I'm going back to this one. Rap about. Excuse me. Yo, I keep it with the litany. Smoke weed like motherfuckers. Liturgy. Talk shit. Literally. Nah. Yo. Nah, I don't know what I should rap about. Yo, show's almost over. It's about to come to the closure. Chilling like a motherfucking cobra. Like I told ya. Sitting like a motherfucking. About to roll up. Smoke weed like so what? Yo, hold up. Pass the mic. Get back and fight. Come back like right. Y'all motherfuckers light the joint tonight. Y'all motherfuckers hype. Yo, sight. Yo, I'm spaced out. I'm chilling up in outer space now. Y'all motherfuckers leave with haste now. Y'all motherfuckers pace down. Chilling like I don't know. I got nothing. Nah, I'm going back to this beat. Let's see here. Alright, one more, then I'm gonna pass out. I don't know what I should rap about. Yo, my rap was stolen. I'm chillin' rapping about Candace Owens. got that average throwing. Yo, come back like motherfuckers getting cabbage. Know it, y'all motherfuckers. I don't know. I got it. Yo. I can't think of anything. Yo, maybe I'll try to remember some kind of song. I can't think of anything. His joints kicking in. Should the like 20th one. Yeah, I can't think of anything. What is that? Yo. I rap some sick shit explicit. Come back like a visit. Smoke weed, motherfucking midgets. Rap like a critic. Talk shit acidic. Motherfuckers know like you motherfuckers critic. You can't see in the light, motherfuckers hype. Chillin' like you motherfuckers, chillin' like you ripe in the mind. Coming back with the spine. Talking shit every kind. Motherfuckers know it's mine. Y'all motherfuckers at the drop of a dime. Chillin' like you motherfuckers smoking on that lime weed. Motherfuckers know me. Chillin' like that OG. Motherfuckers know chillin' like motherfuckers. I got it. Yo. I wish I rap about. Alright, what's this? Crows and scrolls. Yo. I rap like a crow, but I keep it like a raven. Motherfuckers chillin' and you best be behaving. Chillin' like a motherfucker, keep it on. My brain's like fried like a raisin. Always been chillin' like motherfuckers. I don't know. Yo. My mind's trying to replicate, chillin' like I vegetate. Y'all motherfuckers rap, but you fucking hesitate. Be up in this bitch like you motherfucking never wait. Motherfuckers know that the Mike Tyson heavyweights coming back. Motherfuckers like a running back. Motherfuckers talking shit like what the fuck was that? Who the fuck is you? Motherfuckers knew that shit. Coming back quick, get your mouth slapped quick. Motherfuckers talk shit, get laughed. I don't know. Rap like a heavyweight, ready weight, coming back with the next escape. Motherfuckers got the motherfucking styles. Yo, what's another box here? Yo, I had another dream. Talk shit like I was fighting Butterbean. Y'all, be random. I haven't watched boxing in a long time. Butterbean was badass boxer. Butterbean was pretty good. Okay, maybe one more here. Should I rap about? science, my mind's flying. Coming back, relying. Y'all motherfuckers growling like a lion. Y'all motherfuckers, knights from Sion, chilling like motherfuckers. Hold the mic, the mic with my right arm. Y'all motherfuckers, right wrongs, chilling like a light bombs. Just making sure. Yo, I made it. Come back like motherfuckers. Wait. Yo, I made it. I'm smoking weed and I'm. Yo, I'm carrying the torch like Orion, and I'm chilling on the porch and you crying. And I be that mother chillin' like Saving Private Ryan. Y'all motherfuckers know I'm on that shit scrying. Coming back, motherfucker, heard that you was lying. Be that mother that's talking like you know you fucking silent. Y'all motherfuckers got the devil on your back with a trident. Y'all motherfuckers spent 5 cents and relied on it. Spent 5 cents for the motherfucking that leaves your mind dent. Mind's dent. Leaves mind's dent. Nah, that makes sense. Yo. I rap about Orion in the 4th incarnation. Coming back, motherfucker, keep it like I don't know. Incarnation. Yo. I heard the devil is at the vernal equinox of the infernal. Smoking weed, about to pop a popcorn kernel. Yo, chillin' like my joint burns slow, but I smoke quick. Then I'm motherfucking chillin' like I hope big. Coming back like you motherfuckers got some minds open. Chillin' like, yo, I don't know. Yo, rap repository with forgotten glory. Chillin' like this is not my story. Y'all motherfuckers talk shit. Out of category, motherfuckers had to rap, motherfuckers before me, chillin' like I got more beef. Y'all motherfuckers smiling with more teeth. Be up in that bitch, cause there's more chiefs, motherfucker, keep it motherfucking. More chiefs that believe, chillin' like motherfuckers need relief. Y'all motherfuckers open your mouth and queef. Talk shit every week when I speak. Y'all motherfuckers rap like Memphis Bleak. Chillin' like what? I don't know. Yo, I'm motherfucking Yo, the new world order's got bewitchment. They took away our constitution with infringement. Come back with some legit shit. Rap like, yo, you better quit, bitch. Talk shit like you a nitwit. Yo, yo. The new world order is forsaken. They never spoke in words more blatant. Coming back, y'all motherfuckers. Yo, I'm trying to rhyme and I bought my lyrics at the 5 and dime, motherfuckers. Please stop. Alright, well, let me do this one again. Witness the litmus. Witness the litmus, but I got the joint, and I lit this, coming back, quickness. I gotta sick this, talk shit, bitch. This is the motherfucking physics, roll with the motherfucking eurythmics. Trying to stop the eugenics. Yo, trying to replenish. Yo, speaking Flemish. Yo, rap like. Yo, Session started the rhyme. Yo, my rhyme started, but my mind is like retarded. Chilling like motherfuckers, got words in compartments. Then I don't know. Yo, I don't know how I feel. Is there one more beat? 2, 3. Yeah, this one. Okay. One more rhyme, then I'm passing out. This one reminds me of like Wu-Tang. Yo, Illuminati like Horus, chilling in the forest like Osiris. Got your mind in the virus. Come back like motherfuckers know like you spineless. Come back like Zaps. Yo, I separate the mice from men. Come back like your motherfucking got lice in them. Talk shit like you might. I don't know. Francis Bacon and pork chops. Yo, I heard you were chilling with Francis Bacon eating pork chops at next door to a sports shop. And I was watching off my porch, watch y'all chilling like I don't support lots. Nah. Yo. I can't think of anything. Think about that. Yo. It's Francis Bacon. Yo, or was I mistaken? Yo, was it a clerical error? I'm chilling like, fuck around with error. I don't know. Yo, the clerics got your minds locked down with the carrot tied to a stick. What the fuck's up with the shit? Motherfuckers know it's legit, cause they got the motherfucking minds. When they slip, y'all motherfuckers sit. Come back like motherfuckers know that you. Yo. Yo, it's magic. That shit like it's tragic. Yo, sadness. Sound cool. What's like a Navajo. Yo, I can't think of any rhymes. I rap like strategic, at your back like posturepedic, chillin' like y'all motherfuckers smoking weed like you need it. Cause my back hurts, motherfuckers. You know that I had worse, chillin' like motherfuckers bad curse. Y'all motherfuckers on some mad. Yo, rap with the motherfucking poetry like my thumbs be opposably chillin' like y'all motherfuckers supposed to be chillin' like I don't know. Yo, I run quick on some rap shit, some dumb shit. Trying to rap but I plummet. Yo, far from it. Yo, come back with some syllables and I don't know. sleep. Alright, peace out. Good night. Hit the like button.